What's going on, people? We just hit the go live. This ain't CGI. This is a real live stream. What's going on? What's popping? We just getting started here. Before we do, let me introduce myself. I'm that dude named Dave. If y'all don't know me by now, a lot of people you do know me as TD&D Live or just some loudmouth dude on YouTube. It don't matter, but you know what though? We here in the building. We back for another live. It's a new week, guys. I've been gone for a few days, man. We'll talk about that in a second. Shout out to everybody who's already here in the live chat here, and shout out to the Ninja Watchers, and shout out to the replay gang. We about to be cooking on this Monday, March 18th, right? Say the 18th? Wait, say the 18th, guys. I got to double check here. I'm losing track of my days. I just had a birthday, so I ain't been yet. Today's the 18th. So I'm losing track of my days here. You know what I mean? So how's everybody doing today, guys? What's good? What's crack-a-lacking? Hey, man, before we get started here, shout out to everybody that came to the last live we had. It was the birthday live. Man, y'all showed up and y'all showed out, man. I'm welcome to 44 now. The next birthday is 45. So shout out to everybody who was here for that last live stream, man. It was on and popping. I think we cooked for like 4 to 5 hours. We were on the long stroke on last Wednesday, guys. We were long stroking last Wednesday. So salute to everybody that showed y'all love in the super chat, super thanks, super stickers, and the Cash App. It was well received, and I am humbled by the bottom of my heart. And by me saying that now, y'all know what y'all could do here with these live streams here, right? You'll see the Cash App ticker down below here. $ that dude named Dave. Real easy to figure out there to find there. Also, if you guys don't see it when I turn the ticker off, it's also in the description box below. And just like I said too as well, it is Super Chat Monday. So y'all love for your boy, man. Like I said, super chat, super thanks, super stickers. That's how y'all can go ahead and sponsor the channel. But here's the thing. I gotta say that because I have a monetized YouTube channel. I'd be a damn idiot if I didn't tell y'all to do that. And I don't care what y'all people in the comments say, Dave begging for supers. If you had a monetized channel, you say the same thing too. It's your due diligence because this is part of my business here, right? But here's the scenario. If you broke as hell and you ain't got no loot, you ain't got no money, you ain't got none of those things to help your boy out. You know what I asked for? The goddamn like button. Yeah, likes up in the building. I asked for that at least. If you're gonna be here, I see my stats. I see when we look at the tribe and we look at the analytics of my channel here and people who watch, y'all stick for a hot minute. If we do a 3-hour live stream, the average person here for 45 minutes. Y'all here for a good minute, guys. Y'all sit here and kick back and lounge. So at least press the like button, okay? Appreciate y'all on that. Let me see who's in the building first, and we're gonna get started here. But before we get started here, right? How about this here? As y'all walking in here, I don't know, notifications are working. I know that they don't work all the time, right? TD&D roll call, city, state, zip, area code, or rep where you from. You know me, I'm gonna keep saying it because I don't give a damn about y'all ninja ass, ghetto ass niggas out here. I'm in the 630 Chicagoland suburbs, stand up, and I rep the suburbs. So all y'all ninjas out here that want to talk shit about the suburbs, fuck you. I rep where I am, and I ain't, guys, don't be scared to rep where you from. The people who want to clown you, they got jokes to say because they don't like where they're from. All right, so show me where you at here and let's get this party started here, man. Who we got here? We got CF in the building. What's going on, Cold Fusion? Happy Monday to you, girl. Good to see you. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, man? David Tribe, what's going on? A.O. Richardson, good to see you. Jurgen in the building. I see you, man. Sheila, hey, Tribe, hit that like button away and we appreciate it. That's right, Sheila. How you doing, girl? Thomas in the building. I see you, brother. We got Thomas in the building. Thomas is here. We got MOP in the building. What's going on, MOP? MOP in the house here. Who else we got? Pooh, man. What up, Pooh, man? Good to see you, man. Derek in the building. How do we know this isn't CGI? You're an IT guy with a mass connections. No, that's me, man. Because I'm talking to you right now, right? You see how I pull up the comment? I'm talking to you, and there's interaction. There's engagement, Derek. How you doing, brother? How you living over there, Derek? Good to see you, man. Derek in the building. Chucky. Sup, Tribe. Sup, Dave. Good evening. Good evening to you, Chucky. What's popping, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see here. I see you starting your Targaryen look with the long locks turning gray. I like that. Hey, Derek, I like that. The Targaryens. Hey, Derek, good one, man. Good one. Hey, I'm you know what, Derek? I'm jonesing for some Game of Thrones, House of Dragons. Hey, brother, it's been a minute since we talked about it, man. I'll tell you how long I've been on YouTube. They came on and then the pandemic shut everything down. Derek, we overdue, ain't we, brother? Derek, we overdue for a new season, man. We overdue, man. I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting. Drew, what's going on? Yo, what's going on? Drew Titan in the building. Hey, man, how you living, bro? Hey, I'm coming to New York next month. I sent you that text in the WhatsApp. I'm trying to figure out when I'm coming to NY, man. I might come out the same week of Fight Week. Hey, yo, I'm gonna talk about that in a second, man. I'm coming to New York in April, man. I'm back. I'm overdue. Remember, I told people in my live stream I'm overdue for New York, right? I'm coming back now. I would do March, but the March one's over now. But nah. You know, plus, you know, company travel. You just can't book one day and travel the next day. You know, you gotta give them a few weeks notice. You know, but I'm coming in April, brother. I'm coming in April. Let's see here. Damn Dizzle. What's going on? Who in this thing? What's going on, Damn? Good to see you, man. What else we got in the building here? Let's see here. Yeah, we got Detroit. Yeah, represent. Houston, represent. That's what I like here. Yeah, represent. Yeah, Germany. Yeah, I see where you at here. Squeegee Kid, what's going on? Minnesota in the house. We got Minnesota in the house. What's popping, man? Yeah, who else we got here? Thomas. Boston, Mass. 617 in the house, man. Represent. Sheila, 630 Elmhurst. I was in Elmhurst on Friday, Sheila. I was in Elmhurst on Friday. Yeah, I was about your neck of the woods. Yeah. Ron, what's going on, man? Redondo Beach in the house. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Dave, what you take on Justin Fields? I'll talk about that in a second, man. I'll give you that in a moment. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. London, UK. And Dave, rocking the antenna hair hanging. Hey, man, see, guys, this is something men don't really understand. Not enough men can talk about this. When you grow your hair out, you can do all kinds of things. And some people say, Dave, that's girly, or Dave, that's gay. No, this is my goddamn hair. Right? It costs money to maintain a lot of hair, right? But it gives you options. You say, Dave, that's gay to say you got options. I don't care. All right? I like the fact that I got hair. I like the fact that it's growing, it's flowing. I'm 44 years old, and y'all see my profile picture when I got started, and look how long my joint is. You guys are watching the evolution of the journey of that dude named Dave's hair. And you know what? I'm loving it. I'm digging it, man. I don't care what y'all ninjas say, because a whole bunch of y'all is bald. Y'all, you know, the roof is coming off like George Jefferson, and y'all wish you can grow some hair. Hey, man, what's going on? Thanks, Chucky. Appreciate it. I'm going to miss Justin Fields as much as I don't like the trade, but I understand why it had to happen. Yeah, okay. Okay, Sheila, you a Bears fan. Okay, let's see here. Derek says, yes, we are watching the Game of Thrones right now. My favorite episode is when Joffrey dies. I hate it. Oh, I love that. Was that was the wedding, right? Joffrey died at the wedding. It was a party. I got to jog my memory. It's been a while. He was at the party. He was eating some pie. Wasn't his uncle's wedding? Was it his uncle's wedding? Half foot? I call him Half Foot. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I'm about to go watch that episode again, Derek. That's some good stuff, man. I need to go check that out. Haven't checked out House of Dragons yet. Hopefully it's good. It's my ish, man. It's my ish. I like it. It's gonna be hard. Here's the thing. It's gonna be hard to appreciate if you're watching that first and not watching Game of Thrones, because they who gives a damn about spoilers now? It's been 2 years, right? They fast forward a lot. But I think to truly understand it, you gotta watch. If you ain't watched Game of Thrones, you can't really appreciate House of Dragons. Yeah. What's going on, Arvin? 918 in the house, man. What's going on? Rhino, hey, no longer in Chicago, living in St. Louis now. You left the Shy. Oh, wow. It had to be a good job, brother. It had to be a good job, man. It had to be a good job in a good location where you're moving to. Good for you, man. Let's see here. Wilmington for MOP. What's going on, MOP? Yeah. Got you here. 44 feels great, doesn't it, Dave? It's 44 right now? Oh, I'm going to talk about that in a second here, Sheila. Let me get into that in a second. Yeah, it was his wedding. Thank you, Derek, for reminding me, man. That's some good stuff, man. Most definitely. Hey, good for you, Rhino, man. Hey, get it, man. Get it. I get it. You got to do what you got to do. If relocation is what you got to do to get that bad, to get that money, make your family life better, make your personal life better, to make sure that you get to what you need to in life here, man, do what you got to do. No one stop. You can always visit Chicago. You can always visit the shop, man. It ain't going nowhere. Yeah. I met Age Day. Oh, okay. It's all good, Sheila. Don't worry about it. House of Dragons have more dragons in it. That's true. That's why it's called House of Dragons there. Yeah, what's going on, Woke in the building? See you, man. I see you. Let me do this here, guys. We about to get started here now. Let me do this here. So check it out, guys. Salute to everybody here, guys. We back here. It's Monday. I've been gone for about 4 days here. You know, we had a good record, then we had to stop, but you guys know why, right? So shout out to everybody who was here for the last live stream on Wednesday. It was the birthday live. I live stream on my birthdays. That's something I try to do every year now. I did it last year and I did it this year, right? So we live streamed. We had a good time. We shout out to Kevin Samuels because I also share the same birthday as Kevin Samuels, March 13th in the house, right? I know I say damn Zodiacs, but you know, a whole bunch of cats would tell me, hey, Dave, it's Pisces season. So for my guys who do, you guys know you watch me on YouTube, I say damn Zodiacs, but I get it. Pisces Ninja to my fellas who rock with that. That's not me, but you know, though I ain't gonna be grudged on it, I'll take it. You know how I take it here. So thank you all for the well wishes and everything. I appreciate it. I forgot who it was who emailed me. I didn't respond to the email because you asked me, hey, Dave, how's the birthday? And you know what, though? If you watch me, I'm going to say, hey, bro, watch the live stream. I can't respond to everybody's emails, man, but you ask me random, no disrespect. I'm going to keep it around. I'm a guy here, right? You guys can't just send me random emails, ask me questions. How was my birthday, right? Come to the live stream. We did 4 or 5 hours. That's how the birthday was. All right. So salute to everybody that's here. What's going on? I am Divine. Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you're here. So shout out to everybody. Like, we didn't live stream on Thursday. Reason why? We had to get the locks done. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why, like, I'm giving you guys a little synopsis here. I don't have to tell you this, but this is like the first and last time. I normally don't schedule like appointments like that where I could live stream. What happened was we had the funeral on Friday. So rest in peace to my Uncle Charles. He passed away not this Monday, but the Monday before last. So we had the funeral on Friday. And so I had to get my hair done. That's why I don't go to a funeral. I was asked to be a pallbearer for my uncle, so I didn't want to come out. I never look at this shovel. My hair is never out of pocket, right? But I had to get my hair looking right for the family and for the occasion. So, I got my hair done on Thursday, and I was just tired as hell after the fact. Then Friday, I got to admit, it was great to see. Unfortunately, seeing my family for a funeral, but I have not seen this many relatives since my grandmother passed away in 2007. My mom comes from a huge family. She has, of course, she's lost some family members since. Of course, my uncle just passed away, but her family is a total of 16. She had 15 brothers and sisters. Right? What's going on, Trigger? Trigger in the building. So she had 15 brothers and sisters, a total of 16. My mom's the 4th oldest. And at the funeral, 7 of them was able to be here. There's 7 of them that came to the funeral. 4 are no longer here. And then the rest of them were, couldn't make it because of circumstances, because they were sick and things of that nature. So it was good to see all my aunts and uncles. It was good to see tons of cousins, man. I'm telling you that once again, there was a lot of cousins I have not seen since my grandmother's funeral. And here's the thing. There's some people who I did not see at my grandmother's funeral that, I didn't see before then. So some people I ain't seen in over 20 years. And you know what, as you get older, guys, the older we get, the more that we live life, the more that we have our own families and we building on our own. We're no longer kids. And, we go towards middle age, you kind of do miss out on your family. You do miss the good times that you did have, You miss, the gatherings. You miss the family reunions. Even if there's there's a lot of family don't get along with, especially if you got a huge family like 15 aunts and uncles. You're not going to agree with everybody. You're not going to like everybody. That's just life, right, guys? What's going on, Jeff? Now, that's a real family. Yeah, man, it's huge. It's huge as hell. So, there's going to be that's just life. There's some people that you're not going to be cool with and rock with. That's just how it is. You can't like everybody. Just because you're born in a family doesn't mean you stay family. But it was just so good to see so many family that was there. I came to find out, guys, that a particular actor is my cousin. I don't know if you guys ever seen the show South Side. It used to come on Comedy Central, and then during the pandemic, they moved it to HBO Max, and I think it got canceled, right? But it was a show based on the South Side of Chicago, like about it's a comedy based on a Rent-A-Center shop where a whole bunch of cats in Chicago who work there, and of course the police officers that work in the area, right? So I don't know if you know, it's like there's actually there's a set of twins on the show. The big light-skinned brother, and his twin brother who run the shop. Well, one of them's married to my cousin. I walk into the funeral home and I look in, I'm like, wait. I said, wait. Is that the dude from Southside? I can't be. So we had the repass and everything. And so I went to talk to my cousin and I was like, hey, cuz, man, you watch Southside, right? He's like, yeah, I watch Southside. Is that him? Yeah, man, that's him. All right. So I went up and said, what's up to him, So, hey, he's not a big actor, but it's cool that, you see someone you're related to. My cousin's actually married, and they live out in the south suburbs. So salute to my family, man. I'm not just trying to put everybody on blast like that, but I thought that was cool. So shout out to everybody on Friday. Saturday, guys, I had to take my daughter to a birthday party. I got to tell you, man, I ain't built for 6-year-old birthday parties. It ain't the same. Lights up in the building, man. They had a pizza party, they had games, and there was bowling. But here's the problem: my daughter's tiny. When I say she's not that tall whatsoever, right? And the arcades is not the same when we were growing up. Remember back in the day? I'm not gonna take too long because I was gonna get this off my chest. We're gonna get to Dr. Boyce Watkins and his talking about Kevin Samuels. So if you guys want, we're gonna get into that again because Boyce Watkins added again. I don't know why he keeps doing it to himself, but real fast here. All right. I'm at the birthday party and I'm realizing that they don't have the same things that we had growing up. Like I grew up, people remember Chuck E. Cheese, right? I go before that. It was Showbiz Pizza. Y'all remember that? Some of y'all may not remember that. Showbiz Pizza was before Chuck E. Cheese, right? And you had arcade games, you had games for every single age, right? It doesn't matter, right? But when I took my daughter out, we was having fun for a little bit, but I'm like, there was really nothing for a 6-year-old. It's more like, like almost preteen status, so I was playing the games. Like I'm over hovering on her. I'm pressing my foot on the gas pedal. I'm moving the motorcycle. I'm bouncing the thing. Man, after 22 minutes, my black ass was tired. I was like, what the hell, y'all? What the hell? I'm tired. Thank God, though, when we were walking around and my daughter was like, Daddy, I'm tired. I was like, yes. Let's get your little butt home and give you a nap because Daddy needs a nap. Hey, man, it was a good time. Don't get it twisted. I love the fact to see my daughter happy, running around playing, having a good time and things of that nature. But I just realized that taking her to the arcades and the games, things that ain't the same when I was a kid because they don't have the same games for 6-year-olds like that unless you're just a tall ass 6-year-old. So shout out to, to my daughter. We had a good time. It was just me and her, daddy-daughter time, so shout out to her. We had a good time. And I was dead tired. I thought I could watch them on Saturday, guys. But when you mess around with 6 and 7-year-olds, man, I said, hey, I'm good. So then yesterday, I thought I was going to live stream yesterday, but my family took it out for our birthday brunch. We went out to City Winery in Chicago. And we had a good brunch at City Winery. And also they had a Stevie Wonder, like a Stevie Wonder band, cover band. And so the guy who was singing did a damn good impersonation of Stevie. Guys, he rocked it. I mean, he did his dizzle. I was like, man, the food could have been better, but it wasn't nasty, but it wasn't horrible as well. But I'm not a big brunch guy, if I'm going to eat breakfast, I'm not a go all out eat breakfast guy because I think breakfast is overpriced in that nature, but the food was decent. It was good entertainment and I had a good time. To shout out to my family, we got to check that out. That was cool. So I say all that now. We back and it's Monday, March 18th, guys. We back in the building here. So let me see what comments I missed while I was saying that here. Oh, Dave couldn't get a juice box. Oh, I was getting my juice on, man. Don't worry about me, Derek. Got the juice box jokes. No, we were good on that, man. Yeah. You remember that's what's up. Yeah, you remember Showbiz. Yeah, guys. All the games. Remember the bouncy balls they took away because of COVID? The little games that the little 5 and 6-year-olds could do, and it's not there no more. It's not there no more. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese, it was, in the transition, but then, it fell off. Yeah, she was like, imagine going to a bouncy house and having a bunch of demons jumping on you trying to get your niece out. Hey, I wish we had that, Sheila. I wanted the bouncy ball. Throw my daughter in there and say, hey, go in there for 30 minutes. That's what I wanted. All right, but nah, I didn't get that. You know what I mean? So that is what it is, you know. So shout out to everybody at that party. Don Jeter in the building. What's going on, man? Been a member for 6 months, guys. You guys also, not only that of the supers we got here, you got to become a member, because we get into the summertime, guys. We're gonna be doing members only live streams as well, and members only content. So we're gonna be building up now as we get into the new year here, as we get into the summertime. That's what's up. You say, Dave, let me hold $5. I know you're good for it. Why y'all asking me? I'm over here working overtime here. Ask me for $5, Don Jeter. I just got off work, ate me something quick here, and I'm back working again. Why don't y'all hold some? I'm one grinding here. Help your boy out. Drop it in the Cash App, in the super or something. Help your boy out, man. Salute to you, Don. Let's see here. Oh, Dave got sleepy. Hell yeah, sleepy Derek. Hell yeah. Master, you know the game, man. I saw some 6-year-olds at a birthday party started at 11:30 a.m. No, started at 10:30. The party was from 10:30 to 1, man. By the time I got home at 1:30, I was dead dog tired. I'm like, man, who the hell starts a birthday party like that at that early? Man, you got to do that midday or something, man. Now, that is wipe my day out. Man, let's see what else y'all saying here. Coming back up. What are you saying here? Was he better than Randy Watson? Oh, he killed Randy Watson. Hey, dude had that Stevie Gruff. You know, when Stevie gets like, you know how Stevie gets in there? He got Stevie down. He got Stevie. The band was good too. Man, the bass player, he was walking and getting funky with it. Hey, the lead guitar, you know, he was getting some action. The drummer, he was the foundation. He was slow, handless business, up tempo. He was in motion. Hey, man, the keyboard player, he knew what the hell he was doing, man. So, hey, man, it was all love, man. I loved it. What's going on, Jay? Jay in the building. Good to see you, man. So, yeah, that was what's going on, man. So let's get into a few things here. We're about to get into this Boyce Watkins, Kevin Samuels thing here. This is wild, right? How the hell does Boyce Watkins keep taking shots at the dead man? Right? Real fast here, right? I see Derek and Dave. You know you need to take naps now and drink your Ensure. I don't need naps. It was a long day. It was a long weekend. Like, think about it, Derek. Right? I get it. I can see the jokes. I'm 44 years old. I'm middle age. You see the gray hair, right? The thing is, I was at a funeral the day before. I was with my family all day. I was a pallbearer. That casket is heavy. And then you with family all night and everything like that. And then I live in the suburbs and everything is in the city. So you're driving all the way back. I got to drive my mom's back home and everything like that. So just all that going on. Then I get up mad early to go to a damn birthday party with 6-year-olds. And then I'm dealing with 6-year-olds. And it wasn't a time to like gather myself. Like if the party was at 2 or 3 o'clock, I would have been straight. You know, because I'm doing all this driving, I'm handling the family. And then that's a mental toll too, guys. Like that's the thing that's not talked about when you go to a funeral and then things that go along with it, you know, and you're seeing family you ain't seen in years, you know, and just the emotions that come out, guys. So yeah, I was just mentally tired. Physically, I can handle my own, you know, it was just one of those long weekends, man. I know you got jokes, Derek. It's all good. Sheila says, me and Dave the same age. I don't take naps. That's right, Sheila. Yes, they are. I carry my brother and my grandma. So you understand, Derek. I know you got a joke. This is all good. I'm not taking this serious, man. Insured David isn't a senior citizen. I know, Pooh man. Like for real. I ain't no senior citizen. So yeah, that was that situation this weekend. Also, real fast, guys. I know I saw Derek's comment here earlier. What do I think about Justin Fields' trade? Real fast. Let's get real fast. I got time. You know, we do these last for 3 hours. You know, we're here for 3 or 4 hours. So I got time, right? We just got started. You know how I felt about it? It needed to be done. Real talk, guys. It needed to be done. I know that Justin Fields didn't have the best opportunity here, but that's life. That's the situation. Don't cry for me, Argentina. I know he had 2 different head coaches, like in 3 offensive coordinators in 3 years. You know what? That sucks. That's the game. You know what though? Sometimes you go in a situation where you're going to a situation to succeed, or you're going to a situation you're going to fail. The thing is, do you take advantage of the situation when they throw it at you? Right? I had the same situation that happened to me. I was at a job. I ain't gonna front. I was working at JP Morgan at my last day at JP Morgan, right? And I got hired. I got a promotion for a situation, but I was dealt a bad hand. You know what I'm saying? Like I took here's the thing. I took the position. You know, I thought I was getting into something, and next year it was something else. It was literally a bait and switch. I ain't gonna front. It was a bait and switch at this time. You know, and I was going through a whole bunch of things. This is my career. This is my livelihood, but I was still getting a check. I was still getting paid long I did my job. You know what I did? I left. I had to get a new job. I could stay at JP Morgan. I didn't. It was a bad situation. They told me something that was not. It's like Justin Fields. And you know what happened? He got traded to Pittsburgh. And like me, I went to where I went. That's life, guys. Not every single job that we have is not going to be ideal. Every single job we have, we're not going to like our boss. Every single job that we have, our coworkers may suck. Every single job may not be your dream job. And that's what happens at times, guys. That's life. But here's the thing, though. Justin got a good deal. He may not be starting, but we know how Russell Wilson moves. Hey, Russell Wilson could have the same stats in Denver, and he could be benched by week 5. You know why? Because his personality rubs folks the wrong goddamn way. So it's going to be a matter of time before Russell Wilson probably runs that damn locker room raw, right? And you know Mike Tomlin ain't going to take that fuckery. That's a real dude right there. Mike Tomlin be like, I don't want to hear that let's ride shit, all right? Play or don't play at all. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I get it. People's like, well, we should have kept Justin. We could have traded the number 1 pick to Washington. We could have got a treasure trove of picks. Here's the problem, guys. If you have the opportunity to finally get a franchise quarterback that could be here for 10 years, I know it's a lot of ifs. I know that. But you're talking about a Chicago franchise where our best quarterback is Jim McMahon and Jay Cutler and Jim Harbaugh and Mike Tomczak. I just gave y'all the 4 best quarterbacks in Bears history. Jim Harbaugh got us our 1 Super Bowl. Mike Tomczak was a successor, my bad, and he had a couple of good years. We had Jay Cutler here, right? We had Jay Cutler, and who else? But you get the idea. We never had a true franchise quarterback. We barely had anybody throw for 4,000 goddamn yards. And if there's somebody as a blue chipper like Caleb Williams or Jaden Daniels, and you got the number 1 pick for 2 years in a row, and last year you passed on C.J. Stroud. I don't care about y'all, but C.J. Stroud is a beast. You can't have back-to-back years where you miss out on C.J. Stroud and/or Jaden Daniels or Caleb Williams is that guy. And you got a quarterback in Justin Fields who's okay, but you just can't say, we're just going to build around him. You got to get the blue chip guy. I'm sorry. You got to get him. He got dealt a bad hand, but that's life. The thing is with Justin Fields, he's a grown man. He's in a good situation, and he can be starting by midseason because we already know if Russell Wilson loses that locker room, they will go straight to Justin because how much he's making this year, and then even with his player option next year with the 5th-year option, it still be cheaper than most starting quarterbacks. So they gave him a good situation, and the Bears reset the clock with the quarterback they want to get number 1 here, and we made a big deal for Keenan Allen. We got Swift at running back here. They're making moves, and we still got our draft. We still got the number 1 pick and number 9 pick. So know how I feel about it, guys? It's the cost of business. It's the cost of business, guys. So yeah, shout out to everybody in that deal here. Derek says, but why Pittsburgh? Why is in my division? Pittsburgh's not in our division. Pittsburgh's in the AFC, Derek. I don't know if that's a typo or not. Or are you talking about for Cincinnati? Oh, I get it. So you're saying, Derek, you're talking about the Bengals. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. The Bengals hasn't made any moves yet. Meanwhile, Pittsburgh and Baltimore have added players and gotten better. You know why, Derek? Because it was down for the whole year. Y'all lost our QB for the whole year. The whole idea is like, let's see what we got here first. When we had Burrow healthy, we got to the Super Bowl. Burrow went down last year. So let's make sure Burrow's healthy, and then we'll make moves accordingly here. You know? So that's what's going on. Yeah, Sheila says, I can't stand my course, but I have to swallow it and carry on. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Jay Cutler, that was your quarterback. That wasn't my quarterback, Pooh, man. That wasn't my quarterback. No, but we had Tomczak, Jim Harbaugh, Jay Cutler, and Jim McMahon. Those are the 4 best quarterbacks in Bears history. And then we're going to talk about give Justin Fields a chance. Now, here's the thing. Even with a bad O-line, if Justin Fields was that dude, right? No pun intended. I'm just keeping the buck here. If he was really that dude, we would have saw a lot more throwing highlights than running highlights. Hey, I know he got DJ Moore last year, and DJ Moore caught for 1,300 yards last year as a primary receiver. And I know he didn't have much help, but you know what though? Quarterbacks who are them is that guy. Is that dude? As much as he could run and he showed his wheels off, how he rushed for, he's our leading rusher. If he was that guy, we would see a lot more passing highlights than all his goddamn running highlights. It's not on him, unfortunately, or maybe it is on him, but that's the game. If we saw a lot more of that arm, if we saw a lot more of him not holding the ball just a tad too long, might be a different situation. That's the game, though. But here's the thing, guys. Number 1 pick, say hello to Caleb Williams. All right, let's move on. Let me see here. Yes, he is CJ. Yes, he is. CJ is making up for those QBs from Ohio State who stunk. Yep. CJ's a bad boy, man. CJ's a bad boy, man. I am Divine says, even Lamar Jackson got to learn how to sling it, and he got better each year. Better think, Divine. Lamar Jackson always could throw the ball. See, the thing with Lamar Jackson is people diss Lamar because they look at his form and his throwing motion. It looks robotic. It doesn't look like he can throw, but he's always been a 60% completion passer. He dropped dimes in Louisville. The thing is, he was so electric with his wheels, we overlooked his throwing. But Lamar always could fling it. He always had touch. It's just the fact that it didn't look traditional. And that's why the powers that be always dog Lamar. If you look at Lamar, his stature, his whole presence is not the typical presence of a quarterback. So they always say, well, he's not accurate. He can't throw. Dude's throwing 60% almost every goddamn year. You can't say the same thing about Justin Fields. The one thing about Lamar's, he always had that hand with that touch. He always had that, right? We can say the same thing about Justin Fields. When you look at Ohio State highlights, you see 40-yard bombs, 50-yard bombs. You see him slinging it, but you don't see him dumping over the middle. You don't see him rolling out and with the pressure and is able to find the second and third read, things of that nature. The only highlights you saw from Justin Fields is long balls. So yeah, What's going on, Gabriel? What's popping, Dave? Good stuff. Was here when you had 1K and still here. Oh, thanks, Gabriel. Salute to you. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. That's dope. Good to see you here, man. Yeah. Excuse me, guys. Let me take a sip here. Okay. So shout out to that there. We got that out the way. I got my Bears bins out the way. It's not a sports podcast. So shout out to the Bears. We'll see if they do this year. They're set up to win. Set up to win. They set up I shouldn't say set up to win. They're set up for Caleb Williams to have a successful NFL career. Give the man weapons, surround the team around him for the first 3 years. So when the salary cap kicks in, you got to lose everybody. He's an established quarterback that can hold his own. But hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. What else I was going to say here before we get to the videos here, before we get talking here? Oh, yeah. Real fast here. Shout out to Keith Thurman who got hurt, and the fight's off between him and Tim Tszyu. Man, boxing keep doing it, man. Boxing keep doing it. But we might have a good supplement here because he might be fighting Sebastian Fundora. I'm looking forward to that. We'll see the highlights. We'll see what happens with the news coming out here, man. So, all right, guys, let's get back into it. That's one of the. You see how fast I was the boxing? I didn't stay on that long. Keith Thurman got hurt. On to the next. Hey, man. Pooh Man says should be a 2-time Heisman QB. Yeah, I can see that assessment. No more drop back QBs like in the old days. Yeah. What's going on, Chauncey? Good to see you, man. But not all mobile QBs are good. Just ask Arizona. Facts. All right, we'll get back to that. We'll get back to that later, guys. This is not a sports podcast. Derek asked me my 2 cents on it. I gave y'all my 2 cents. So let's get to the show. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready for the conversation? Whoops. Hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second. There we go. Just checking some settings out here. Let me do this here. Give me 1 second. Dang it. This setting keeps changing here, guys. StreamYard keeps making updates. It's not a bad thing, but they got to let us know about these updates. Okay. Let's get into it. Likes up in the building. Boyce Watkins again, guys. Boyce Watkins is at it again. He is at it again. The last time that we talked about Boyce Watkins, Anton Daniels had pulled up. He would talk about Anton, and then Anton pulled up. They had a conversation, and it was not good for Boyce Watkins. Now, let me state the things before I get into straight up savage mode here, right? I thought it was a good conversation that Anton had with Boyce because Boyce did not expect Anton to pull up. And on top of that, too, I've explained this also with other live streamers, other people, that this is not the wheelhouse that Boyce Watkins needs to be in. He's a finance guy. He's the money guy. He wants to talk about investments, talking about growth, maturity, things of that nature, not about relationships. This is not his wheelhouse, but for some reason, he wants to dig in the mud in these things here. And my thing is, I'm not going to sling in things that is not that I can really have a good conversation with, or I think I may know about it, but I'm not going to talk about things that's not me. I might give you like 2 or 3 minutes here and there, but I'm not going to make it like a point of my YouTube channel. You got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them. You got to know your strengths, your pros and cons, your weaknesses. And for some reason, he still wants to sling in these streets talking about a dead man in Kevin Samuels. I just don't understand it, tribe. I don't get it. It behooves me. I am bewildered when I hear him speak the way he does. And it makes no goddamn sense. Like, why do we keep going down this path here? So what I'm going to do here, guys, is I don't know if I'm going to play the whole live stream. I was talking to my guy Theo last week. Shout out to Theo, the do better, do good podcast. He called Mr. Do Gooder. I was trying to get that in my mind. What did Boyce call Theo? Mr. Do Gooder, Mr. Do Bread, whatever it was. But he's cracked 100,000 subscribers, right? It's gonna be fun to see my brother surpass Boyce Watkins, and we ain't really gonna talk shit about him. But he did another live stream talking about Kevin Samuels. So I say, let's watch and react together to it, right? So I'm gonna take the ticker off, guys. You take the ticker off. Hold on. Before I move on to, guys, I want to make sure I got all this here. And shout out to EJ. Hey, EJ, I did get your email. I'll look at that later on. I just haven't got a chance to really watch it. EJ has sent me an email earlier today. What we're gonna do here, guys, I just want to react to what Boyce was talking about with Kevin Samuels. I really didn't watch it, really. I'm gonna blind react here. I want to get what I want to get out of it with you real time. Some of y'all may have seen this, some of y'all may not, but this is actually a new one. He dropped this live stream after the pull up of Anton Daniels. I don't get it why he keeps doing this here. You know what? But I do get it. I do get it. It's his audience. He sees his YouTube algorithm. He sees who is watching him. And so he says, hey, this is what I'm going to do here. Even though he doesn't do a good job of doing his own homework. Like, even though I'm blind reacting to this live stream here, I do my homework on individuals. So I know where their talking points are. So, but the thing is, he takes like generalities. He'll take a snippet. He's just like women. If you're watching, brother, you are just like a woman. You take a snippet, but you won't watch the whole video in context. So here's what we're going to do, guys. What's going on, Roderick? Roderick's in the building from Bermuda. Yeah, so guys, we're going to get started here, guys. Likes up in the building. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, and cash apps. We're going to react to Boyce Watkins right now. So I'm going to pull his video on the screen here, and then we're going to get it going here. Matter of fact, I'm going to go small box. I don't get this, Boyce. Mr. Watkins, Dr. Watkins, how you want to be addressed here? Your channel is too big to have this dusty ass background and screen. Like that Deion Sanders jersey looks brand new right now, right? I don't know why you got this janky ass thing on your wall. Why are you using this cheap ass Logitech camera and everything like that? You need to hire somebody that can help your background. That's a travesty. That's an injustice here. You got too big of a platform to have this cheesy ass setup here, right? Do me a favor. Even if you don't feel like buying a new camera, just get your finger and just clean the lens. Every time I see your live streams here, it is the worst. Like, there's no reason why me, being a small YouTuber, has a way better definition and look than you are, and you the one with hundreds of thousands of subscribers. I tell you don't care about your fans. You don't care about reinvesting into your product. Anyway, guys, let's get into it. Let's see. We talking about Kevin Samuels here. Do we agree? Do we disagree? We're going to see what's going on here. Rome in the building. What's going on, Rome? Good to see you, man. So let's get into it, guys. Let's see what he's talking about. Give me 1 second here. Let me pull this up. Let's cook.
I thought that I'm FW from Fort Worth, Texas. Goldmine says, what happened? Actually, nothing happened. Nothing happened. I just thought that this would be a fun topic to talk about because I never got a chance to really dissect the challenge and the conflict and the confusion I had back when Kevin Samuels was around. I really liked this guy. I really respected his intellect. I thought that he,
Wait a minute. How do you say you like this guy? I'm pausing. I know I got some people in my comment section. How do you say you like somebody when you're always sneak dissing him? That's one thing. That's the reason why I don't respect him. Like, I want to respect Boyce Watkins, guys. I want to, if you got a platform and then if you have an expertise in something, I'm not a guy who wants to throw a baby out the bathwater. I want to respect him. I want to see more Black content creators who are smart in areas focus on their areas and actually help each other out in our community. But what he's doing is a disservice here. And I don't like the fact that he's saying, I actually like somebody, but you're always taking shots. I'm not going to take shots at somebody and say, well, I like him. Like, let's just, for example, Anton Daniels can pull it up. I'm not going to say that I like Anton Daniels, but I'm going to take shots at him. Well, Anton be wearing them janky-ass glasses. Well, Anton be wearing them janky-ass hats. I don't like what Anton. No. If that's the case, let me say, I don't like Anton. I don't like the way he moves. I don't like his points. That don't make no goddamn sense. So let's get going here now.
I'm a little younger than him, but at the same time, he did it well. He did the YouTube thing extremely well. He was super sharp, super smart, ran a great show. And
hold on, before I let this go on here, here's one thing I forgot about, but I mentioned it when I was on Drew Titan's channel. He was doing his Painfully Excess podcast, Pep Talk, last week. It was actually after my birthday. I cammed up with him. I had got Theo to cam up, all three of us, where we were talking about Boyce here. I know I stopped here, but here's what I want to lay the foundation here. And Boyce is watching, or his people are watching. You got to notice what we know. You are notorious for trying to give accolades, trying to give compliments. Try to say how much. Let me go to Big Box here real fast so I can understand. Try to tell people you like somebody. Try to tell people how good somebody is. Try to explain the dynamics of why this person makes this person here. He likes to lay that foundation first, right? But also, too, if you guys notice the way he talks, the way he delivers, his speech pattern. So throughout the entire conversation, he's trying to give the impression that he likes somebody, but he may have a few disagreements. But what he does is not that whatsoever. No, what he's doing is being passive aggressive and how much he hates Kevin Samuels. He can say how much you like him, but actions serve better than words. So I just want to set that tone here. A lot of you already know that, but I just want to set that in the beginning because you're hearing all the pleasantries right now. Right? So let's get back to it.
And because I want to make sure we balance this conversation. And so here's the deal. With Kevin, I first heard about him maybe a year or two before he died or something. And he did a video about me, actually. He did a whole video about me. I didn't know he did it. I don't watch YouTube videos about me. I just don't. I see the headlines and the thumbnails every now and then, but I don't watch them. Kwame Brown did 12 videos about me, and they got a lot of views. I was happy for him, but I didn't watch them because I don't watch YouTube videos about chatty, patty, gossipy bullshit. I just don't.
You don't watch, but you got a lot of responses, though.
I'm watching videos about artificial intelligence. I'm watching videos about stock market trends. I watch videos about, I watch my favorite NFL teams. I don't really watch, like all this back and forth. Like all that's really economic driven actually, because you have a lot of people that have been able to find ways to make money on YouTube, and they make money by talking about each other and gossiping. I ain't got the energy for all that. Just if you hate me, just feel free. Go ahead and make a video. I can't stand Boyce Watkins. Boyce Watkins is a motherfucker. I can't stand that nigga. He can't. Okay, great. I hope you get a lot of views. I hope you make a lot of money. Good for you. Keep talking. It's cool. It's totally cool. No hard feelings.
I'm pausing that to say that's a goddamn lie, boys. Because you responded to my boy Theo. You constantly want to say that here, but it's funny how you have talking points from other content creators, and you actually talked about my guy Theo. I wanted to stop there because you see how you try to preface that I don't watch. I'm watching about AI. Are people going to make videos about views? No, we make videos on you because you're a hypocrite, man. And we're tired of seeing this here. Like you're making this easier for us to make videos on you. If you were just straight lace, if you were just synonymous and just had a straight point and you weren't back and forth, you backhanded sneak this and compliments, things of that nature. If you was kept it 100, it would be what it is here. You make this upon yourself where people make videos on you. So I just want to get that here. So that solidifies right now, tribe. Or if you're brand new watching me, I want you to just hear that and then say, that makes no goddamn sense. Because you do respond. Your best bet is not to say nothing at all. Don't be saying, I don't watch nobody. I've caught other content creators do that same crap. Oh, I don't do this. Well, I blind react. And then next thing you know, they're talking about the video 4 minutes down the line. It ain't happened yet. You do watch it, boys. Stop them lies there. Because you know what, though? You're a bad liar. As we get into the video, you're a bad liar because we know when you're disingenuous because you've been busted so many times before. And then you may say, oh, it doesn't matter. This guy's a small-time YouTuber, or people going to forget about it because it's the age of the internet and new traffic comes every week. The point is, you keep doing this and you keep the names in other people's mouths here, and then that's why people don't like you. So let's just keep this going here. What's going on, Shauna? Let's get into it now. I know I pause a lot here. There's people in my comments saying, why you pause so much? First thing, fair use. That's why I pause so much here. When you become a YouTuber, you will understand the game here. So fair use, that's why I pause a lot. Let's continue.
So here's the deal. And I think also this is stimulating because last week I had a great conversation with a brother that I actually respect. His name's Anton Daniels. Anton had done a lot of videos about me. And I was like, oh gosh, okay, let me see what this guy. I don't watch him, but I would just see like, wow, this it's like hating on Boyce Watkins is like a whole industry. I was like, okay, this is crazy. So he was in the chat one day and I said, hey, you know what, man? Come on the platform. Let's talk. And he was man enough to do that. And we had a great conversation. We did not agree on a lot of stuff, but I enjoyed it. I enjoy a good debate. And you got to remember, I'm a professor. I come from academia. In academia, you can debate. Seeking a debate does not mean you hate. Being a debater does not make you a hater. And so basically he debated, we went back and forth and he said he made some really good points. And what he did not know at the time, or maybe I told him, I don't know if he knew this or not, but
what's going on, Clifton?
I was listening like, man, everybody I agree with what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I think that when you're talking about America and relationships, it's a complex conversation. Like, can we start right there, right? Can we start right there by admitting that we get it wrong when it comes to relationships? Our families have fallen apart. There's a lot of chaos. Give me a yes if you agree that there's chaos, particularly in the Black community, in the Black family, in America at large. There's just chaos when it comes to family and relationships. Everything's falling apart. I'm not a fan of feminism. So that's the thing. If you say, well, Dr. Boyce says feminism that's doing this and this and not this, I'm like, ugh, yeah, I actually got to agree with you on that because I think feminism's kind of messed up. That I agree 100%. But here's the interesting thing, though. This is the thing. I love good Black women. I do. I respect them. I appreciate them, and I protect them. And so I don't think that you can ever have a conversation about Black relationships and only be talking about what women are doing wrong. I don't believe that. Now, mind you, Kevin didn't do that. Kevin didn't just talk about women. He did talk about men, but there was a leaning toward the woman as a scapegoat. That's what it was. That's what I'm actually going to give you evidence of this.
See, we got to pause that here, right? I do agree on that point here. I'm not throwing the baby out the bathwater. I'm not going to be over here just flame torch and saying F Boyce Watkins and get him the hell out of here, right? I don't agree with feminism. Hell no, guys. You've heard me speak on it many, many times before, right? The black culture, the black community, we do got issues. We got problems. We do agree with that. That's one thing I can say that we do agree with, right? It's just his ideas about that. Where he's going to say that Kevin Samuels is putting the scapegoat on women. That's wrong. We're gonna point this out here. That's wrong. No, it's not a scapegoat, Boyce Watkins. The issue is holding adults accountable. You see how he just quickly glossed over? He talked about men's well. No, he talked about men for years. Kevin Samuels was on YouTube for 7+ years, and for like the first 4 or 5 years was dedicated solely to men, men's hygiene, men's health, things that men need to do to be better about themselves. The last 2 years was about women. It's not about scapegoat. It's about accountability. The conversation for the first several years of his channel was accountability towards men, and then it became accountability towards women. Just because you're holding somebody accountable doesn't mean you're scapegoating the situation. It's about making sure that people own their shit.
And tell you that this is where I got off the Kevin Samuels bus, because I saw exactly what was going on. I watched his whole career kind of take off. Here's the deal. Here's the interesting thing about Kevin. I'll start with this. Kevin made videos for a long time. How many of y'all knew that? Give me a yes in the chat if you knew that Kevin Samuels was making videos for years before you knew.
Before we get into here, he didn't even acknowledge when Anton talked to him. For years, he made just strictly men's content. So I'm kind of curious within the last couple of days that he went through all the men's content. Just want to put that for context here.
Who he was. How many of y'all knew that Kevin was on that channel making like tons of videos that were doing okay, but they weren't blowing up? How many of y'all knew that Kevin was doing a lot of videos and they were good? It was good content. It was a lot of good content, mostly in a mentorship capacity. He was mentoring men, saying, hey, wash your ass when you go outside. Make sure you wear certain cologne, wear certain shoes. This get your money up. I love all of that. I'm a fan of all of that. I'm a big fan of that, right? In fact, I think that self-improvement is a great way to overcome a lot of the bitchiness that you see, where men are like, women, they standards be too high. And these modern women, they be wanting too much. They be asking for too many things. I don't really like none of that. And I'm like, well, why are you complaining? Like, the women that you complain about, if you got your game on level 10, then you just walk past the women that you don't want. The women that you're complaining about, you don't have to date them. Y'all do understand that you don't actually have to date these women, right? You do understand that discernment is critical, that your decision making is the most important factor in your outcome. So again, the same way I would say to a woman, if a woman's like, black men do this and black men do that, and men, they be doing this and doing that, I'd be like, well, what kind of men are you picking? Why are you picking those men? Why would you pick so many men that are so bad that you are in these horrible situations, right? Do y'all get what I'm saying? Like, so when we use that term accountability, I think that the term accountability is used in a way that is just not logical. It's used in a way that is restrictive and selfish and just nonsensical. It makes no sense. It's like, well, I'm holding them accountable. Who the fuck are you to hold other people accountable? Shut the fuck up. Hold yourself accountable, right? Start accountability.
Wait a minute. Wait, boys. You see how that goes here? Boyce is making the argument that if we're trying to hold people accountable, we're not allowed to do that. Just shut the fuck up. I'm kind of curious to this conversation. Does he have that same ammunition for men? I'm kind of curious. Will he bring up the talking points of how he talked about men? And did he want Tim to shut the fuck up when he's talking about men?
It starts at home. You do understand that accountability starts with you. The only person you can really truly hold accountable in this world is yourself. So that, let's just get that on the table right now. I'm just going to tell you.
No, not really. You can hold others accountable too. That's how, that's talking out of both sides of your mouth here. Because I've seen him in live streams, and we've talked about in the past here, as well as myself. We broke it down how it takes a village to raise a child. Hasn't that adage been used for decades and decades, and at least early century as well? It takes a village. So that means when it takes a village to raise a kid, or a boy or a girl, that means that we're holding them accountable and we're making sure that they don't fall off the wrong beaten bush here, right? So if we're doing that here, then what is the difference when we see adults moving in a certain type of way, and we're saying, hey, man, you're moving in the wrong direction here. So let me get this straight here. We're supposed to watch car accidents happen and not say nothing. We're supposed to see someone who's about to run into a brick wall, and before it happens, hey, man, you really want to do that? Or we're seeing men making bad decisions in women, and we're just going to be quiet and says, well, it's on him no matter what. No. Or when we see women doing bad stuff here, we're supposed to say, oh, it's all on her. No, because by us having our hands up and saying no to women, saying no, don't do this here, or just saying it's her life, let her live it, what do we got going on right now? You see, he wants to have his cake and eat it too. It's okay to talk shit about men and hold men accountable, but it's not the same when we talk about women.
I'll tell you right now, that's how I feel. And this is why, in case you're ever wondering why you can go through the internet and find 1,000 videos, Dr. Boyce is this, and I can't stand Dr. Boyce and Dr. It's because I talk like that. I can't help it. When I see dumb shit, I just call it for what it is. I try to be nice. You know, I have a therapist actually. And I try to talk to my therapist about ways to be nice. I'm like, I lose friends because I just say it like it is, but I can't help it. It's stupid. If it's dumb, it's dumb. But
I'm pausing a lot here. How do you say it like it is when you double talk? Because you're not saying it like it is. I ain't got time to go over every single 1 point, guys, but I'm just stopping this here because he does not keep it 100 in his talking points. He says one thing and then says another. He is not consistent here. Oh, that's the reason why I'm pausing. So I'm going to let it cook, guys. I'm going to let it get into it. But I just got to let you guys hear. Stop me like, hey, wait, stop me. Did you hear that? Because you guys know if you watched him, he double talks.
But I get it though. I'm a professor. If I call people dumb, that can be intimidating, can hurt their feelings. And I don't mean to do that. I'm here to talk to the people that want to be smarter. I'm here to talk to the people that want to be logical. I'm here to talk to the people that want to expand their minds by challenging themselves to hear perspectives that differ from your own. That is how you get smarter, is by listening to people who disagree with you. If you're listening to people who are just preaching to the choir, who are just confirming your own bullshit, then you're not going to grow. You're no different from a Democrat who hangs out with Democrats and only listens to Democrats, or a Republican who hangs out with Republicans and thinks all Democrats are the devil. Give me a yes if you understand that. That's how you expand your mind. So anyway, let me dig into this. Hit the thumbs up button. Thumbs up, share, subscribe. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is give you a little bit of evidence here. A lot of people have accurately and correctly critiqued me and said, you just be hating.
Oh, let's see this evidence he got here, guys. I'm ready. I'm gonna let it rock.
On Kevin Samuels, you be hating on him. He didn't have no issue against black women. He was all about accountability. Okay. Here's what I'm going to argue.
What you gonna argue? Let's see.
Kevin did balanced work and very good work until, and y'all probably remember this. How many of y'all remember when Kevin had that lady on the air and told her she was going to die alone? He said, fuck it, you're going to die alone. Anybody remember that? And Kevin went mega viral. Everybody was talking about it. It was a YouTuber's dream. Everybody on earth was talking about his channel. Now, he had a lot of negative backlash, but he's very intelligent. He was very logical. So he understood that when everybody's talking about you, that's a win for you. And he worked it. He worked it extremely well. And I respect him for his intelligence. I didn't like what he said. I didn't. I don't think that anybody has the right to tell anybody that they're going to die alone. They just don't. I mean, in case you don't know, men and women can die alone. If you don't invest in family, there's a good chance you're going to die alone. I believe Kevin Samuels died alone. I'm just going to be quite honest with you. The big fear I always had as a 50-something-year-old man, the reason I was happy to get married was because I said, gosh, I would hate to be 54 years old, sitting in a hotel room with some young thought I just met 2 days ago, and then have a heart attack, because men in their 50s, they die. Black men, especially black men, we have issues, right? I might not be here 2-3 years from now. I don't know how long I have. I have no idea. Hopefully I have another 40 years, but
let me pause that here so I don't lose the point here. Kevin Samuels did go viral for average at best. You are mad because here's the thing, and Anton called him out. Boyce, you still have not done your homework on that video. That woman disrupted the show. The interview was a total of almost 30 to 35, 40 minutes long. Not just that small 2-minute clip that everybody saw online. He talked to her for 40 minutes. The whole interview. She hijacked and derailed the conversation. She demanded Kevin Samuels rate her. Kevin Samuels didn't want to do the rating. He went back and forth with her until he said, fuck it. All right, then. You want this? Here's going to happen here. Here's my assessment. It was a situation where that Kevin Samuels volunteered this. He didn't walk up to her or went into her line of business. She clicked onto his link onto his YouTube channel. She was the one that was being interviewed and had a conversation for over 40 minutes. She was the one begging for something that he didn't want to do. So the ironic thing here, boys, Kevin Samuels would not have went viral if she didn't demand it. We probably wouldn't be seeing Kevin Samuels the way he is today if she didn't go on her high horse and just kept pushing for it and pushing for it. And you making it seem like that you're upset because he told you she's going to die alone. You're getting your feelings on that one, man. But I'm going to let it cook some more here. But I just wanted to understand that point. Anybody who's watching me for the first time, brand new, or you may not have even seen that whole video yet. It's over 40 minutes long. And she caused it to go viral, not Kevin. If she followed the rules of Kevin's show, Kevin would never went viral. And who knows where we'll be at today. But it's the women with the cause and effect. Kevin was still being Kevin. She added that dynamic here. Now let's get back into it.
But you never know. And I said, it would be terrible to be sitting there with some young girl who literally is grossed out because your old ass just flopped dead from a heart attack, right? She's like, oh Lord, I got to get grandpa to the to the hospital, right? So really what's ironic, it was really sad to me the way Kevin died, but it was sad, but I had to.
Do you hear the disrespect right now? The choice in words that he's using here? I thought you liked them, boys.
Say something because it's exemplary. It tells you about the universe. You know, that karma's real and that the universe has an ironic way of teaching us lessons. And what the lesson that you can really get from his death without being disrespectful, I'm not saying, I mean, my heart goes out to the man in this family, but you know, he died alone. Like, I mean, how crazy is that? He didn't die surrounded by loved ones and friends and family, his wife and kids all checking on him to make sure he gets plenty of water before. No, he died.
No, that's a lie. I hate the pause, so that's a goddamn lie. Kevin Samuels was really close to his daughter. He was real close to his daughter. And when we talk about dying alone with him, there is several videos where people asked him, did he want to get married? And his choice was, if I found the right woman who understood what I talk about, what I preach, my message, my job that I got going on here, and understands how I want to live my life, sure, I would get married again because I'm all about nuclear families and building the Black community here. But he understood his position and was going to be like, hey, I'm a bachelor right now, so I'm living that bachelor life. And what Boyce Watkins is trying to do is trying to use Kevin Samuels' talking points to use the same thing for men and women, which was not the same point that Kevin Samuels was driving home. We're talking about get a cat or a dog and die alone here. I hate that I got to pause so much, but there's so much inaccuracies when he's talking here. His whole point of this live stream is, I'm going to prove these points here, but he's not even watching the videos that he's talking about. How are you still making the same argument when you haven't even done your homework on the video and how it led to that point here or these other videos? See, this is ignorance at best, and this is lazy at motherfucking best here.
By himself. And if you don't like it, if me saying that hurt your feelings, I'm very sorry for that. I empathize with that. But at the same time, that you can't really argue with that fact, right? I don't know. But then again, maybe I'm wrong. Please send me an email, boyce@boycewatkins.com.
You've been wrong, man. You're not doing the homework to even accept you're wrong.
You know, his best friend that he'd known for 20 years. I have no idea. But so that's the first thing I'll say. And so when he said to that woman, you're going to die alone, I did not like that for one simple reason. I had a problem with that because I think that was beneath him. He was catering to the YouTube. He was catering to the toxicity of YouTube, which is very profitable. Toxicity is profitable. Just go ask Club Shay Shay, right? Club Shay Shay has made millions of dollars by creating toxic arguments back and forth between people. Club Shay Shay could have been built on a whole lot of principles, but they decided, let's let comedians get together and destroy each other's careers, and everyone's going to show up for the show, right? It's a big clown fight. So anyway, the toxicity was a problem for me because I felt like he could have done better than that. His content was very, very good. It was very, very positive. It was lift yourself up, Black man, do better in your life. But then he gets a woman in there. He said, you're going to die alone. And I didn't like that. I also didn't like it because...
Hold on. No. Guys. That's false. There's videos where Kevin Samuels talking to men and he's saying, you're fat. You don't dress well. You look sloppy. How the hell you gonna get a woman? Do you even... Corey Holcomb was trying to clown Kevin Samuels because he even asked the guy, you can't be fat and have a small dick. See, he's glossing over the hard tones. I did a reaction video to the one guy. I don't know if the man was gay or not, but Kevin Samuels talks to him straight up. Hey, you can't move like this here to get a woman here. You got a small dick, you're fat, and you're doing this here? No, it doesn't work that way. You see why you say, well, he gave good information to men, but as soon as he talked to women, no, boys. My channel alone did reaction videos where he was cursing men out. He's harder on men. The things that you're going to be mad about, the things he said about women, he was 15 times harder. He told men, you ain't going to get no woman. You don't deserve a woman moving like this here. He told men the exact same, but worse to them. How are you going to deserve a woman when you ain't putting your best forward to be a man? He didn't say things to men like, oh, we're going to uplift guys. We're going to give this advice. No, he told dudes straight up. He cursed at men. He'd tell a woman, you're going to die alone. He'll tell a guy, you're fat as fuck.
Because I know women who are going to really die alone. I know Black women who are probably going to die alone. I have a cousin who runs a cancer center for single Black women who have cancer and have nobody there for them. I know I have a relative who does that. And I think that as men, I'm talking to the real men in the community who want to evolve, and then younger men who want to learn how real men think. Not guys who are following behind dumbass rappers and dumbass athletes and shit like that. I'm talking about men that really want to be decent human beings. You have to have some sensitivity to the fact that the white man did a number on your community. When Joe Biden sent all those Black men to prison and Richard Nixon sent all those Black men to Vietnam, it distorted the Black community. What people don't talk about, nobody talks about this. This is statistics. This is data. You can go look this up. Look it up. When they started sending Black men to prison and Black men to war, destroying the Black community, destroying jobs, and then destroying the family, what they did was they created an imbalance in your community. They created a scenario where you have more marriage eligible women than you have men. The women outnumber the men. And any man out here who understands, when I was in my 40s and I was single before I got with my wife, I had too many women that wanted to get with me and marry me and all this other stuff. It was too many. It was overwhelming because the reality is that there's an imbalance in the numbers of men that are actually prepared, willing, and able to be a husband versus the number of women that are willing and able to be a husband. And this,
I will agree with him on this here. Like, that is something that's not discussed enough here, that Blacks who are part of the Democratic plantation here that want to go all in on Joe Biden when Joe Biden helped create the disparity of the prison population we got today. So you know what though, boys? I agree with Boyce on this one here. As far as this part of the political game here, and as far as the genesis and breaking down the Black family, breaking down the Black home and destroying it here. But here is he's going to say, I'm going to give it to you early, what's going to happen here. Yes, we lost more eligible Black men that could be married. And so we had the imbalance of more women than men. But here's the problem, though. There's always been more women than men. Then, of course, you add the imbalance of the prison situation. But what we got right now, 2 years ago, we have more Black men in college now compared to we had in prison 20 years ago when that number was opposite here. And once again, BlackDemographics.com, 54% of Black men are single and childless. 65% of them are in the middle class, right? So yes, there's an imbalance, but we got to understand that the argument that you're making about the men not being married, not able to, because this breakdown here, we had women who are not marriage eligible as well because they have the wrong mentality. They haven't been raised with their daddy in the homes. Maybe they baby mamas. So the same argument we're saying about men and how we didn't have enough marriage-minded men or they weren't available, the same thing occurred when Biden and the crime bill came in, the Clintons, when they separated the families and homes. So when you make this argument, Boyce Watkins, it works for men too, but it also creates that dynamic for women because they became masculine, they became hardened. And then when those dynamics, when the daddy government didn't have to be in the home, they chose daddy government over their man. So I agree with him on that one point here. The other point is he's going to cape so hard for the women on one side here when the argument also made for women, reason why you see women's mentalities all messed up today. Hey, before I move on here, I'm gonna get some of y'all supers here. Let's get cooking here. Shout out to my man. Let me go up to the big box here. Let me get my man T. Lee in the building with the first super of today, guys. Hey, guys, help your boy out, man. Come on. All right, Super Chat Monday. I'm a content creator. I ain't making no money off this with the AdSense here. Show your love here. So shout out my man for T. Lee in the building. The first super today with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors, saying Boyce mad because the woman KS died with was never with him. Right. Hey, T. Lee, I'm going to comment that 1 second here. Hey, brother T. Lee. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. I appreciate you, man. That's true. I understand what Boyce is saying here. He said before he got married, he had a whole bunch of women going for him. Here's the thing, though, that I want to ask Boyce Watkins, because here's the thing. I ain't trying to take no shots. But what kind of women were really after you? I'm just kind of curious, because I'm going to say, and I have no qualms about saying it here, you seem like the kind of brother that pays for the booty. You pay for that action. You may have a whole bunch of women there that may have been on you because you paying $500 for every ppm. All right, you dropping $1,000 on your pay per meets. You know, I'm here for a good time, not for a long time, brother. Because you're not talking like someone who got the gift of gab, where women ain't trying to be with you for your money, not just for you, they're being you for your money. Because you know you're copping a little bit here, and you went with the stepmother, you know, the baby mama, because you know it was a little bit easier. Hey, I could be wrong. I'm saying though, man, we can have a conversation. You ain't talking like someone who's on it. I mean, these women today. Thank you, man, T. Lee. I agree with you on that one, man. And also want to get this other super off with my man Squeegee Kid in the building. Thank you, brother, with the $9.99, $10 holla as we get it started here. The second one in the building. What you got for me, man? I was going to give you the upgrade. We don't care about that damn penny. Boys can't stop speaking about Kevin because Kevin's respected by high-value men. Boys is pandering to women to give him a feeling of being a high-value man. It won't work because pandering doesn't decide if a man is a high-value man. Hey, man, Squeegee dropping bombs, man. My man Squeegee in the building. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. Yeah, I mean, he's pandering to women. And I don't think that Boyce Watkins understands that the men who go at him is because you're a hypocrite. At the end of the day, everybody can have their opinions about certain things, right? The problem is that you're a hypocrite. We discussed this in the last live stream. We discussed it in other live streams when Corey Hogan was going at you. We're doing it here today. You talk out of both sides of your mouth. You wouldn't have a problem with men if you was consistent. You can have your thinking, your thought pattern, but once you start lying and going on, bouncing on both sides of the street here, we got a problem here. Thank you, Squeegee Kid. I appreciate you for that holler, man. Thank you. Let's get back to the video here and let's hear some more pandering.
This was written in The Economist. The Economist did a research analysis on the Black community. They analyzed dating patterns in the Black community. Y'all know that in The Economist, some white people in London, pay attention now. I'm talking to intelligent people. If you're here to troll, you're wasting your time. I'm not a good person to troll because I'm not going to really, I don't give a shit what you think. In London, these white folks literally wrote a research study on dating patterns and mating patterns in the Black community. And they concluded, they said that mass incarceration from Joe Biden, this is why I won't vote for that motherfucker. I'm sorry. I know y'all tell me to go vote for the Democrats and vote blue no matter who. I'm not doing that. I'm not voting for somebody who was basically my version of Adolf Hitler. I'm not voting for the person who wanted to see me exterminate.
Before he goes into that here, that's a good. Hey, Shauna, the woman that he was dating and seeing, I don't know if it was actually his girlfriend, if they were a long-term thing like that. She was an actual nurse. Yes, she was. When people say he died alone, let me just get this out the way here. Nah, he dated multiple women. You can say he had a roster, you can say. But the night that he had his heart attack, well, the next day, he was seeing a woman. Of course, she was like 32 years old. She was a young Latina nurse. Not off Instagram, not with us, what the booty do. She was actually a nurse. So when people say he died alone, nah, he died alone with he died with some good booty that night. And then one thing, and also too, to add what Sheila's saying, what Clifton said here. Kevin also was a cancer survivor. Kevin also came down with COVID. He had a bout of COVID too. So Kevin is not, I mean, he battled cancer. He fought it off. He won. And we saw how he was moving later on in his life here. But the thing was, though, is that when you fight cancer, when you go off COVID back then, and we don't know everything about COVID, we still wondering the things about it. But here's the thing here. His body was severely compromised already. So we're talking about someone who had a heart attack in his 50s here, someone who already battled a major disease here. Are we not forgetting that? It wasn't like, here's this healthy man and karma came, he had a heart attack and died when he should have died in his 20s. He had cancer in his 20s here. So there's a lot of context that's being missed by men and women like who want to make these talking points here when you already have a severely weakened immune system. So anything can happen with men in our 50s here. And the one thing I will say, reason why I don't do it, he drank a lot of goddamn Red Bulls, right? So that's not something in my diet here. But when you think about someone with a severely weakened immune system, and Kevin probably didn't have the best diet, but he did look like he was in shape though to a certain degree. But we are missing that point, Boyce Watkins. You're not adding that into the conversation here. Let's get back to it now.
Exterminated. I'm not going to vote for the guy who created all this chaos that you have in the community where 76% of your children don't even have a father. That was social engineering. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Even if you disagree, can you at least acknowledge this? So what has happened is that because of this imbalance, you have a lot of people that are blaming women, that are saying it's women's fault that all this is off balance. And I just would say, I hope, I mean, I'm going to encourage you to be smarter than that. That's it. I'm just asking you to grow, to have a brain. Like,
how can we be smarter when you're being disingenuous? I'll keep it a buck here. If I'm going to be biased about a topic, I'm going to be biased about something. You guys going to know it here. My thing is, you're biased, you're being disingenuous, and we've caught you lying. So how are you going to try to tell the audience this little statement when the subject matter coming from you is not a pure 100?
Like, don't just follow the crowd. You can have your opinion. You can be mad about your baby mama. You can be mad about your ex. You can be mad about your mother or the woman that you're with. My advice to you is get your shit together. Get your game up, and then you won't have a problem finding a quality woman, because when you have money and you have intelligence and you know how to hold a decent conversation and you know how to dress decently. I don't even know how to dress that well. I got this shirt from Walmart. Then there will be some quality woman who will be interested in being with you. And it's up to you to then have the leadership and discernment to choose quality women over low quality women. If you're always complaining about women, that probably means that you're picking low quality women, and people don't want to acknowledge that. So let me show y'all something on Kevin's channel. I call this Exhibit A, in terms of explaining why I believe that the economic incentive, I'm a finance professor. I look at the economics. There was a massive economic incentive for him to blow up his channel, making millions of dollars by attacking Black women. Let me play this out for you. All right, so let me share my screen. Hit the thumbs up button. Thumbs up, share, subscribe.
Is he attacking Black women? You see how he used attack? Did he attack Black men for 4 years? That would be a direct question I want to ask him if he wants to answer that truthfully. Did he attack Black men for 4 years?
Subscribe. And by the way, I have a new book. It's called The 10 Commandments of Black Economic Power. You can get a copy at drboycebooks.com. And also, if you want to join us tonight, we do Powernomics training in the Black Business School for free every single Wednesday night. So if you want a free class in the Black Business School, even if you disagree with me, you're welcome to join us. Just text the word greatness to 87948. Text greatness to 87948, and I'll send you an invitation. You can join us tonight. We're reading Dr. Claude Anderson books as a group, and I've been doing this for 5 years now, because I really want you to be educated, not following the crowd. All right. So here is the page. Now look at this channel. I want you to look at these titles. And everybody who thinks that oh no, Kevin was balanced, he talked about men as much as women. I want you to look at these live videos that were done right before he passed. And I'm not hating.
Hold on, no, hold on here. Is he really going to say his evidence is by titles and thumbnails from his videos? I hope he's going to actually play actual videos, because that's the YouTube game here, boys. You're so dusty that you don't even upgrade your own set right now. Thumbnails are supposed to be catchy. Titles are supposed to be catchy, so you click on the video. As long as the title and the thumbnail represents a part of the talking points, so it's not clickbait. If you're going to talk about the thumbnails and you're going to talk about titles and say, see, then we can tell that you still don't know YouTube, or you're trying to falsely give people who don't know YouTube that your line in thinking here. I will tell everybody right now, you will never be a successful YouTuber if you don't have catchy thumbnails. You will never be a successful YouTuber if you don't have catchy titles, even if the title may seem a little bit funny or off. But you know what I do when I start putting certain things there? I'll put question marks in there, or I might put a question in there. I'm not saying this is what this woman is or how this guy could be, but I'm asking the question. And sometimes people read so goddamn fast that you're thinking that's what a person's saying here. This is wild here. But before we go on till he does this here, let me get to this super. Shout out to my man, I Am Divine. Go to the big box. He dropping the $4.99 $5 holla, turn the chat green, saying what Boy said about Club Shay Shay is wrong. Shannon interviewed athlete rapper before he became big. Shannon allows his guests to beat themselves. That's true, I Am Divine. That is so true. Hey, Divine, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. The one thing about Club Shay Shay is, know what he does here, and I'm having me a little sip right now, but I ain't going wild here. He drinks less than the guest. And the people who come on their show have an agenda. They already got their battery on their back and they know what to say. He gives them the alcohol and goes here. But you know what, though? He's talking to rappers. He's talking to entertainers. He's doing the same thing now. It's also a sports podcast. He's been doing this for 3 years here. The ironic thing is, it ain't talking. We didn't start talking about him till the Cat Williams interview. It's always a viral moment by somebody else. It ain't the person. In Shannon Sharp's situation, it was Cat Williams. In Kevin Samuels' situation, it was the woman who called in for 40 minutes. It's never what the content creator is doing. It's what the person who you invite to your stage normally is doing. What's going on here. So look to you, Divine. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Let's get back to the video.
This is just a fact. Number one, modern women are a party of one. I want you to give me a positive or negative if you think that the title is negatively speaking about women or positively.
You hear this? He's using the art.
Modern women are a party of one. Negative or positive?
Hold up. He better play some videos. He better break down and have some videos played to react to instead of reading titles here. Guys, if he's just going to go by the titles and thumbnails, this is the ultimate fuckery there is. Guys, you don't, ladies and gentlemen, people who are ninja watching, if you're part of the replay gang, you don't have to like Kevin Samuels. You could watch me and say, Dave, I didn't like Kevin Samuels either. But you can't agree with the fact that this line in questioning by him using titles and thumbnails. The best YouTubers have the best titles and the best thumbnails. If he don't play a video, it's the ultimate fuckery. He shouldn't even drop this live stream. All right, let's continue.
Would you say that's a positive reflection of Black women or a negative or just women in general? Okay, now let's go to this. I'm going to say negative. Next, the self-love of modern women. That sounds sarcastic to me. You can say positive or negative. Maybe you think it's positive. It's okay to think
you got to be kidding me, guys. He's really doing this?
Video up. I'm going to see some shit about how modern women are fucked up. And some of y'all are. Let's just be honest. But a lot of you just simply don't want men mistreating you and beating your ass and disrespecting you, right? And it's okay. You have a right to want that, right? Here we go. Over 40 dating sucks for modern women and it's getting worse. Now, I don't know why this angry white lady's up here. I know Kevin was an advocate for the Black community. Wait
a minute. That's a fact. Any person will tell you, any woman will tell you dating after 40 sucks. This is what I'm telling you guys. This is lazy, shoddy YouTubing right now. He is lazy as sin right now if his argument is based on titles. You see, I don't give a damn about the titles and the thumbnail. I want to hear the message. I want him to play a video. I want him to show a full context here. And before we move on here, I want to get the supers out of the way because I'm showing love to people who show me love. My man Arvin in the building. Arvin in the building with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. No questions, no comments. Arvin's here for the love of the game. My man Arvin in the building. What's going on, brother? Hey, brother Arvin. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Okay, I want to get the super out the way. I'm having a hard time not wanting to pause, guys. But like I said, fair use. But you're going to make the argument on thumbnails? If that's the case, then cancel me right now. Look at my thumbnails and look what I talk about, then cancel me. Then who cares what I'm going to say here? We're just going to judge somebody and the thumbnails they put up here. Forget about what he's saying here when he talked to someone about marriage and relationships and about the dynamics of nuclear family. Let's go ahead and say he's wrong because of his title. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me.
So would you say that's a positive or a negative reflection of women? That thumbnail. Thumbnails are everything in a YouTube video, by the way. That's how people, and look at the views. I think that if he was really holding black men accountable or going hard at black men, do you think those views would be where they are? See, remember, every time you have a video with 1 million views, you're talking about thousands of dollars in a bank account. Probably as much as $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 per video. So you're making big money. There's a big economic incentive. Finance is my thing. You're making a lot of money trashing, pretty much. I'm not going to say trashing women, or you could call it holding them accountable. But I don't think it's a positive way of holding anybody accountable. Let's keep going. Modern women charge for submission. How much does it cost? Positive or negative? You think that's a positive, uplifting video about women, or you think that's a little bit negative? Let's keep going. Let's look at the evidence. You can get mad. You can have your own opinion, but you can't have your own fact.
Wait. He just said, is this positive or negative? You make the choice here, but he's not playing the video. We don't know if Kevin's having good conversations with women. From his 3 and 4 hour live streams, he would have good conversations with women. There'll be some off the rockers, but you're telling me you're gonna judge this guy? You're really gonna do this without playing the video?
Facts. Let's keep going. Modern women have to share men. Question mark. I don't know what that means, but notice the repetitive use of the term modern women. See, Kevin was a brilliant man. He understood the algorithm. After he made that statement about that woman dying alone, this man had several videos, if I recall, with the title "Die Alone" in the title. It was a deliberate move to draw attention to his YouTube channel, and I don't blame him. He spent many years doing positive stuff that y'all didn't want to listen to. Y'all didn't listen to Kevin when he was positive. Y'all listened to him when he was going ballistic. So part of it's your fault too. It ain't just, I'm not just putting it on him. I'm putting it on all of us. We won't listen to the positive. We will, but we will go in when somebody's scapegoating on our behalf. We won't listen to positive, uplifting stuff that's going to make us better, but we love it when somebody gets trashy and messy and nasty and attacks others. We ain't got nothing to say when somebody talks about being proactive and improving your life in a positive way, which Kevin was fully capable of doing. But you love it when somebody wants to go around blaming other people for their problems.
This is lazy.
And the black woman is the ultimate scapegoat. That's the easiest scapegoat in America because you can make a multi-million-dollar business attacking black women. That's what happened here. Let's keep going. Leftover women are tired of men. What in the fuck is a leftover woman? What the fuck does that mean? Seriously.
Once again, boys, you ain't do your fucking homework. And here's the thing. If he clicked on that video, he would have egg on his motherfucking face. Leftover woman is a term coined not by Kevin Samuels, but our Asian brothers in the Middle East out there. This is a real thing, not just in America. When you go to China, you go to Japan, they use the term way before us that if you're 35 years old, not married, or no kids, you're considered a leftover woman because in their culture, they feel that you've waited too long and you being left behind. Kevin Samuels was reciting the article from a news report and other things that bring about the culture in China, the culture in Japan, and not just recently, over decades and hundreds of years, that this is the culture and the mentality over there. So he's getting mad at our Chinese brothers. He's getting mad at our Japanese brothers. He's getting mad at the brothers in our Asian culture and community. He's really trying to stand on a high horse here for something that Kevin Samuels didn't create. He was using Asian culture and using that metaphor to assimilate here to American dating. And we're seeing the same thing because everything evolves around human dynamics. Now, watch him get upset and him trying to talk about what the hell's a leftover woman. Boys, why don't you click on the video and look at what Kevin Samuels is talking about instead of getting upset and feeling some type of way, getting your panties in a bunch about a goddamn title? You know why? If he clicked the video and watched it, he couldn't make this argument anymore. That's why he ain't clicking on any videos.
And I'm going to just stop staring at my screen for a minute. I want y'all to really meditate on this moment for a second. How would you feel as a black man? All the honest men, only honest men can answer this. How would you feel if people said that you were a leftover black man because you went to jail once when you were 20 years old?
That happens. I got to get off my ass and make sure that I get the work in here so that I'm not left over. I'm part of society and I'm going to be a bum in a goddamn corner. You know what though, boy? Stop getting your fucking feelings here. How about this here? If I did something that's going to mess up my opportunity, if I went to jail, I couldn't hold the job I have today. So you know what that means? I got to get off my ass, stop being lazy and figure out how I can make up this income because I was being a dumbass and went to jail here. That's how I feel. So
how would you feel if somebody called you a leftover black man because you only make $35,000 a year?
Well, you are going to be left over.
How would you feel if somebody told you were going to die alone and that you were a leftover black man because your credit score is bad?
I need to get my shit fixed. That's what I need to do.
How would you feel if somebody said you a leftover black man because you got 2 babies mamas and don't nobody want to be with a man that's got babies mamas?
Hey, I got to get my act together. That's what I need to do
before he can ever even take you out to dinner. How do you feel?
I feel like I need that kick in the ass. That's what I need.
But I encourage you to really pay attention to this and not take the dope. But there are women out there that have entire channels that are built on saying dumb, crazy things like that. There was one lady who was literally saying that the only solution to dealing with black males is to abort black babies. I couldn't believe she said that. That was terrible. That was terrible. And so here's the problem. You've been traumatized. You've been hurt. You've gone through a lot. So hurt people hurt people. So a lot of people, their trauma comes out by finding a scapegoat or punching bag and just punching away on the punching bag. Let's keep going. For those of you that don't have enough evidence, let's look at a few more of Kevin's videos right before he died. This was the work he was doing right before he passed, right before he died alone.
Are you going to play the videos?
Let's look at this.
Are you going to read
Lizzo
titles?
can, but Cam Newton can't. Okay, that's more of a neutral one. It's more of the Lizzo thing. Now, y'all, here's the dilemma for me. Y'all know that I took a lot of shit because I spoke about Lizzo. I wasn't talking about her. I was talking about those record labels that paid this lady to run around acting like being fat and obese and overweight is healthy. That's not.
Thank you, Phil. A black man who makes 35,000 years called Dusty. Now, get it right, boys. Black men are called Dusty whether we like it or not. Thank you, Philip. I had to pause. You know what, guys? I got to be honest, too. I got to pause a lot because it's just a lot of ad hominem. It's just ad hominem attacks without him using real evidence. He said, how would you feel if someone said that you was making $35,000, you ain't getting a woman? I feel I need to get off my goddamn ass and get to work. Boyce is part of the tone police. It doesn't feel good. It don't sound right. Well, you know what, though, guys? If I'm not doing what's right, I hope one of you guys see if I'm falling short, guys. If I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing, if I start getting dusty, if I ain't getting my money right, I hope one of y'all brothers who's doing good as well in my tribe here says, yo, Dave, you need to get off your lazy ass and get back to work. Dave, you need to get back on the ball here. Boys, I hope somebody in my circle gets on me, pause, and says, Dave, it's time for you to get cracking. Like, what? what do you want me to say here? I think we need that positive reinforcement that says, you know what? Sometimes you can't be caught with kid gloves. Sometimes you need someone to slap you on the fucking face and say, you know, it's time to wake up because this is life and you only get one of them. Thank you, Philip.
Body positivity. Now Lizzo is paying a price for allowing those people to talk her into making terrible choices. Now Lizzo is getting her butt suit off. She's dealing with
I thought you liked Kevin Samuels
because she was promoting this crazy thought culture that everybody thinks is okay until it's not okay. So I hate the fact that Lizzo is going through this, but I could have predicted this. I mentioned this. Okay, so let's keep going. Okay, live from Los Angeles. That's a Q&A. Why are modern women running away? There's that term, modern women. Look at how often terms like modern women or maybe die alone are used. This is for the algorithm. Women should let men use them. I don't know what that means exactly.
How about you watch the video?
How do you want your man to cheat? Okay, I don't know what that means exactly, but it's all. Pay attention. Every single title almost.
Doesn't this prove my point from earlier? I'm blind reacting to this, guys. I didn't know he was going to do this here. Didn't I say in the beginning of this live stream here that Boyce Watkins is lazy? He doesn't do his homework. This is shoddy at best. This is ultimate fuckery. Didn't I say that at the beginning? If you guys are coming in late, the replay gang's in your future. The replay is a part of your future here. If you go back to the beginning here, and I told you guys, I said this on the last live stream when Anton Daniels pulled up. What did I say? I said he's lazy. He doesn't do his homework. He refuses to watch the video. He refused to see the context in it. Because if he did this here, he wouldn't have a live stream for people to watch for. He's taking information from titles and thumbnails. This is lazy. He doesn't do any homework. So let me ask you something here. Why would we take advice from somebody who's being lazy, who ain't doing his homework? You know, in my job, in my line of business, we call saying DD. What's DD? We call it due diligence. We say, did you do your due diligence? Did you do your checks? Did you do your DD? If not, then you gonna fall on your face and look stupid as hell. This is called not doing due diligence. This is lazy, guys. This is late. It's not about me hating Boyce Watkins. This could have been Kevin Samuels. If Kevin Samuels was still alive and had a beef with Boyce Watkins, and he did the exact same thing. You know, Kevin Samuels, he had his blue pinstripe suit on. He had his glasses on. He had the little ticker on the table and things of that nature. And if he was going after Boyce Watkins, say, Boyce Watkins, look at his videos, financial such and such. So what is that about? And goes to the next video. And if we don't show any kind of clip, where's the context? How are you going to tell me something's bad in the video without even hearing what he had to say?
Almost every one of them, about 80% of them, are about women. They're about women. So if your goal is to educate men, if you're trying to educate men, why has every thumbnail got a woman on it? Do y'all hear what I'm saying? You ain't got to agree. Give me a yes if you can at least hear this. Now, if you say no, you can't even hear it, then that means you might be brainwashed. And I'm not here to engage brainwashed people. I'm here to talk to people that can think for themselves. So look at this. Let's keep going here. Narcissistic modern women are driving men insane. There's that term, modern women.
You can play the video.
Emasculated entanglement syndrome. Will Smith. Okay, that's the Jada is evil narrative, which I don't know.
Play the video.
I can't even disagree with that.
Play the video then.
Are modern women proud to be selfish? There's that term again. Modern women. Smart women cancel HBO. Let's keep going. Time to sell out and it's wonderful. I don't know what that means. So maybe
you would know what it means. You played the
modern
video.
Modern women surrender. Notice the term modern women is used a lot.
It's a theme here, guys.
Because modern women is what got them at the top of the algorithm. This was a business model. This was a YouTube game. This was hitting the algorithm and getting the numbers up so you can maximize the revenue. That's what that was. And I don't have any problem with that. And again, Kevin is a smart guy. And I think that he had a successful channel because he is intelligent. But at the same time, I think that there is an integrity challenge here in terms of wondering, did you explore all the perspectives in a fair manner? Or was it just like, okay, I'm going to take all these young guys who are pissed off, mad at their baby mama, mad at their mother, mad at their girlfriend, and I'm going to just take this energy and I'm going to just tell them that black women are the cause of all their problems.
No, how about we play the video so you know exactly what Kevin said? You see that? How he's putting words into Kevin Samuels' mouth without even playing the video? I'm just going to keep repeating this point here. Play the video. You can't say, how is this good or bad without me hearing what he got to say here. Play the video. Play the video.
I can say this to anybody listening, any man that really wants to elevate himself, that if you go through life thinking that other people are the source of all your problems, then you're never going to not have problems. You're always going to have problems.
Did Kevin Samuels ever say that? Kevin, here's how, let me go to big box. Let me go to bigger box. We can tell here that this is where Boyce Watkins is full of shit. What did Kevin Samuels say about young men? He said, if you're between 18 to 30 years old, stop trying to chase women. Stop going after women. If you're between the years of 18 and 30, you're in your squire phase. You need to learn about being a man. You need to grow up because you ain't ready for this. He didn't say that women are the cause of our problems here and that you're never going to get what you want because of women, because they're banishing their modern women. He gave the blueprint to say, if you're between 18 and 30, forget about women. You need to get your education or get a trade and learn to be a man and grow up. You build yourself and you grow. You grow. There was never no woe is me and self-pityness that he said here. He advocated for men to be high value men. Will every man get there? No, you will not. Because if that was the case, then we wouldn't be in the situation we got in our economy right now. But he advocated for men to be the best that they can, to avoid looking at women as much as possible until you hit the 30 age. And when you built yourself up, and then you could be in a position to date and establish to actually pay the date and do these things that we're talking about here. See, by you not playing these videos and by putting your own expertise, or we saying your own, personal history behind it, you're talking from your standpoint. You're talking from dusty ass ninjas out here standpoint. This is not the words of Kevin Samuels. This is why we go hard at this here, because we know that there's no way that Kevin Samuels would be successful if he was saying what you were saying. A whole bunch of guys blame women and how many channels, how big their channels are. Kevin Samuels actually had solutions. He talked about what men needed to do. He talked about how we need to avoid certain types of women. He wasn't blaming women. He was saying to avoid certain types of women. Before I move on here, shout out to my man Dank who came in the building. Dank's here with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors. My man Dank dropping that $5 holla with no questions, no comments. He just here for the straight love of the game. My man Dank in the building. What's going on, Dank? Hey, brother Dank. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you on that super, man. This is so disingenuous at best, man. Thank you, Dang. Is it so disingenuous? How are you going to make an argument over a title? If that's the case, then what about people who write books then? I could read a book title and say, don't read this book because the title sucks. How about you open the pages and we start from page 1 and we start seeing. See, if you really want to make a valid argument, play the video and then you go ahead and attack his points here. You're not playing the video because you know it'll fall flat in your face because everything you're saying here would be wrong. This is what I'm saying. He's lying right now. He's advocating, saying the things that he thinks Kevin Ham is saying, but these are not the points in these videos. You know why? I've reacted to these videos and I've watched these videos. And all of us here can say, yo, Dave, I watched that video too. And Kevin Samuels didn't say they're advocated for that. Let's get back to the video. I don't know how long I could play this, guys.
This is your problems will never go away. Now, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up button, thumbs up, share, subscribe. I'm gonna keep going down and sort of breaking down this Kevin Samuels thing. I want to make a case because I know so many people.
You're not making a case.
And I loved him too.
Where's the evidence?
At the same time, I don't follow anybody. I just
he would be the worst lawyer possible, guys.
So I tend to be nuanced. That's why I'm probably
this ain't no damn nuance
you'll ever meet. Because even if you heard me talk about my greatest heroes, Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali, even my mother, I could criticize my mother, Muhammad Ali, and Malcolm X as much as I can praise them. And these are my 2 favorite people on the planet. So if I can do that with my three favorite people on the planet, I said 2, I'm going to say 3. If I can do this with my 3 favorite people on the planet, then I would do that with anybody. And that comes from the fact that I'm a scholar. In academia, the way we're trained in academia, the way we're trained when I got my PhD is that if you see something and you think it's 100% perfect, or 100% bad, that means you're not thinking hard enough. Do you understand? If you see something and you think it can do no wrong, then that means you need to think a little harder because nothing's perfect, right? So really, here with Kevin, it's probably my commentary is going to confuse you when I say, yeah, I'm a fan of Kevin as a person. I'm sure if we'd had a conversation,
Stop lying. You're not a fan. You're disingenuous. I'm going to keep saying this here. PTV. Play the video. I'm acronyms. I've been in IT for 24 years. So all we do is do acronyms for everything. PTV. Play the damn video. You can't be a fan of him by trying to interject your own opinions on videos that you're not even playing and getting the full thought process on. I'm gonna be consistent with this, guys. I'm gonna keep doing this here to show you a grown man being disingenuous and lying here. If you're gonna make a point there, you're saying that this is your point on how he's wrong and he's bad for the culture and he's toxic here, then I want to hear his own words. I want to see the interaction with the women. I want to see what he's talking about, and then you give the counterpoint saying this is why it's toxic. Not reading, like looking at a goddamn thumbnail.
got along great. I learned and I appreciated it. It was dealing with unfair criticism, and Kevin broke it down in a way where I said, finally, somebody understands what's really going on here, and I appreciated that, right? But at the same time, I have enough. I have no fear of telling my brother, like, look, man, you're good, but come on, man, this ain't it. This is not you. This is beneath you. So let me tell you a few other things that I would question in terms of the Kevin Samuels whole.
Are you gonna show evidence?
Does anybody remember? Give me a yes or no if you remember. Right before Kevin died, one of the last things he said that went viral and got more views on the YouTube channel is he said women over 35 are leftovers. Do y'all remember that? You remember when he said women over 35?
He's going back to this again. Now I explained that here. So let's let it play. Let's say if he's going to play the video, and will he acknowledge the talking points came from an article and news report regarding Asian culture and how China views their women and how he made the correlation with Asian culture and in China with American women and modern Western women today. Are you just going to speak from your own personal feelings, or will you play the video and show the news reports?
Over 35 are just leftovers. Don't nobody want you, all that stuff. I don't remember the exact quote, but it was pretty brutal. Anybody remember when he said that? All right, so I want to ask you all a question. Yes or no? Do you think that a woman over 35 can be attractive? Give me a yes if you think a woman over 35 can be attractive.
That was not the video.
Yeah, and give me a no if you don't think that they can.
This is bad.
Give me a yes if you think that women over 35 can find a quality man. If she's a quality woman and she does her best and she shows up in a quality way in her relationship, do you think a woman over 35 on average, do you think that she can find a quality man? Yes or no? Okay, so here's the issue here, and this is where the line in the sand just has to be drawn. The line in the sand between people who are thinkers and those who are not. A non-thinker is going to say, no, over 35 means you're left over. That's just true generally. Like they'll make these broad statements without any nuance, without any conditions, without any subtlety. It's like, well, over 35, you're a leftover. Don't nobody want you. And I think Kevin was smarter than that. I think he knows.
He didn't say that.
He knows that shit ain't true. But in the fact that he said that, I think that was also problematic because I don't think a black man has to build his whole career by hurting people's feelings. Do you understand? Like even if a woman.
So that means that everybody in China is hurting everybody's feelings, right, Tribe? Everybody in China for hundreds and thousands of years is hurting feelings. This ain't no new phenomenon. China's been preaching this for hundreds and hundreds of years. This is the way they move in their society. So this is what we're doing here. He ain't gonna play the video. Have you noticed that, guys? I'm gonna keep repeating this here. Play the video. Don't just paraphrase what you think he said and then try to tell the audience what he said here. No, see what we're doing here? We're fair use. We're reacting to your words, boys, what you're saying here. Do the thing here. Play the video.
Woman isn't at her best. I don't know what you get as a man. I don't know what you benefit you think you're going to have by saying things that come off as deliberately hurtful. I mean, you know, you're gonna die alone. You're over 35, you're a leftover. And then he would ask some interesting questions that I didn't understand. Like he would say, "What is your dress size?" Now, all the fellows in here that like black women, some of y'all don't like black.
Okay, now we're getting to the stretching here. What's your dress size? You did not watch a fucking video. You did not watch anything. And if you did, you didn't pay attention. Women ask to be saying, what, how would I be judged here? And then he has to get the dynamics here because the average man needs to know these things here. If you're a dress size 18, that means that you're not in shape, boys. A woman with a size 16, 18 dress is not going to get the same type of attraction and looks as someone who wears a 4, 6, or 8. He's trying to find out certain things to understand who you are because he can't see who he's talking to, or they don't have their picture up, or they're calling in and all you have is a voice. Red herring at best. Hold on, before we move on here, I got to get this other super out the way. Shout out to my man Squeegee Kid coming in with the $1.99, $2 holla, turn the chat blue here. What you got me, brother? T&D cooking Boyce the Panda Bear. Hey, man, this makes no sense. This is not even easy cook. This is easy cooking. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Squeegee. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Here's the thing here. This is easy because he's doing it to himself, tribe. This is not me coming on YouTube and saying I'm hating on Boyce Watkins. This is me hating. This is not me hating. This is me calling out a man who's being lazy. It didn't have to be Boyce Watkins. It could be Jesus Christ himself. And some of y'all gonna be mad saying, I ain't watching Dave no more because he's calling out Jesus Christ. Well, shut the fuck up if you feel that way. I'm using an example here, right? I don't care if it was my daddy. I don't care if it was Joe Biden or Donald Trump. I don't care. I don't care who the person is, what I'm saying here. If you do this kind of lazy work here, if you're trying to talk to people and then you're trying to persuade people of a certain viewpoint that you have, and you're not even doing the homework to persuade me, but it's all about emotion saying, please believe me, because this is what I'm saying here. No, I would do this to anybody. I would do it to Jesus Christ. I'm saying, you're better than this, Jesus. Do your goddamn homework. That's the point here. He's not even doing good work to prove his point. He is trying to get the public opinion of emotion saying, look at these titles, look at these thumbnails, but he's not going to his message. Pull the words up, pull the video up. My man coming in, Upward Man, also right back with the $4.99, $5 holla, turn the chat green here saying, Mr. Watkins is a passive-aggressive expert. He, much like Mr. Umar, are trying to pick up the pieces from the likes of individuals like Mr. Jackson. That's what's up, man. My man, Upward Man in the building. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. I appreciate you, man. That's what's up. It is passive aggressive. How you going to say, I like the man, but then you won't even play his own words that if you disagree with him, why it is. If you liked him, that means that you would respect him. And if you respected him, that means you would play the words so we would get the exact words for the audience to get it. Then you bring your counterpoint in so we can see what you're talking about. You're not doing that. You're basically saying we need to believe your word, Dr. Boyce Watkins. How you're describing him in these videos, we're basically saying that we need to take your word on what you're saying by your paraphrasing here. And you're not even paraphrasing right from a 3-hour live stream. You see, guys, I want you to notice this here, ladies and gentlemen, men and women here. I don't care if it's me. If I do this here, guys, I want you to call me out. I'm putting myself on blast here. Guys, if I do this, you call me out and say, Dave, you being lazy as fuck right now, right? If you feel this way here, we need the evidence. If you're trying to prove a certain type of position here, we need to see the evidence. We need to see the proof. We just can't take your word for it, right? I'm like, all right, then you know what, guys? You are right. I'm being lazy. I'm not doing my homework. I'm not doing my due diligence. So you know what? Let me bring up the evidence and roll the goddamn tape. That's why we react. That's the beauty about reaction videos here. And people want to clown people who do reaction videos, or people out there who have podcasts saying, I don't know about these reaction video guys. You know why? Because it brings the truth to light here. It's one thing for me to say it. I'm reacting to the fuckery that these people are saying here. You see, it's about showcasing what the person is saying, and we're reacting to the words here, not just being lazy saying, please believe me. Please believe me. You know what I mean? So that's what we're dealing with here. Lord have mercy. Hey, we got Upper Man again, back with another $4.99, $5 holla. Turn the chat green here, brother. What you got before we get back to the video? Mr. Watkins actually defending his own choice regarding the single mothers that he married and the negative views that he has his actions are producing. Hey, you're right, Upper Man. It's about his mama. Hey, man, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you on that super. He's having this position because of his mother. His mother was a single mother, and she married another man, and his stepfather was the man that raised Boyce Watkins. So, of course, he's looking at his own personal dynamics and saying, hey, you know what? Because the way I live, this is why I'm talking this way. Good point here, Upward Man. And you want to know something? Just because you lived a certain lifestyle doesn't mean it's right. Just because you live a certain type of way doesn't mean that mama was right. Our moms are human beings too. You can love your mama to death, but you know your mama wasn't right 100% of the time. You know your mama could have been a banshee. I love my mama, but there are times I called her out too. I was like, Mama, I love you, but you're wrong. I can't do that. I just don't operate like that. I have a allergic reaction to fuckery and dumb stupidity here. I ain't call my mom dumb like that. I'm just saying though, when my mom is wrong, I tell her, Mom, you're wrong. That's not true. Just because it's your mama doesn't mean mama's always right. Mama's a human being. Mamas are imperfect. And we got to get out of this that mama's always right. No, mama can be wrong too. Lord have mercy. Let me go ahead and thank you, Upper Man. I appreciate that holla, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's get back to the video.
Like black women, some of y'all sleeping with dudes, and it's okay. No judgment here. But those of you that like black women, how many black men in here like black women? Give me a yes if you're a black man who likes black women. All the men who like black women, when you date a woman, have you ever asked a woman her dress size?
Hell yeah, I have.
Have you ever been like,
yes, I have.
You know, I like that booty, but I need to know your dress
yes,
size.
Yes, I have.
How many men do that? How many
I've
men,
done that.
And I'm asking that question deliberately because I got confused. I was like, huh. I have never asked a woman her dress size ever.
Because you don't want to ask the hard questions. You don't want to pull the goddamn video. Yes, I have. But I'm really good at it though. Hey girl, you wearing that dress, girl? Yeah, you looking good. What do you buy to? Hey, see, I always go a size under. I'm pretty good at dress sizes. If you a size 8, I say you a size 6. I'm real good at that, right? I'm real good at guessing. If you a size 10, I say you a size 8. If you a size 6, I say you a size 4, right? I was like, yo, you looking good. Girl, what's your dress size? Girl, I might want to get you something one day. What, you a 6? Boy, stop playing. I need to lose some weight. I'm an 8 here, but I appreciate the compliment. See, Boyce is talking like a guy who's never don't know how to talk to women. Yes, I want to know how big you are. I'm not gonna be with no big ass woman. I mean, if you like big women, shout out to y'all. Shout out to the guys out here. Here's what I look at: if you've been with a big ass woman who's overweight or obese, what if you're gonna have kids of her? That overweight, if she's overweight and she has kids, she's gonna be goddamn obese when she has kids. You gotta ask these damn guys. Don't let no pandering dude tell you different like that. You just gotta know how to ask someone without being a dickhead about it with your lady. Don't be like, oh, well, you kind of big. Well, what's your dress size? A 10, 12? No, like, girl, you thick as hell. Like, girl, you rocking that dress. Hey, I may need to go on Temu. I may need to go and copy you something from Macy's or something like that. What, you a 6 or 8? Boy, stop it. You know I ain't no 6 or 8. I'm a size 10. All right, then I'm gonna get you a size 10 then. Lord have mercy, guys. Like, you can hear he's never had tough conversations with women where you gonna ask certain things like, yo, I want to know this here. Like, he's probably type of guys that actually agree with, so you never ask a woman how old she is. Like, who the fuck are you? I need to know how old you are. Like, you above me asking you how old you are, but you get to know how old I am? Like, he wants to put women on a pedestal when we're all adults. We're all human beings. We're all the goddamn same.
Ever. I don't even know my wife's dress size.
What?
All I know is that I like my wife. That's it.
You know, then what? Do you ever buy her anything? You don't know. Look, my pause game's impeccable. You don't know your wife's dress size. Then how the hell you buy her anything, man? Like that's dumb as fuck. I think when you're married, everything's on the table. Then you can ask your wife everything as long as you're not disrespectful. You should know what your wife's dress size is. You should know what your wife's bra size is. You should know how much she fucking weighs. She gonna know how much you weigh. If you got a woman who rocks with you and really loves you, she gonna be on your case. Like, I don't like the fact that you gained some weight here. I need you to lose some weight. So I need you to keep you along for a long time. I don't know, maybe because you pay all the bills, that she really loves you, or both. But you know what I'm trying to talk about, guys. If you have a wife in a committed relationship, all questions are on the table. You can't be scared to ask your wife what her goddamn dress size is. That's some punk shit. You scared to ask her dress size?
I know that when she walks across the room, I'm staring at her, but I don't know her. If you say, well, Dr. Boyce, I'm gonna give you $1 million to tell me your wife's dress size, I'd be like, I would lose $1 million that day. I kid you not. If you put
Let me say this here, guys. Boyce Watkins is telling on himself. I guarantee you, if you ask him some more important questions about his lady, he couldn't answer that shit. See, this goes deeper than just knowing the dress size. This is about knowing your lady. This is about knowing the person you rock with. It's knowing about certain things that you shouldn't have to ask these questions when you've been with them for years here. I guarantee you there's important things about his wife that he don't even fucking know because he don't even ask the important questions. I guarantee you there are certain important questions, guys, that you know that you want to ask your lady, you're going to ask, and he don't know about his own woman here. That's wild. I know I'm pausing a lot here, guys, but like, really? Seriously?
put a gun to my head and said, Dr. Boyce, if you don't tell me your wife's dress size, I'm going to shoot you. I'd just be like, you're going to have to shoot me because I don't know. I've never talked to my wife about her dress size. I've never asked any woman about her dress size. So I was like, who are these men that are running around asking women their dress size as if that shit fucking matters?
It does matter.
Seriously, I get it. If you're Big Bertha, I ain't gonna lie, you might need to go to the gym. That the people are gonna notice that. You're gonna, you know, tucking the belly in ain't gonna really work. You gotta get up and go work out. But anybody who thinks dress size determines the quality of a woman's look,
Facts, Rome.
you don't know black women very well now, do you?
No,
Black
you don't
women
know.
can have any dress size and look amazing. Not all y'all look amazing.
No. You don't know women. You don't do your homework. You're guys. Didn't I say he's lazy? This is perfect here. This proves my point here. Not only is he lazy in content creation, he is lazy in his own relationship. And look at his body stature. We can tell that he don't work out or do any kind of calisthenics or anything that keeps him in shape here. He's just an overall lazy person. Am I wrong, tribe? This is what we have here. He is an overall lazy person. He doesn't do his own homework on his own wife to know her own dress size. Maybe want to buy her something. The dress size can lead to you buying your lady gifts. I'm a proponent, guys, that if you are in a marriage, you're in a long-term relationship. If you don't, let's say you don't believe in the government, but you guys have your common law. It's only common law like in 9 states. You know what I'm trying to say? Y'all live, you have your own ceremony. You've been with your woman for a while. You're actually married. If you are married to your woman, you got to know your woman. I'm a firm believer in that. You need to know your woman. You ain't going to have a successful relationship if you don't know her. And you know what that means? It's asking questions. And you may say, well, what does that matter? Her dress size may lead to the fact that you go to the mall one day and you're like, oh, damn, my lady gonna look good in this here. And you buy her a goddamn dress or you buy the jeans that she's looking for. You see the jeans, but it's like, oh, damn, I know my wife's size here. I'm gonna go cop this here. Or look at this top here. I'm gonna buy this shirt for her. Or these, like when you're in a marriage, guys, all bets are off because you know that's a relationship that's supposed to be lifelong to build this nuclear relate bond when you're building kids and grandkids, et cetera, et cetera. You supposed to know the miscellaneous ancillary things because if you did these things and knew certain items, then she can be like, damn, my man knows me. So I know that when I go buy something for him, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm not talking about dating. I'm talking about marriage. I'm talking about serious relationships. These are things that you should not be scared to ask and understand. And the fact that we're seeing this here, it's bringing home the point, guys. He's a lazy man. He's lazy in content creation. He's lazy with his own marriage, and he's lazy trying to give you the facts on why he disagrees with a man, and then to tell you he likes somebody when he's shitting on a dead man. This is not someone that we should put all of our faith and rely on here. If you lazy as fuck here, then I don't trust you. You ain't putting the work in. And if you ain't putting the work in, then why should I put the work into supporting you?
And some of y'all delusional, let's just be honest. But you know what I'm talking about. So I didn't understand this whole, like, what's your dress size thing? You're over 35. And that was weird. And so what I thought with Kevin, if I was to summarize the Kevin Samuels legacy, I would say he was a really intelligent man who did really great content, but he ruined a good thing by letting the crowd sort of drive him in a direction that I think was beneath him. It was beneath him.
Wait. He ruined a good thing. What about all the women that said Kevin Samuels saved my marriage? What about all the women that says I got married because of Kevin Samuels because I got out my own goddamn way? You see, he is only trying to paint a picture of negativity without showcasing his results. It'd been one thing if Kevin Samuels moved the way he did and didn't have any real tangible results. He had nothing to back it up for. But you want to know what, though? There is people speaking to this day right now saying that I am married because of Kevin Samuels. He saved my marriage. I almost lost my man because of this certain dynamics. I listened to him and got back on the right track. You're not... Throughout this whole time here, we didn't play the whole video. You haven't given us anything tangible. You gave us your own personal animus. We have not seen evidence. We have not seen proof. You went to his channel to try to showcase proof, and all you did was did a lazy half-ass job at it.
His intellect. There's no way I can identify intelligent people. I can identify dumb people. And that's what I learned over time. You just ignore dumb people. Just ignore people.
Like you right now?
You know, I'm not going to argue with people that,
because that's what you're doing right now. You're acting like a smart dumb person.
I'm going to hear you. I'm going to listen to you. I'm going to learn from you. But I'm not going to sit and debate.
We're not learning right now because you're just speaking
like, okay, you got your
emotions.
opinion. I got mine. Let's leave it at that. That's fine. We can agree to disagree. I'm going to learn from you. But the thing is, I think Kevin was a very smart man. I could identify that. And there is no way. I bet every nickel on my bank account, and I got a couple nickels. I bet every nickel on my bank account that even he didn't agree with half the bullshit that he was saying. I think he was feeding the crowd. I think he was feeding the mob. He was feeding he was riding the wave. And the wave is that you have, unfortunately, some of y'all, not all of us, not all black men have been caught under this spell, but a lot of you, because of what you've gone through, because you were frustrated, because black men don't get listened to. And I agree with you 100%. We don't get listened to. And ladies, y'all got to listen to us. If you want to get close to our heart, just be the woman that listens. A lot of women don't. A lot of women, their shit don't stink. They don't want to hear anything from a man. And it drives me crazy. It pisses me off too. But because no one listens to you, you have this venom. And this venom, unfortunately, the other thing too is about accountability, is that the thing about accountability, and everybody uses that term accountability, is that everybody wants to hold the world accountable, but nobody wants to hold the person in the mirror accountable.
And he keeps doing this here. How do you not know I don't hold myself accountable, boys? See, this is the whataboutism. I know you are, but what am I? I'm showing my A's here. Remember Pee Wee Herman? Remember Pee Wee's Big Adventure? When he was going back and forth, I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? An idiot. His argument is that when people want to hold people accountable, he likes to say, what about you? What about accountability? It's like, hey, boys, I can speak on this here. I hold myself more accountable than the average person. I think I am here where I'm at now is because I have looked in the mirror and I have looked at my wrongdoing the short things. But how do you know about me to even say that? It's the deflection. You hate what's being talked about, so you want to put it back on the other person. Well, how can you talk about him? What about you? All right, I can talk about me really fast. All right, then, yeah, I'm married. I got a kid. I made sure I got married before I had my child. Didn't put the cart before the horse here. You know what I'm saying? I made sure that after the fact that once we were married and then we living together, and then when I found out that my wife was pregnant, you know what I did? I went and bought a goddamn house. I said, you know what though? Even though I had a townhouse, I wanted my kid to be born in a house with a backyard. I had an old school traditional thinking. I wanted her to be able to run up and down the stairs and run down the stairs, even though that she wouldn't know no better. I wanted her born to have known that her daddy could afford for her to have her own goddamn room. She has her own bedroom. She got her own toy, things of that nature. So when he tries to throw this whataboutism, like I'm using myself for example here because I'm a YouTuber and I do this kind of content here. If you try to come, what are you doing? Well, look at here, Boyce Watkins. I did things better than you. I did not marry a baby mama. I made sure I got me a woman with no kids. And you know what though? And then we had kids so we could have our own. We built our own. So he always want to throw stones like, what about you? And what about you? What are you doing? Look in the mirror. You know what though? There's a gang of men who can come back and say, you know what, boys, I ain't married. But you know what though? I ain't mess up like this, and this here. I ain't got no baby mamas here. People in my circle, people in my tribe, people who watch me, people are growing to be better. People are already better trying to get good. People are already good trying to get great. He always want to throw out, well, what are you doing? Well, here's the thing here. Before we get on what am I doing here, why don't you showcase the evidence so that people can see where you're coming from instead of just showcasing emotions from your own personal standpoint because you get triggered when you read something. This is what we're seeing here is the product of a man who was raised by a single baby mama. Now, I know he had a stepdad. I know he has to to raise him, but a part of his life was raised by this single mom here. And we're seeing what happens when you don't have a true male positive reinforcement you at a young age where that you carry women's logic and thinking here. This is what he's doing here. You get to these supers here. Shout out to my man Upper Man again with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue saying he sounds like he has an Oedipus complex. Hey, come on, man. Oedipus, I'm sorry. Hey, hey, Upper Man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. I got to stop the video, guys. I can't go no more right now. I got to give it a break. Thank you, Upper Man. Thank you for that blue holla, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I need a pause on that. My man J3 in the building. What's going on, JD? Dropping the $5 holla, keeping the chat green here, saying only thing Veneers Watkins knows is that he wasn't his wife's first choice. That's a fact, J3. That's a fact. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you on that super with the grin in the chat. Hey, boys, you got to know you weren't your woman's first choice because you know what, though? You knew her before she had kids, and you said that one long time ago. She went ahead and dealt with dudes and had kids, and then you got her at the back end. Hey, come on, man. Let me say, thank you for that holla, JT. I don't recognize your name, but thank you for coming through, brother. Don't be a stranger. Yeah, man. Hold on. Let me see what y'all say in the chat here. I got to take a break, man. K has never apologized for the material he put out. You're right about that, Philip. I think you're a damn lie. Hey, man. Never listen to a man who waves their hand around like mama when they're talking to her homegirls on the phone. Who you telling, man? In other words, it's all black men's fault. You notice how he does that, though? We never can have an honest conversation that women are fucking up. He always want to point it back. What about you, man? What are you doing? Can't we have a conversation for once that women are fucking up? Ladies, y'all know women are fucking up. You know women ain't doing what's right. It's not always men are the bad guy. Why can't we have conversations that women are fucking up Women have done guys wrong. Women have done dastardly things. We are forever. I said all the time. Talk about the Pookies. Talk about the Ray Rays, the Dusty Darrells, the Tyrones, and the Chads of the world. I constantly say that and repeat that. You know why? So that hopefully whoever hears me and they think that I'm talking to them about being a Pookie and Ray Ray and a Dusty Darrell, they may say, I don't want to be that way. I don't want to be a Dusty Darrell, Dave. That's not me, and you change. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what y'all saying? Philip says, all in all, when Boyce goes in on these black men, I truly believe he feels he's protecting his mother. He is, Philip. That's what it is. He's feeling some type of way. And here's the thing. Just because your mom went through life don't mean that your mama was perfect. Your mama's a human being. Just because you hold her in reverence and you wouldn't be here because of her, she has messed up. When we get older, we recognize that our parents ain't perfect. I know my dad wasn't perfect. I learned that firsthand. I know my mom wasn't perfect. I learned that firsthand. As I get older, my daughters are going to know that I'm not perfect. The idea is that when we understand our parents or we understand older people and understand how they move and got to say, hey, just because they move this way doesn't mean that's the end all be all. So you're on to something, Philip. Yeah, he is. You're absolutely right about that, Philip. Yeah. Paternity fraud and alienation. Yes. Women fuck up too. You're trying to act like that women are infallible. Women can do no wrong. And it's because of this thinking that has allowed the dynamics of women to move the way they move because of men like you who refuse to call it out. So I'm going to be done with Boyce Watkins for right now, guys. I gotta pause away from this. I can't do a whole 3 hours on that. It was like a 50-minute live stream. We went through like half of it already. You know what, guys? We'll do part 2 tomorrow. How about that? Let me do this here. I'm gonna move this over. We're here. All right. We'll do part 2 tomorrow. Maybe. All right. This is what we'll do here. Let me do this here. All right. This is what we do here. Give me 1 second. All right. Here we go here. Yeah, we'll do that. Give me 1 second. I'm going to fix a few things here, guys. One moment. We got to put a pause on that, man. I can't continue this for like 4 hours on him because it's just constant lies and we got to piece this up. Let me do this here. Let me do this. And then 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. There we go. We did that. Oh, YouTube demonetized this video already, guys. I need y'all help. YouTube just demonetized this live stream. All right, I'm back here. YouTube already demonetized this live stream, guys. I need y'all help. All right, likes up in the building. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Y'all know the game plan here. That's what I was checking here for. YouTube demonetized me for talking about Dr. Boyce Watkins like that. All right, guys. We see what y'all say in the chat here. Jurgen saying, that's why Boyce talks like a woman. And he talks to women, Jurgen. Let me do this here. There we go. It's a good idea, Coach. Yeah, I'm done, man. I'm done. We'll come back. We'll do part 2. I'm back. I'm back. Had a call. It's all good, Dank. Welcome back. Philip says, because in Boyce world, black women are perfect. Even the 304s, boss beats, gold diggers, and irresponsible baby mamas. Yeah, man. YouTube is lame like that sometimes. It be that way, man. It be that way. It's all good, though, man. I know the game. I'm not, you see, when I was young in the game, like, oh, man, why did they monetize me? I understand the situation now. I go ahead and dispute it. We'll go ahead and fight it and we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Blacks up in the building. Let's go ahead and get cooking here, guys. So, yeah, I got to stop that. I mean, see, thank you, Upper Man. I appreciate you. You've been a real support here. You've been cooking with gas here. Hold on, let me do this over here too. 1 second. How's this possible? Hold on, man. Hey, Philip, how do you don't got a wrench? I can't believe I never gave you a wrench, Philip. Well, you know what, Philip? The next time you comment, your stats going to look different in this channel. Welcome to the wrench gang. Welcome to the wrench game, Philip. I can't believe I didn't give you a wrench before. You be cooking over here, man. Thank you, man. Hit the like button. Say, when you try to hide the truth and reality keeps preaching the message, Dave. I know, Peter. It's wild. It's wild. Here's the thing I want to say before I move on. We're going to go on to some more videos. I got time today, guys. It's Monday. You know, I would love to have the conversation if he was actually playing Kevin Samuels videos. And he actually played a full clip. He ain't got to play a full 40-minute interview, but he plays a full clip. And then he showcases the error in something that Kevin Samuels is wrong in, and then you make your argument with that. I could get behind people that does that. You know why? I don't got to agree with everything you do, but you're letting me know as far as this YouTube streets, what you disagree with. Not just saying you're going to read a title, why modern women are leftover women. And then you're saying, how is that productive? Well, how about this here? I want to know why he's saying why they're leftover women. How about you watch the video? You see, it'd be easy to have good dialogue and debate with other people when we know they're coming from a good standpoint. You know, when they're having good faith arguments, where that they're showcasing something, and I gotta say, you know what? You do bring up a good point. You know what, though? That is something that, hey, you know what? I need to look into that. You're right about that. That's not right. That's a good point here. You know, because we don't agree with everybody. People who I rock with, we don't agree 100% of the time. So if you showcase them, it's like, hey, you know what? That was good, Boyce. You're right. Kevin said this here, and I don't agree with that. But you never do that. What you do is you give us your emotions of an item that you may hear about, and you say that's just wrong. But you don't watch the video or the context to say, why did Kevin say that? How did Kevin explain that? Is this coming from Kevin's own personal line of thinking? Or did this come from somebody else, but he agrees with it, and then he's giving his logic on why he agrees with it? Did Kevin bring supporting arguments to his point here and why he's saying this here? Did the women in that video that you're talking about, were there banshees and Kevin was the good one? Was Kevin being disrespectful in the video? There's all these other layers here that needs to be conveyed that he doesn't do. What he does is he's trying to gain support by emotionally saying things that he didn't say. And that I can't get down with. I can't get down with the fact that you're trying to make an argument and you want a gaming supporter by being in generality, but you're not even stating the argument that Kevin is saying here. It'd been one thing if you said, hey, you know what? Kevin's talking about these leftover women. And these leftover women's from a concept that came from China and cultures in the East. And you want to know something here? I see why Kevin got that here. And I can see the context of the argument, how at 35 years old and how this culture looks down on women like that, right? And then say, like, I don't agree with that. Because this is how I feel about this here. And this is why X, Y, and Z. Even though this is their culture, I'm not Chinese or I'm not Asian. And so that's how they live. And this is how I live here. You see, if you came with an argument like that and you displayed their points and saying, hey, this is why I moved this way. But then you got to also say, I understand why Kevin Samuels is talking about this because this is coming from a whole nation of people. But I don't agree with that here because I think we can move differently in this nature here. Then I could listen to you. I'm like, okay, then I may not agree with the initial assessment, but he done his homework. He's done his due diligence. And then I say, yeah, you know what? Okay, let me hear what you got to say now. Let's hear your argument here. You might make a good point here. Yeah, no, leftover may sound kind of harsh, but let me hear what you got to say here, right? That was not done. And that's what I'm saying here. And I'm going to state this going forward here until I say something differently. Boyce Watkins is a lazy man. Boyce Watkins is lazy as fuck. I said this before this live stream. I said it in other live streams, but now it's been solidified. Why would you want to support someone that doesn't do any homework or research, but just wants you to believe him? Remember Dave Chappelle said, I keep using that line, please believe me. I remember I forgot what county special it was when, guys be lying and said, man, I didn't fuck that bitch. What are you talking about? I didn't do it. Please believe me. That's Boyce Watkins. He wants you to believe him without evidence. Absence of evidence, and he wants you to believe you just because of, quote unquote, what he thinks he has as credibility. Welcome to the Wrench Game, Philip. I see you talking now. What's going on, Pinball? Big Rig Check from Knoxville. Hey, man, salute to you. Replay games in the future, man. I'm glad you're here, man. Appreciate you for stopping through. You see what I did here, guys? I'm a reasonable person. I'm a man. And I'm a man that I know I can be judgmental at times, but hell, we're all judgmental. But there's a reason why I'm judgmental, because if I hear you talking crap, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we're going to come for the jugular. But there are things that we can do and things we can't do here. And if you're trying to build a supporting audience here, we need to see do the due diligence. We need to see do the work. And he doesn't do the work. Hell, he's lazy of his own goddamn wife. How the hell you not know what your wife's size is? Do you even know what your wife weigh? Do you even know how tall your wife is? Like, do you even know your wife's bra size? Like, I mean, these are things you should know your wife just like she knows you. Because you know what? I'm just going to keep it a buck here. You be on that lazy shit, and she going to find another Negro who going to be not lazy as hell. I'm not saying women going to go out there and naturally cheat, but when you're just naturally that lazy, hey, women are hypergamous. They're going to want to upgrade. I don't care how much money you got. Hey, man, if you lazy and you're bored and you're not doing what you're supposed to do, and then she's not feeling like she's wanting a relationship here, don't be surprised when Dexter comes along and knows your wife's dress size, know your wife's bra size, know your wife's favorite things, your wife's favorite color, the favorite thing that she likes to do. You see, miscellaneous things like that to showcase, I know he's lazy on all fronts. He is lazy on all fronts. He's lazy in his own production. Look at his set. Look at his background. Look at his camera. He's lazy in how he produces his videos. He is lazy when it comes to doing homework and research. He is lazy when it comes to his own research with his own wife and how he deals with his own relationships. He is just a lazy person. And when you're just lazy, how do we trust you? How do we trust you? We don't. We can't. And you know what, guys? If someone's lazy, you don't put no stock into them. Shauna says, this is why I don't go to church, because most sermons are the same. They pick out the sentence, but not the whole story as a quote. I want to talk about where it comes from. Oh, yeah, I'm the same way too, Shauna. I don't deal. I mean, it's a lot deeper, but I get what you're saying there, Shauna, about church and everything like that. Like you find, I know what Shauna's saying. What you're saying, Shauna, correct me if I'm wrong, that these guys are picking certain scriptures that fit them, and it fits the talking points they're trying to give to prove their point. It's, like, for example, if you're reading 2 Timothy 3:16, I'm just throwing a scripture out there, right? But for the talking points of using 2 Timothy 3:16, there could be some other information that's in 2 Timothy 3:2 through 5, and 6 and 7 and 8, those other scriptures, right? So you may say, yeah, I heard you say 2 Timothy 3:16, but what about verses 5 through 8? That's part of the process too. Or you may say, well, I hear them talk about Matthew 28, 19 and 20, right? But you want to know what though? We need to know what was verse 1 in Matthew 20. I need to know the whole thing, right? I get you trying to prove this point with this one scripture here, but why don't you use these other scriptures? Because that's context that leads to that one scripture they're using here, right? Yeah. Why are you just going to pick one scripture and he's going to let that live and die on everything here when there's a whole bunch of scriptures that lead into it here? Yeah, and that's what Boyce is doing here. He's picking and choosing, but here's the thing though, Shauna, he's not even giving you a scripture. He's not even reading the scripture. He's just saying 2 Timothy 3:16 and then giving his own interpretation without telling you the details here because you're not even playing the video. Dr. Watkins, one of the best subjects to happen to the black manosphere. Classes became another advertisement for the passport bros. Yeah, exactly. He's making it easier for, like, I'm not a passport bro, but you want to know something, Philip? I understand and I respect the passport bro movement because, some guys be like, you know what, Dave, I can't do it here. I'm going to go where I'm respected and where I'm needed. And so that's what you got to do is, man, and I say this in all aspects of dating. It doesn't matter if you're a passport bro or you're going to move to another state. Maybe it starts from you moving to another state and then you say, I ain't dealing with Western women. I'm going to go out the country. I'm going to find something differently. But the thing is, you need to find what you're looking for and where you're respected and where you need it and where you feel like you want it. And if you can't find that in the state that you live in, because maybe there's a low surplus of women here, you may live in an area where it's predominantly white women, and I need me a black woman, right? So you know what you do? You go move to an area where there's black women at. And so you give yourself a fighting chance. But if you go to where the black women are and you're saying that this is not what I'm looking for, these women are not what I'm looking for is a long-term partner. I want marriage, I want kids, and they're not giving me that, then you're going to go to where the need is great. And if the need is great is a woman that may be in another country, so be it. If it's another continent, so be it. But that is the beauty of having options and the beauty of understanding is like, hey, look, it's not working for me, so I'm gonna go elsewhere. Boyce Watkins will try to shit on you saying, well, what's wrong with these black women? What's wrong with these single black mamas? And it's like, I don't want to be a daddy to a kid that's not mine. I'm trying to be honest here. I mean, for a lot of people, it's not admirable to raise another nigga seed. I want to have my own woman who don't have any connection to anybody else, and we create our own seeds. We create our own memories. We create our own dynamic. What's wrong with that? Why do you try to force men to take on circumstances that they don't want? Whatever happened to saying, I want to be with a woman who don't got shorties? I want to deal with a woman who don't get out no kids. So when we get together and when we date, I don't got to fight about her finding a babysitter. I don't got to fight about the kid or the girl looking at me side-eyed and saying bad things to me behind our backs. And then when we get together in the date here, you're feeling some type of way because your kid don't like me a certain type of way because they think I'm replacing their daddy. Whatever happened about congratulating the man for finding a woman that's upon his needs and his wants that doesn't have any children? And you say, so we're going to try to make this together so we can create our own family and our own dynamic. See, he wants to make it seem like that and here's the thing though, I'm not trying to dog all y'all black women, but here's the thing. If you put the cart before the horse and if you have kids before marriage, there is a pitfall with that here. You can't get mad at me for exercising my option and saying that I don't want to deal with you because you dealt with this situation here and now it didn't work out for you. That's on you now. You're an adult. You got to figure it out. But for me, I shouldn't be shamed into that here. And that's part of the clan that Dr. Boyce Watkins is doing here. He wants to shame men for exercising their option and saying, I don't want to raise another man's kids. There's a gang of women out here who didn't live their life right. They didn't just fall in love with Pookie and Ray Ray. They wanted to have a roster too. How many women guys, especially ladies out here? Here's something situation we got to ask here, especially for the ladies. Ladies, I know that you may know of somebody, another woman, or you may even got a friend who got a roster. The woman has a roster and she's fucking 2, 3, or 4 different men. And then she gets pregnant. You looked at that woman and said, she was playing with fire. She fucked with these different dudes. She should have locked one down. And now she out here being a baby mama now. Women got rosters and want to live their life because they want free love. He's ignoring the aspect that women want to do what the hell they want to do and don't want to endure the consequences. You just want them to say it's okay with kitty gloves. No. If we talk shit about men, how come we can't have the same conversation with women? Very true. The Holy Bible to be read and filed cover to cover. I just looked it up, Dave. Good job, Derek. Good job, Derek. Does Dr. Walker have a good relationship with his own daughters? I don't even know what he had a relationship with his own stepkids or whatever, man, but I look at this as disingenuous as best and lazy as sin, right? This is disingenuous and lazy as sin. And you find me a lazy man, I'll find you a man I won't agree with. You show me a lazy man, I'm gonna talk shit about him because you fucking lazy. And here's the thing, too. If Boyce Watkins wasn't so lazy, maybe he wouldn't have this idea the way he moves here. Maybe he does, maybe not. But guys, he is lazy because he refuses to do the homework and watch what's actually said. If you're lazy, there's nothing we can do for you. Forget the mentality that what he speaks on, he panders to women. Guys, here's the biggest issue. Why do we want to have someone in our circle? Whether we watch someone for advice, whether we say someone's our guru or our coach, or whatever the case may be, or someone we like for entertainment, why we want to put our support into somebody who is lazy and is half-ass and shit? Right? If you're lazy and you half-ass things here, I know that you're lazy in all aspects of life now. You are lazy and you don't do what you're supposed to do to get your ass off the couch to do the right thing. And his weight says it. Yeah, I'm going to talk about it. You're not in the best shape possible, man. You're lazy. And know what, though? You can't get past that. You find me a lazy man, and you know what, though? Find me a man I don't want to talk to until he gets off his lazy ass. Why women go raw when they are not committed is beyond me. Thank you, Shauna. Shauna, I know we go back and forth. There's been some things, but you know that you know of women, or you probably associate know women who are raw dogging dudes who are not in committed relationships. That's not bad mouthing women. That's saying, why are you being so fucking stupid and letting a guy go raw like that? Why are you giving this man your body and not protecting yourself? In Dr. Boyce Watkins land, he would say, well, that's her body. Who are we to shame her? Like, that's just irresponsible because we got adults having the kid mindset here. His stepdad married his mom when he was 3. That's why he moves the way he do. Yeah, you're right, Lou. The simps will greatly regret their comments. Here's the thing that Dr. Boyce Watkins doesn't understand. See, it ain't going to impact people right this exact second here. You see the ramifications down the line. You're going to see the effects later, not right this second here. And when they really happen, we're going to see here. And no, I don't wish nothing. I hope he has a successful relationship, right? But if something bad's in his relationship here, we already know what we're going to point to. Here's what I'm going to point to, guys. It's not about him being a simp. He's lazy. And I think there's a correlation, guys. I think there may be a correlation to simps and laziness. I'm going to do my homework now, guys. I'm going to start deep diving and looking into these scenarios here and looking at lazy men and to see if lazy men are also simps too. I know it's not going to be an apples to apples, but I want to see how many lazy men are simps and how many simps are naturally lazy. I'm just kind of curious, guys. How many simps that are hard workers, that are grinding and putting that work in and getting played, and how many simps that are just freaking lazy? Because you could be an educated simp and be lazy as hell. There's many ways of laziness, guys. I'm going to do my homework on it, and I'm going to come back to you on it. I ain't going to say I'm going to come back tomorrow on it. I got to do a deep dive on us here. I want to see the correlation to simpology and lazy motherfuckers. And I want to see if there is a correlation that showcase if you're just a lazy ass, dumbass dude here, does that correlate you to being a simp? It's not going to be 100%, but I guarantee you we're going to find a whole bunch of lazy men who are simps. I'm going to work on that, guys. And then when I get done, we're going to talk about it. We're going to do a video. We're going to live stream on it. It takes a very lazy individual to keep bringing back the posthumanists to hate on for pandering views for an audience that eventually hates you regardless. Exactly, Upward, man. Exactly. Dank says, you're on to something. The only people I know are simps. See, Dank, I got you thinking right now, right, Dank? It got you thinking. I'm thinking in my past right now, right? One of my ex-best friends, I'm born on March 13th, he was born on March 14th. He was one of the biggest simps they were. I had to cut him off as a friend because he did a whole bunch of simp shit. I told the story, but I told the stories, but I'm not going to rehash them. It'd probably be for another live stream, right? But you want to know something? He was lazy as hell too. He had all kinds of potential. I give it to him. He had all kinds of potential. He could play basketball, but I know if he put a little bit more work in, he could actually ball a little bit harder. He was a smart guy, but he didn't put the effort in doing the homework, you know. But know what the one correlation was, unfortunately? His mama. I love his mama. Mama's a good woman. But you know what, though? He had multiple stepdaddies and multiple divorces with his moms. And I don't know if his mom was the issue or the stepdads were the issue, but he lived a decent life wherever they lived. She made money, and the guys that they always lived in nice houses. But you want to know something? He was lazy as fuck. He was lazy, and then he's a simp. So you know what, guys? I think there's a correlation to simpology and lazy motherfuckers. Ladies, I want to hear y'all from this here too. If you come across men who are lazy and then he's like, he wasn't manly enough for me. I didn't see masculine. He was showing me feminine. I know for some guys saying, Dave, that women do that could be sign language. But you know what though? Women in my chat here rock with me, and this is a big conversation here. I want to hear what women say. Say, yeah, I had a guy who was lazy as hell, and you know what, Dave? He did have simp behavior. I'm going to care what the women going to say here. I'm going to do my homework on this, guys. As I'm starting to think about it now, all the friends that I had kicked out of my life, people I stopped rocking with, people who I thought my peoples and not my peoples, and then I knew they were simps and how they cake for women. And you know what, though? The correlation is like, yeah, they were kind of lazy too. They didn't put they didn't put the work in their jobs, or they didn't work hard in school like that, or they didn't do everything needed possible. Yeah. Shauna says, you don't know how many guys had sad face. Wait, you don't know how many guys had the sad face because I was strict on the condom rule. It made me want to double the condom. Hey, Shauna, I'm not even tripping about that. You should wrap it up. Yo, we're adults. I get it. You know, there's no such thing as virgins these days, right? If you're going to go ahead and do the deed here, wrap that shit up. And if somebody is going to look at you funky because they don't want to put the condom on, you need to go ahead and put your pants on and says, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. We ain't no committed relationship. I don't know who the hell you fucked before me. Go ahead and keep that sad face. All right? Yeah. I understand that, Shauna. Dank says he put women before bread. Yeah. My ex-friend Dang did do that. He put women before bread. He did. Or simps are men who don't respect themselves and don't present themselves well. That too, Peter. Low confidence. Low confidence. I have two younger brothers. One's a simp, the other's a pookie. Damn, Jadarian, hate to hear that. At least you can acknowledge it, though. And here's the thing, though, Jadarian. The fact that you can acknowledge it makes you a better person. Because just because you love them, because they're your brothers, doesn't mean they're not who they are. Just because they're your family, don't mean they are who they are. They're not who they are, basically. Ain't nothing wrong with calling it out, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. KS work ethic, intimidate boy, man. KS was a beast workaholic. Hell yeah, he was, man. When Kevin was putting in his work on YouTube, you knew that his work ethic was off the chain. Shout out to my man MOP with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue saying, back in Demon Dave in session. What happened? Hey, I can't do that for you, MOP. We play games. It's 2.5 plus over 3 hours, man. We play games in your future. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Replay games in your future. I can't do that, man. I got people watching me right now. I can't do a recap like that. You got to have the replay gang. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah. Simps are very often lazy people. Yep. Hey guys, I'm on to something, am I? I got all y'all thinking right now. First Jurgen, Dank called it out too. Guys, have you noticed the guys who simp so hard for women? Don't just look at their dating, look at their whole aspect in life and tell yourself, man, are they lazy? Are they living up to their full potential? We're going to do the homework, guys. When you see the live stream, are simps lazy? I done the homework and we're going to talk about it. Yeah. Hey, guys. I want to do a Kendra G reaction here so that we can see what we talk about with Boyce Watkins here so you can see what the problem is. Hey, press a 1 in the chat if y'all ready for another video because we gotta get rid of I can't do Boyce right now. I can't do no more Boyce. We got to come back to him maybe tomorrow or maybe Wednesday or something like that, right? Whatever day this week here, we'll do a part 2. But hey, guys, if y'all ready for we got to do some videos here. We got to change it up for a second. Hey, Dave, you the MC, you got it. It's all good, MOP. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just saying, you know, people do that to me all the time, man. It's like, hey, man, you gotta go ahead and scrub back to the beginning and play catch up. What's going on, Mr. Eastside? I see some ones here. Okay. All right, guys. Let's yeah, y'all ready? Let's do this video. Oh, god damn. I'm saying the big box here, guys. I gave Boyce the big box, but I'm gonna stay in the. I'm gonna corner my box here. Ew. You see, it'd be one thing if I just use one example and I talk about women all the time, guys. We're in so many videos here that this is not a one-off. This is not me hating women. This is women who are putting themselves online. Let's cook. Let's get into it.
Oh, I'm fine.
How old are you, honey?
How old are you?
30.
30.
30. You want to
Okay.
sit up so we can see your full face?
Lazy.
Oh, my back.
Have you noticed we had a conversation about laziness here? And then she just come on the screen. You over here looking for a dude here, and you present yourself lazy as hell. Like, first impressions matter. And I talked about laziness and how that's a bad trait. And then if you out here looking for a man here, and then I'm seeing you act lazy here, like you got to be a go-getter. Hey, this dating game is fierce. And if you appear to be lazy, the guy that you want don't want you. No man wants a lazy ass woman. Plain simple. We ain't saying you got to work 60, 70 hours a week, but we don't want no lazy ass woman. We'll take care of you, ladies. The right man who's on his P's and Q's will take care of you, but you can't be lazy. Does that make sense? Let's go.
Yeah.
Hello?
Like this?
Yes. What's your name, baby?
Justina.
What's going
Your
on,
name is Food Stamp Lady?
Justina?
Yeah.
Why is your name Food Stamp
What's
Lady?
to you, pinball? What the hell?
Because I get MBT.
What?
Oh, because you get food stamps.
What?
What? Listen, TikTok is TikToking, okay? So I'm just trying to understand. I'm new to TikTok.
Well, I'm talking about TikTok before the show ends, guys.
Child. So I'm trying to learn what's going on. So it's food stamp
Real fast, guys. I'm going to make a comment on TikTok before this live stream ends.
lady. Okay. Okay. She the food stamp lady. That's what you want people to call you, right?
No.
No? You don't want people to call you the food stamp lady?
No, you call me my name.
What's your name, honey?
Justina.
Justina. And where you calling us from?
I'm from PA.
Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
How old are you?
30.
30. What you do for a living?
Currently, I'm unemployed. I'm a stay-home mom.
How old are your kids? How many kids do you have?
I have 2.
How old are your 2 kids?
One is 14, and the other, and the other one is 12.
Both by the same man?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
No, never.
Okay. Since you're unemployed, how are you paying your bills?
Welfare pays for me.
Do you feel like you're in a position to start dating? Are you pursuing going back to work? What's the plan?
No. I desire to be a stay-home mom and a stay-home wife.
Oh, you want a man to marry?
How do you desire to be a stay-at-home mom and a stay-at-home wife? So that means you're looking for a man to take care of you, but you already got kids. You come on the show looking lazy, displaying yourself not to your full potential. The idea of dating is the fact that a first impression goes a long way. And here you are talking like, oh, no, right? And you want to be taken care of, want to be kept. Here's the thing, ladies. If you want to be kept, you need to act like you want to be kept. This is not me attacking women that Boyce Watkins wanted to say here. If you have a goal in life, you need to go out and seek that. But if you're over here just hoping that someone takes you on just because we're a person and everybody deserves somebody here, this is the attitude I get here. This is part of that participation trophy syndrome that we got with the kids coming up here. People who did organized sports and organized activities, and everybody gets a trophy. You get a trophy for participating. You get something. You get something. And here she is, she thinking that you gonna get a man. You want to be a stay-at-home mom here. And do you think that men watching this off the rip is saying, yes, sign me up. Take me down. Take my money, woman. I want to take care of you and be with you for the rest of your days. You and with you and your babies who are not mine. See, this is what we're talking about. Let's get back to the video. But seriously, how are you going to be dating or looking for a man moving like this? Is this attacking Boyce Watkins, or is this telling grown adults to grow up?
Marry you, and instead of you getting welfare, you will have
Quick in the building.
I want the man to be the provider.
You asked what's your children's dad? Why can't y'all be together?
He's married. He's taken.
Whoa!
Was he married before you guys had kids?
Huh?
Was he married before you guys had kids?
Mm-mm.
So why couldn't y'all get married? Why couldn't he be the provider for you?
He didn't desire any of that.
With you. He just wanted to have 2 kids by you.
Yeah, that's it.
So he had 2 kids by you.
Wait a minute. Before Kenya, why did he not desire to wife you down? Why'd you put the cart before the horse and let a man skeet in you and give 2 kids? And then he goes ahead and marries somebody else. Tribe. This is not just for the men. This is for the women too. Is this woman acting like a wife? I know that this is early in the video, but we can honestly see why he may not want to be with her. You were an easy lay. You let a man give up the goodies, and here you are now. He moved on and got married because the other woman probably put in some work. I'm judging here. This is not looking like you're putting your best foot forward.
You and decided to marry somebody else.
I guess y'all super just a second.
He has other kids, but you know.
This is all true, Justine. You're not trolling me.
No, I'm not trolling.
Okay. So now the goal is for you.
Different baby mothers, and he's married.
Say one more time, honey.
He got 3 baby mothers, 4 kids, and now he's married.
Wow.
Which baby?
Ain't that ironic that this guy could have multiple baby mamas and he's married, but here you are and you don't got nobody? I smell lazy. This ain't attacking. I hear it in your voice. I don't even hear a backbone. I don't hear strength in your voice. I don't hear you with confidence in your voice. I know you're laying down, but still though, I don't see someone who's putting their best foot forward.
Baby mom are you?
I'm baby mama number 1.
Oh, you the first baby mama?
3 more after you.
Mm-hmm.
That's on you now.
How long have you been unemployed for?
I've been unemployed for a long time.
Lazy. Unemployed for a long time.
That's been going
Lazy.
on for years because my baby father, when I got with him, he wanted me to be a stay-at-home mom and take care of the kids. So then, you know.
So now you don't want to go back to work. You just want to find a man that will marry you and provide for you and your children.
Yeah.
Laziness.
How you want him to look?
Kendra's even fed up now.
How should this man look?
He gotta be black. And
Wait. Now we're hearing Kendra getting fed up here now. Because even though Kendra's part of the girl code, the women code, and we get on her case here, every now and then, Kendra knows there's some fuckery going on, and you can't cape fuckery. You can't. I'm blind reacting to this video. Guys, have you noticed the correlation of lazy people and people not getting to their goals and their dreams and their outcomes? You don't want to work. How about you take care of yourself? If you want to take care of yourself, then you get a sense of accomplishment, a sense of achievement. And then when that happens, then you're going to start moving differently. And then you're going to start living differently. And then maybe that weight starts coming down because you have confidence in yourself. And then you want to start doing more for yourself. Then maybe, just maybe then when guys come around you and they see that confidence and they see you moving the right way, then men will be attracted to you. You think men are attracted to lazy ass fat women? And let's keep it a buck here. You can say what I'm saying here is mean here. This is an overweight or fat woman here who is lazy, who refuses to work. And I don't care what anybody says to me here. If you refuse to work here and you're lazy as sin, y'all deserve everything in life that you don't get.
Black? Okay. Hold on a second. I'm gonna write down all this.
You gotta be like 6 feet.
All right.
6 feet.
So you gotta be black?
Yeah, he gotta be black because
Black. What's your ethnicity?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh,
Puerto Rican.
God.
You gotta be 6 feet, right?
About, yeah.
You gotta make a certain amount of money?
You hear this crap?
Yeah, he do. He gotta make over 100K.
Over 100K. So black, 6 feet, over 100K. Could he have kids?
Yeah, he can have kids.
You don't mind if he has kids. Okay. So here he is, right here. This is the man for you. This is gonna be him. Black, 6 feet.
Oh, she drew him. Oh, hell no.
100K. What's your
Oh, hell no, Kendra. Kendra trolling now.
Man, so this the closest you gonna get to a black 6 feet man that makes over 100K. That's gonna provide for you and your children.
I wish Kendra would be like this with everybody all the time. I get it. She a woman and she's going to be rah-rah for women here. I just wish that this was consistent because there are so many women that come in here and act like this here and she be championing them here. She only does this when it's so obvious that she can't champion it. Let this woman be a size 4 or a size 6 and just laying at home doing the same damn thing here. She like, girl's just laying down with her drink in her hand. She gonna get herself a man. Yeah. You see, she does this when it's too obvious, when you can't champion it because you look like a goddamn fool going for this here. And before we move on here, shout out to Squeegee Kid with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue says, ask Jabba. The HUD said, boy, shoot. I tried to do my Jabba for you, Squeegee. I'm sorry. My man Squeegee in the building. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. Oh, I'm trying to get my Jabba on with you. Sorry about that if I messed that up. Squeegee in the building. Let me get these other supers. We can finish this video off here. We got Quick on back-to-back ones. Welcome Quick to the chat here. We 3 hours in, but you on time, brother. Dropping that $1.99 $2 holla. We don't give a damn about that penny upgrade. Dropping the blue in the chat saying she laughs like Beavis and Butthead. I love some Beavis and Butthead back in the day. That was cool, Beavis. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super quick. That was cool, Beavis. Say it, Butthead. There you go, Quick. Yeah, I used to do Beavis and Butthead good. I haven't done that in a long time. Shout out to Quick again with also another $1.99 $2 holla at the blue chat saying, sound like she has Crisco in her veins. Oh, yeah, man. It ain't sounding good here. Damn, Quick, you coming in shooting. Bang, bang. My man Quick in the building. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. I appreciate you, man. We in here, man. Yeah, we got to go ahead and finish this video off here. So Sheila's like, us Puerto Ricans don't claim her, Shauna. Chucky says, oh, wow, Miss K went hard with the pick. Unfortunately, these women today confused the word provider with the word trick. You got that right, Philip. God dizzle. Clifton says, Sheila, get your girl. It says, she seems like she's on the spectrum. Yeah, man, let's continue.
So what's your address? Or I can email it to you.
I'm done.
Me too. Me too.
And
I
he
wish
got to
you
be
well.
submissive.
What happened, honey?
But
Girl,
why
I
you
am not. Let me tell you
trolling?
something. Y'all must be thinking I'm Jesus. I'm
But
not
I'm
God.
not
I can't. I
trolling.
don't
You
know.
do. But
I don't know. Should I
Kendra,
become the Make-the-Wish Foundation?
but how he's supposed to take care of me and my kids, plus himself and his kids, and the roof and etc.
Work.
He
Baby girl,
got
real
You
quick.
work
I'm gonna be
too.
honest with you.
realistic
I'm gonna.
here. He
Cause
can't make.
I have a question. I'm sincerely. Are you a comedian?
No, I'm not a
No.
comedian.
Okay, so
But
I wanted to
I'm
be clear because
thinking.
people think I have actors on my shows at time, and I need to know: are you trolling me right now?
I'm not trolling. He can't make 75K. He has to make more than 75K. I have two kids, me,
Why
and
don't
my
you
two
work?
kids.
Why would a man that's black, that's 6 feet, that makes over 100K sign up for that? Why would he do that?
I mean, why wouldn't he do it?
Have you met one that was willing to do it yet?
No, not yet. But I met a Puerto Rican guy that did it.
Well, you should have closed that deal. You need to call him back. You need to close the deal with the Puerto Rican guy.
He's gone. He's probably taken. I can't get him
Well,
back.
you need to stop with any man. Let me tell you something. And this is real talk. I'm not even trying to be shady. If you find a man that you like, and long as he ain't abusive, none of that, those type of things, that is really truly willing to make this deal with you, close the deal. Close it. If you find a man that's willing to take care of you and your two kids and allow you not to work, and you're attracted to him, close that deal.
Mm-hmm.
Don't keep passing that dream by, child.
Right.
Y'all hear this?
I mean, you got to get let me tell you this. The man you describe is the most desired man on this planet. A black man that's 6 feet, that makes over 100K, is the most desired man walking this planet. Every race, even you're not black. What are you? You're a Puerto Rican, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, this is a man that's desired by all women, all races. I'm a black woman. The women in the black race want him. The women in the Hispanic race want him. The women in the white race want him. Every race wants this 6 feet black man that makes over 100K.
I shouldn't desire a black man.
Oh,
I'm not saying what you shouldn't desire. I'm just trying to educate you on all the options he's going to have, including you.
Well, I
Huh?
can't ask for a provider.
Well, you're not. Well, how about provide for yourself, honey? You're calling yourself food stamp lady, and you're proud of that. I think that if you want to be, you should ask for yourself a provider and get a mirror out and look in the mirror and ask that person to provide for you. The person that's in the mirror, ask them to provide for you and your children.
So everyone on here,
I believe you're trolling me at this moment. Now you can't be serious.
But every woman on here could say what it is that they desire.
Well, listen, words are free.
When I say I want somebody to provide or whatever is the problem.
Well, here's the thing. Words are free. You're right. Anybody can ask for anything, but I'm asking you, do you want results, or do you want to have words and your desire, or do you want results?
I get y'all super second.
That you desire. Everybody can desire anything, but honey, you have two children that are looking up to you, and I would just think you would want to represent as a mom the best to your ability. And if you're just okay with trying to find a free ride from some other human being, I mean, so be it. But is there anybody that's trying to give you that free ride?
It ain't about a free ride. Men are designed to be providers and protectors, etc. So,
hear this shit?
Here's the reality. You should have closed that deal with your children's dad, the man you gave 2 kids.
I tried to work it out so many times, but every time I try to work it out, he always find a way to cheat on me.
Well, then, honey, you gotta start learning the man that you want.
Because I want somebody that has self-control and discipline, and I want somebody that is, pretty much.
Do you have the things that you're asking for?
I mean, somewhat, but I can be for one man. But
you're really being serious with me?
Yeah.
You don't have like older siblings or brothers or family members?
I do have older siblings, but I'm to myself pretty much for the most part.
Let's do the Kendra cam. You want to do the Kendra cam is when you stand up.
Before we get to the cam, guys, here's what I want to state here. There is so many more women like this. They may not be her size. They have this mentality. This is what we're dealing with, Boyce Watkins. This right here. She's Puerto Rican, but this is what we're dealing with women today. You heard her, she said, before we get to the Kendra cam. Men are supposed to be providers. They are assuming that they could just be lazy, sit on their ass, do nothing, and a man's going to do everything. What happened to the women who want to do a few things for themselves here? This is what we're talking about here. The dynamics of laziness. I should retitle this show to Lazy Motherfuckers. That's what the title of this should be now. I should change this to Lazy People, because you're not going to get what you get when you're sitting on your ass thinking that someone's going to come to your rescue. You're not going to get the results not doing the homework. If we're talking about Boyce Watkins here, he's lazy and not doing his homework with his own wife. He's lazy and not doing homework with trying to do counterpoints on Kevin Samuels. He's lazy about just talking about certain things and only going to talk about his emotions because he's lazy. Just like this woman here too as well. She is lazy about losing weight. She is lazy about getting the job. She is lazy about trying to find a man that can help her out and do the right thing here. How about you help yourself out? You get some self-confidence where that people could be drawn to you, because confidence is like a force field. It can bring people to you. When you got such great confidence and you know that you know what you're talking about and know what you're doing, you'll be surprised how people want to be around you, how they want to talk to you, just want to be in your orbit, because the gravity is gravitating and you're the center and everybody wants to come towards you. But when you're lazy like this, when you are moving like this here, and then you're shiftless as fuck here, then you're not going to get anything. You're going to sit there and talk like you're pathetic. You're going to look like you're pathetic. And then you're going to act like you're pathetic. And people are going to see that you're pathetic. And then you know what? People don't want to be around you. Shout out to MOP with the $2 holla, says, was that Rikishi? I did it for The Rock. My man MOP in the building. Brother, salute, thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. I appreciate you, man. It looked like Rikishi. She gonna do that power bomb and drop that ass on you. But you know what, though? She too lazy to climb the second rope. MOP, she too lazy to climb the second rope, not the top rope. I said the second rope, and she too lazy for that, man. Shout out to my man Clifton in the building with the $2 holla with the blue in the chest, and damn, she even makes my phone breathe heavily. He's making your phone lazy, Clifton. Your phone feels lazy because you see the power drop there. My phone lazy now because of her, Clifton. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that lazy super, because she lazy as sin, man. No doubt. Appreciate you on that. And Sheila comes in with the $1.99 $2 holla. Y'all following the same thing as well with these blue supers here, saying my screen is foggy because of her heavy breathing. I feel you, Sheila. Lazy as sin. Lazy. Hey, Sheila. You know what we gotta do here. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that lazy super. This is lazy super hour right now. Appreciate you, Sheila. She breathing heavy into the phone. I feel you, Sheila. God damn it. And my man Quick in the building with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blues in. DJ Magic Mike's bass voice. Once again, Quick. Yeah, I'm dancing. I'm looking for a man to take care of it. Man and provide us. Thank you, Quick, for the holla. Dropping that one. Hold on, brother, before we move on. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on that lazy super, because you see how she is before we get to the Kendra camp. What am I supposed to do, Kendra? What am I supposed to do, Kendra? Lord have mercy, quick. And we got Squeegee Kid coming in with the $9.99, $10 holla. Turn the chat orange, guy. We don't give a damn about that penny, brother. It's the $10 holla. Says Kendra, for years you allow women to come on saying, I spit a dick, I suck a dick, and you wonder why women like this things. Your show, the safe space to say what she desires. You created this here. Man, Squeegee, that's a bar. Squeegee, brother. Hey, hold on, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that $10 lazy super. You right, Squeegee. What does she say here? Kendra, whole bunch of women come on your show and say this and that here. Why can't I ask for that too? You are so right, Squeegee. I almost missed that point. That was in the back of my head. I was letting the video cook here and I almost missed that point here. Thank you for dropping that super. Thank you for dropping that holla, because that's exactly what she said here. She basically called Kendra out on the hypocrisy. Kendra, a whole bunch of women have said similar things. Why can't I have the same things? I'm fat and lazy. What's wrong with me being fat and lazy? Have a man? There's a whole bunch of fat, lazy baby mamas that have men. You are so right, brother, because all she doing is saying, oh my God, Lord have mercy, man. Thank you. Hey, man, Squeegee, thank you for that holla. I'm glad you brought that back, because she did call Kendra out. Now, Kendra is doing the right thing right now, but you are right. You create this dynamic. When you laugh and kiki at certain women and you allow it, then you're going to see the lowest common denominator woman going to come and say, see, will you let this woman do it, Kendra? What about me? Yeah. Lord have mercy. Thank you, Squeegee. And it got the last holla before we get to the Kendra Cam here. Yo, Quick is back with the $1.99, $2 holla with the blue in the chat. Keep the color going as we cooking here, saying, I bet she spits grits and gravy when she talks. Hey, Quick, grits and gravy. Thick grits. Hey, man, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you on that lazy super, man. Hey, man, I appreciate you, Quick. It's some thick-ass grits, too. You know what I mean? She ain't used no milk in them grits. It's nothing but water. Oh, it's watered down next. Oh, it's soupy grits. Ugh. Lord have mercy, Quick. Thank you for that holla, man. So does she really think that men are that stupid? She does. All right, y'all, let me go to the small box here. Let's get to this cam here and let's see what she's working with here. She's going to show her case herself.
Oh, no, Kendra, I don't do the Kendra Cam.
What?
Okay, well, we have to go. It's not an option.
You don't do the Kendra Cam?
I don't do that because I never
Either
done
way,
that.
honey, it's a requirement. So we just end I don't make exceptions for my show.
But I'm a big girl, I'm fat.
Okay, well, you still gotta stand up. That's the part of the show. If you don't want to do it, that's fine, but we just have to go because that's a requirement.
A requirement to stand up and show my body?
Yes.
Yeah, every single guest. Honey, one thing I'm not gonna do is argue with you. So are you gonna do it? If you don't want to do it, okay.
Y'all hear this?
I can respect it, but we have to end now. Okay, TikTok. I don't know TikTok. I don't know if I need to be on these TikTok streets. I don't know if TikTok is for Kendra G. Okay? Now, y'all been begging me, bring my ass over here. First of all, I don't know the rules of TikTok. Can you
Hey,
swear?
Keith, congratulations.
Because there ain't no way I'm able to host TikTok and not cuss. Ain't not up near a way. I'ma have to cuss.
Hey, Kendra, you can't get mad at that. You create that dynamic. Hey, guys, I got time for one more video. Y'all want to see another video before I'm going to do my rundown here? Y'all let me know. Don't leave yet. I got time for one more video. If y'all got time, I'm going to do one more video. Hey, Kendra, I appreciate you called her out. But here's the issue, Kendra. She called you out. And she was not wrong. Like Squeegee Kid. Shout out to Squeegee's holla earlier. Squeegee called it out. And she said, you allow other women to do this. What about me? In so many words. You see what happens when you pander You're not 100. It's one thing when you're doing a show where people drop the link, you drop the link and people come on and you got jokes now and then, but you're consistent with certain dynamics of women. So when the lowest denominator shows up and says, how come you're not doing that for me? It's because you create that because women think this is a safe space. They can come in this if they are and do all kinds of fuckery, say all kinds of fuckery, and act like they can be lazy as sin and get away with it. See what y'all say. Hold on here. What you saying here, Clifton? She would need a fisheye lens for her to be in the Kendrick camp. God damn it, Clifton. That's a good one, Clifton. I got to give it to you on that one. That was good. I ain't gonna front. That was a good one, man. Sean says, wow, she don't want to stand up. Oh my. That tell you how fat she is. That tell you how of a big girl she is. She wouldn't stand up. Like Luda said, stand up. Doom, 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 stand up. Yo, man. It's a dating show. You ain't putting your best foot forward. You're looking for a sucker. That's what she's looking for. She's looking for a sucker, guys. Women move like this looking for suckers. Even they lazy as sin, they're hoping that some sucker will come in their life. And you just can't say sucker like S-U-C-K-E-R. Sucker with A in a sucker. You know what I'm saying? You got to add a little emphasis on that. She looking for a sucker, y'all. She looking for what? Hey, man, come on. Come on, man. Come on. Hey, well, Chucky says, thank God. Hey, Chucky, you was done with that one? Chucky said he was done with that one. Okay. Gotcha. Hold on. Let me check some out here. What the hell? 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Gotcha. Shout out to Squeegee Kid with the $4.99, $5 holla turn the chat green here saying, call and say, but Ashley Dalton didn't make me stand up when I was on her show a few weeks ago. Hey, stop it, Squeegee. Hey, stop it, man. Hey, you wilding right now. Hey, man, Squeegee. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. I appreciate the man. Thank you. Right back at you on that lazy Superman. Hey, we ain't done yet, guys. Don't worry. We still here. We still standing. We're still strong. Hey, man. Thank you, Squeegee. I appreciate you, man. I pull that up. Cash App. Hold on. Shout out to my man Quick in the building, showing support for your boy. Man, Quick. Yo, man, you show me so much love, man. You got your boy humbled here. He dropping the $10 Cash App. What we got here for the tip to the TD&D bucket. My man Quick is here with the Cash App game. Hey, Quick. I need to watch Harlem Nights. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on the lazy Cash App. Oh, my God. Let me see this, make sure there's anything in here before I move on. Yep, for the bucket. Thank you, Quick. Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. You be dropping the hollers on me, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Quick. Thank you. Quick in the building, showing your boy the love. Hey, man, he's saying at least she knows she's a big 95% of women that come on her show won't admit that. Hey, Philip, that's you trying to do that glass half full. Don't do that to me, Philip. You my guy, Philip. Don't be doing this glass half full. Well, Dave, at least she knows that she won't admit it. That's Clifton be like, hey, it's half full. She knows she's big. I rock with you, Philip, man. You my guy, man. Clifton says, does Kendra's upper lip look funny? Oh, I gotta take a look at that again, man. I didn't know it was funny, man. Clifton be bugging out, right, man. Clifton. I swear, Clifton. I swear. To be fair, her body can't fit most TV screens. How could it be? How could we see it? I don't know, man. Here's the thing here, right? Some of y'all watch me on your iPhones. Some of you watch me on your Androids. Some of you watch me on your tablets. Some of y'all got me on the big screen on the Tizoob. Hey, it's taking a chance here. My people's watch me when I'm live streaming, though. Lay upstairs, they watch me on the 70-inch. You don't know. We don't know, Lou. I got 70 inches upstairs. Who knows if she fit on the 70-inch? Or maybe not. Hey, Dave, look, see, it ended early, and Eric didn't have to skip on this one. Yeah, EJ's not in the building, though. The skip master's not here today. He might be driving on the road right now. Shout out to the skip. He ain't the only skip master. If y'all don't want to see videos, y'all can skip too. I forgot. $20 house for skips. He ain't got to be the one dropping the holler, all right? I won. She would have gotten up for steak. I knew it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord. No doubt, Keith. I got you, man. You've been here for a minute. All right. Congratulate. Keith's part of the wrench gang now. Congratulate Keith. Shauna says she is as bad as the guy who only wants to play video games all day. And this is what we're talking about, Shauna. There is also bad, lazy women who don't do what needs to be done to get their magical Negro. That's the line I've been using lately. You want yourself a man. You want to be settled down. You looking for the magical Negro. All right. And you know what? You ain't going to find your magical Negro being lazy as sin and weighing over 300 pounds. All right. Dave, stop saying sucker because the call's going to think about candy. God damn it, Squeegee. I said sucker. Hey. Oh, Lord. Squeegee, stop doing that to me, man. No more mystical song. Watch out, danger. This whale, right? Danger! Get off the floor. Get out the bed. Been so long when you were skinny. Hey, yo, don't make me start making up songs, Dank. I'm start rewording songs here. Been so long when you were skinny. Hey, come on, man. Shout out to Mystical, man. Oh, no. Let me take that back. No shout out to Mystical. All right, because that dude takes the booty. As much as I like some of Mystical's tracks here, I don't co-sign anybody that is a repeat booty taker. All right. I just want to make sure of that here, guys. Just because I may like a couple of joints from you and everything like that, I'm going to treat Mystical in the same vein as R. Kelly. When you're taking the booty multiple times, it's not just a one-time accusation. He just keeps getting caught with accusations of taking the booty or attempting to take the booty. All right. So I ain't saying no shout out to Mystical. All right. If you over here catching some grape charges, hey, man, nah, we good on that. All right. She is looking for about 10,000 suckers. Hey, come on, Clifton. Stop it, man. Stop it. D&D, for real. That caller was on Ashley a few weeks ago. For real? Okay. I got to do Ashley coming up here. You will need Isaac Newton to calculate her weight and gravitational pull. Stop it, man. This ain't no science class, Clifton. What's going on, Mo? See, Mo watching on TV. Maybe it'll fit on your TV, Mo. Hey, so my cat is missing. She ate my cat up. Oh, come on, Chucky. She didn't eat the cat up. Hold on. For real? Where your cat at? Where your cat at, Chucky? She ate your cat. Your cat was walking around, was like this. Hey, stop playing, man. Stop playing. Android users, I'm going to need y'all to clean up aisle 3. Hey, I didn't start it. Dank did. Dank started that. I didn't. Hey, the New Orleans booty status, stop playing. What's going on, Perfect Scare? This is Wild Ninja. What's going on, man? Yeah, I know, man. For real. There's Mystical is loony. He's worse than loony, Shauna. He's worse than that. He's worse. He takes the booty. I'm sorry. As much as I like certain songs by Mystical, I'm a man and I don't respect the stuff that he got going on. It's one thing that if a man catches a case and was like, hey, we got to find out all the things because it's Me Too, cancel culture. He's an entertainer. People be making up accusations. Man, this is like his third accusation. This is like his third essay accusation. Hold on. Let me get it right. There we go. We can't be having dudes with multiple SA allegations, all right? I'm just keeping a buck here. If you out here trying to steal the booty, man, lock your black ass up, all right? Plain and simple. Don't care if I like your song. Danger! Get off the floor! I don't care, man. You know what, though? If you stealing booty, you taking it on when they ain't giving it this, come on, nah. Lock your ass up, all right? I just want to make sure y'all know that I don't condone that, all right? Fellas, women want to have sex as much as we do, all right? And you don't got to steal the booty. If you attempting to steal the booty, then you a fucking mark, all right? Dating like he caught in the Superdome. Hey, come on, man. Stop it, man. Thank Wildin right now. Hey, let's get to this next video. All right. Hold on. Let me set this up here. Let me get it up here. This is the last video of the day. Hold on. 1 second. Let's do this. Alrighty, guys. So pay for the booty, says Perfect. Hey, okay. Hey, Perfect Square. I would rather you pay for the booty than try to take the booty. Okay? Because at the end of the day, when it comes to relationships, Perfect Square, you're paying regardless. You either pay in the beginning or you're paying in the end, right? So I'm not about, you don't pay for it, but I'd rather you pay for it than take it. You take it, you go to jail. Okay? Look at Squidgy Kid. Stop it, man. Stop it. Damn, Miss School's is from the Buddha RL, but he got shanked in jail last week. He should have listened to his own lyric, Danger, watch yourself, beware. He got shanked in jail for real last week? Hey, man, no, I don't feel sorry for him. This is like his third SA case. This is like his third one, guys. This is his third one. Nah, pay for it. Don't steal it. It ain't worth it. You want to go to jail, take the booty. Guys, if you want to go to jail, take the booty. You can watch me in lockup, all right? You can watch me for 1 hour a day because I think they give YouTube in jail as well right now because they got internet access. You want to go ahead and take the booty, you can watch me in jail. You just won't be able to do it. You won't be able to marathon watch me. You don't get the 3 or 4 hour live streams. You may get 15 to 30 minutes. You may got to break me up, man. So, man, I'd rather you pay for the booty than steal the booty, guys. Hey, at least you ain't gonna go to jail. Unless you go in here and do some pro action, the cops saying you do the transaction, but that's different. I ain't trying to, don't do no street corner paying for the booty either. Look, context matters, right? Context matters. I don't want you going on the corner. I don't want you going on the stroll and paying for the booty. I don't need you to going out there and be like, 1, 2. No. No, all right. No. I ain't trying to tell y'all to do that. I'm just understanding if you in dynamics of a dating thing that you're gonna pay for it. I'm just saying don't be aggressive and steal the booty, okay? But I'd rather you pay than steal. Do you want to be in jail or do you want to watch me on a Monday night? Right, Clifton. Much cheaper to pay for it than to date for it. That too. Because when you pay for it, you're paying for them to leave. You don't gotta sit there and hear the conversations. So what are we doing this weekend? Well, we gonna go out to eat? No, I already paid for what we gotta do. Get your ass and get gone. I gotta get to this next video, man. We need to see the type of men these women are sleeping with. You can't upgrade from the baby daddy. What a bar from KS. It was a bar, Peter. It was, man. Oh, yeah. Boyce pays. He pays for ass. Don't believe a dude like, I'm sorry, man. I'm 44 years old now. Any dude that talks the way he talks, I had my share of women. I wanted to get married. Nah, nigga, you were paying for that ass. You didn't have the game to talk to women unless women saw you as like, yo, you're going to have to pay for this booty. You got tired of paying for booty and you found a woman who didn't want to pay, didn't have to worry about paying for it because the payment was being a stepdaddy and being a simp. And she allows you to be lazy. That was what he did here. He got tired of trying to work for it. Boyce had to work for it, and he was tired of working. Am I wrong, guys? Am I wrong? Boyce, like the top person, was paying for it and got tired of paying for it. That's what his issue was. He probably had beautiful women. He paid for them. I'm saying that. Yeah. Tell me I'm wrong, guys. Tell me I'm wrong. I want to see receipts, Boyce Watkins, about all the fine women that you're dealing with. All right? I want to see receipts. There's going to be some pictures. I got pictures for you guys when I ask me, say, Dave, where your pictures? I got pictures. All right? Let me stop. Dave, you caught up in, I don't hold on to old pictures, but you know, there's this thing called Facebook. There's old photos on social media. I don't delete photos. Lorenzo, what's going on? No Fleece Johnson over here. Moist gives the hooker the credit card to go buy the clothes. His favorite movie is Pretty Woman. Stop it, Dank. Pretty woman. Coming down the street. Pretty woman. That's the original joint. Let's get to the next video, man. This is the last video of the night. Oh! Last video. Boyce Watkins a power bottom. Damn, Clifton on the road today. Clifton came ready on a Monday. Power bottom. Hey, man. Let's get into it. Last video. Let's rock.
You ready, boo? All right. You ready, boo?
I'm ready.
All right. What's your name, baby?
It's Breezy.
Breezy in the house.
It's Breezy. Breezy, where you calling
Where
me
you from, Breezy?
Atlanta.
Atlanta, Rome.
Atlanta.
Where you at, Rome?
How old are you?
51.
What?
51?
51?
This the first time being here?
Yes. I watch you all the time, though. For all
You
the
watch me
years.
all the time?
For all
Okay.
the years.
Okay, for all the years. We're 4 years old. Okay. So we got Atlanta. So you want me to call you Breezy?
That's my name.
All right. Breezy. Breezy. Have you ever played professional basketball?
No, I don't even play sports.
Oh, okay. I don't know about sports, but a couple of cousins were saying that. Okay, let's keep going. All right, Atlanta Breezy, 51. What do you do for a living?
I'm a tax accountant.
A what, honey?
Tax?
Tax accountant.
Tax accountant. Do you have any children?
5.
Whoa!
5 kids.
Let's go. 35, 33, 30, 25, and 20.
They're all grown.
Okay. Are they all by the same man?
Nope.
Oh, damn it.
I had
How
5
many
five baby daddies. I'm not embarrassed. I started young at 16. And so, married 3 times because I got married twice. When I've been.
Wait. 5 baby daddies, married 3 times, and you're not embarrassed? Five different men are the fathers to the all 5 kids. See, the women be like, yes, girl. The guys are saying this here. Make it make sense.
I've been married 3 times, twice when I was a kid. Got married at 17.
What?
Got married at 21.
What?
And what was the third time?
Earpiece dead. Hold on, guys. We're back.
And the third time was 10 years ago.
Okay. And when did you get divorced from the third time?
The third time, that's what I'm saying. I got divorced 10 years ago. Sorry.
Oh, you got divorced 10 years ago. The 3 times, were they married? Were they 3 of your children's dads?
All 3.
All 3. How long did each marriage last?
For real?
Well, the first one I was married when I was 17, excuse me. And that was a mess. So I was 17. And so that marriage lasted 90 days. We got him an annulment. Second one lasted 7 years, and then the last one we was together 13 years and got married only 2 years. So after 13 years, we got married. 2 years after 13 years that we was together, and then we got divorced.
And then we got divorced. And you got divorced. Okay.
I gotta say this here, tribe. This is fucking sad. We're gonna let this video rock here. We're gonna get some more information. I don't care what anybody says. There should be no reason that anybody has 5 kids by 5 different men. And then you expecting another man to come into the picture and it's going to take you on. I know all 5 are grown, right? I know all 5 kids are grown. That's a motherfucking character flaw. This is not an attack. We're talking to adults here who are just making bad decisions. Every time that you get a daddy here, you give him a baby. Now, I know at 51 years old, she ain't gonna be having no more kids and they're grown and things of that nature. But guys, why would you attach yourself with this kind of mentality? Seriously. Why would you associate yourself with this level of ineptitude? This is not an attack what Boyce Watkins would say, well, why you gotta attack her? Who are you to judge? We need to judge. We need future generation women to say, I ain't gonna have 5 kids by 5 different men. I don't want to be lonely and die. This is what dying alone looks like. Okay? 5 kids by 5 different men and married 3 times. This is the fuckery that we're talking about here. This is not an attack. This is the pandemic is a cry for police saying, what the fuck are you women doing here? Why are you going around moving like this here? And for you to say you're not embarrassed, you should be embarrassed. Who moves like this here? Because you know what's going to go on here? You're going to embarrass a dude who got 5 baby mamas. You're going to talk on that man. This is ridiculous here.
Okay. Okay. So, and what's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
I'm a Leo. I got 4 grandkids, by the way.
4 grandkids.
And you got grandkids.
Okay. So this is Breezy Atlanta, 51, Leo, tax accountant. Mom to 5 by 5 men, married 3 times. So she married 3 of her children's dads. And she also has 4 grandchildren. Her children are older. Her youngest child's 20. Her oldest is 35. What kind of man are you looking for, honey?
Let's get into it.
Oh, before we go there, I want to mention that all my kids are on their own. They're all self-sufficient. Out of the 5, 4 of them are entrepreneurs. So I live by myself.
That's not the point. We're going to let her talk. The point is, you throughout your entire life, whether you were young, whether you were in your prime, or whether the fact that you've been, you just been making bad decisions after bad decisions. See, this is what we're talking about here, tribe. We're going to let it cook here. But this is what we're talking about when you say, okay, well, she can't have no more kids or her kids are grown, Dave. But there's a repeated pattern of fuckery, a repeated pattern of making bad decisions. So let me get this straight here. You're going to invite this into your life so she can add more fuckery to your life here. She may not can give you no more kids, but she can add some more bad decisions.
Okay, well, this goes along because this one, LII said, do you got a daughter that's 35? If so, can you put him on?
Do I have a daughter yes, my daughter's 35. And no, ma'am, I'm not putting my daughter on here. She lives in Arizona.
She said you're not good enough for her daughter, LII.
Now here's Kendra with the cape again. You saw the last video.
Right, so
this is what got Kendra in trouble the last video.
Kids are self-sufficient. They are older, 35, 33, 30, 25, 20. So the 20-year-old lives on their own too?
Oh, my 20-year-old lives with my 33-year-old in Miami.
Okay, so you live in a house by yourself?
She's in college. Yeah, she's in college.
Okay. All right, well, now let's get to it, Breezy. So she is an empty nester. What kind of man are you looking for?
Someone who's kind and has a beautiful soul. That's really what I am looking for. Someone who's kind, who's going to treat me right, who matches my energy. Meaning, if I'm doing for you, they say that relationships are 50-50. No, they're not. They're 100 and 100. And if you can match my energy, because I give a lot, I don't want someone who's there to empty my cup. I need someone that's going to fill my cup the same way I'm filling yours.
Okay. Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, a mean person. A mean person and someone who's not healed. I don't want to date anybody who has kids that are under 16 years old because I'm too old for that. So if you're not in shape, I don't want to date you. If you're chubby, heavy set, when I say chubby, I mean if you're 6 foot and you weigh 300.
Do you want to play a game?
Or if you're having trouble going up and down the steps, no. I don't want to date anybody who has health problems. No, you have to be. We're older, and I don't want to date anybody who's younger than 40. Because my kids are 35. You're like close by my kids.
Well, you said nobody younger than 40.
No younger than 40. Because
so what is that? Okay, well, we can get there. What's your age range?
So have to be if they're 40, they really have to be real mature. So 40 to 60. I don't want to date any.
Fellas, I don't co-sign anybody younger than her going after this here. I'm saying this for the people who rock with me. You may not be rich, you may not be high value, but you got good things going in your life. You have a good salary, maybe be above average. You're not going through the fuckery here. This is someone here. I saw Sean's comment here. Here's the thing here, right? I'm calling this out. You make bad decisions their entire life. I don't need any man coming following behind the 5 men that she's fucked over. Here's what your woman don't understand. She's got 5 baby daddies. She's got 3 ex-husbands. Every kid got their own daddy. She has had 5 shots at the apple. Okay? There gets to a point in time, people, where that the well runs motherfucking dry. Okay? Now, there's an exception to the rule where you have gorgeous women who can go ahead and get any man they want. This is not what we got here. Okay, this is someone who makes repeated mistake after repeated mistake. I don't care if she's 51 years old. Know what I know, though? She constantly makes bad decisions in relationships. You know why I know it's bad decisions? Because every kid got a damn daddy. So if every kid got their own daddy and there's 5 kids, I don't care how grown they are. The way that she's moved throughout her entire life in this short period of time I'm seeing this video here, why would any man that I want to co-sign for take this on? Okay, she's going to need to find someone in the 60s and 70s. And here's what I'm saying here. I got people who watch my channel that's in their 60s and in their 70s. I got older men who are older than me that I call my OGs, okay? And the last thing I need is my older OGs wasting their retirement money, wasting their pension money, wasting their Social Security money on someone who makes bad decisions that's going to make their life destitute for the rest of their days. Okay, for all y'all saying, and for the women who watch me saying, well, you know what, though? I wish the best for her. You know what, though? I wish that she made better decisions. And you want to know something? I say the same shit to men. If you got 5 baby mamas and you over here living a reckless lifestyle and you over talk about you not ashamed, you should be ashamed. You know why? If you were ashamed, you wouldn't have 5 baby daddies. If you was ashamed, you may have cut that down to less baby daddies. I don't want to hear, well, David, the kids are a blessing. The kids are here. Yeah, the kids are here. I understand that. But doesn't mean the kids got to be with that daddy. Doesn't mean the kids got to have every single goddamn daddy. Okay, let's get back to the video here. But I'm just keeping it a buck here. You keep doing fuckery, then why should you get good things in life? There should be sustained rehabilitation where you said, I'm done with the fuckery. I'm done messing up. And even then, you don't get the top-notch option. Okay, you gotta deal with what you get with here. A simp might be in your future. A homosexual might be in your future. A Chatter Tyrone might be in your future. Hell, you got 5 baby daddies. Why don't you go back to the well and get one of those 5 magical Negroes? You gave them the highest honor, give them the baby. Why don't you make it work with one of those 5? Okay, stop trying to ruin some other man's life.
Be anybody older than 60.
Nobody older than 60. So 40. Oh, so you do. Oh, so you will date somebody 40.
Yeah, but they have to be mature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't mind if they have kids, just no kids under the age of 16.
Yeah, because that means that
Does
in my
look
mind,
cerebral palsy.
Most people don't raise their children to be self-sufficient at a young age, and this is no disrespect. So if they're 16, you still at least got like 10 years to deal with your children and help them become self-sufficient. So that means that I'll be going on 60 years old helping you raise your kids. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm looking at the longevity of it. I'm all in all the time.
Okay,
Yeah.
all the time. Okay. Does he have to look? Oh, we did that kind of. Does he have to look a certain way? You kind of answered that because you said you don't want.
Like this.
Yeah, and he
like
cannot
this team.
He has to be at least 5'10".
Oh God damn.
Okay.
I'm
5'10".
You're 5'8". Okay. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of?
If you're 5'8", what's wrong with 5? Guys, this is what we're talking about. Even at advanced age, they gotta have these requirements. You should be happy to find someone who's gonna rock with you. You gotta be 5'10". Average man is 5'9". You 5'8". Hey man, this is wild. This is wild.
Amount of money?
Here we go with this question.
Oh Lord, please don't tell me something crazy. Please don't say nothing crazy. Please don't say nothing crazy. Please don't.
See, I'm a tax accountant and I make good money. I work three days out. I'm 3 months out the year. The other 9 months, I make enough money that I can be okay for the other 9 months, and I don't have to work. I travel and do what I do. So your life.
Before she continues here, one of my dad's side hustles was a tax accountant. Yeah, he did the same thing. He worked 3 months out of the year. Just because he worked 3 months out of the year, he still had to grind the other 9 months. I'm gonna see what she's gonna say here. Tax accountants ain't making that kind of money. I had to stop that there. I don't know what she's gonna say here. Only reason why I can speak on this, my dad was a tax accountant. My dad was one of the, was actually like the first black H&R Block manager out here in the southwest suburbs in Chicago. First one. Shout out to Pops. All right. 1970s. He was doing his thing. I know what tax accountants. I know how much money he made in 3 months. I saw them. It got to a point he had to advertise anymore. He had clientele. He stopped advertising every year. Boom, they come in. He was doing people's books, all that stuff. He was running businesses for them, all that stuff. I know how much they make. And my dad has been retired. My dad's been gone for almost 5 years, and he stopped doing that work over a decade ago. I know the game. I know how much money he made. You can't tell me that you made enough for 3 months and you can chill for the 9 months of the year. Tax accountants don't make that kind of money. No. I don't want to hear this fuckery here. All right. I already know where this is going. Let's continue.
If style has to, I don't want to say match mine, but you can't be asking me for money. You can't. So I don't want to put a necessary, I don't want to say, oh, you got to make 100,000. But if you have children and you are raising your kids and during college, so I don't know, it's kind of complicated with that. You just have to be able to be self-sufficient. So I'm going to say around 70-ish or more.
I think I'm just going to be real here. Someone who got 5 kids by 5 different men should not even put a dollar sign on what you make. You made enough bad decisions that thinking you're going to get a magical Negro. At least 70. I get it why women want a guy make $70,000 a year, but you know what though? You should be happy that someone's going to come along and make you happy. That's the point I get at here. You guys put dollar signs on men. And here's the dynamics here. You should be happy that someone comes along in your life and he's happy to be around you and you are happy to be around him. Okay? At 51 years old and all the mistakes you made, you can't think that you're going to get the top-notch guy. And the top-notch guy that may come around, he is slow as hell. He ain't all the way upstairs here, and you're going to leave that man eventually. That's what I'm saying. At this point in the game right now, you should be happy to find someone who makes your black ass happy.
70-ish or more. And I'm assuming you make more than 100K.
I do.
Okay. So have you
No, you don't. I don't believe that. Tax accountants will make 100K for 3 months. I'm calling cap right now. I know what my dad made. He made good money. But even those 3 months out of the year, 4 months, people come in late, it ain't no 100K unless you got other jobs and you working 2 or 3 jobs and you hustled for that 100K a year. Tax accountants don't make $30,000 a month for the few months that goes on during tax season or what other books you may do for other people. That is a motherfucking lie unless you got other jobs. I'm telling you guys that right now. My dad did it for 40 plus, almost 50 years. And he made a lot. And here's the thing too with my dad. He cut deals. He didn't overcharge people. He was like, man, he said, David, this is easy work here. I don't charge people. No, I know that I can make more money charging this here, but I want them to keep coming back every year. So if there was a service that costs $100, my dad would charge you $40, maybe 50. If it was 200, he'll charge you $100. He was like, my dad with math and numbers, it was easy to me doing. He didn't finish college. He didn't graduate. He didn't graduate college. But for some reason, when it came to taxes and money and numbers, it just clicked for him. And he looked at the ideas like, look, I know I could charge more money, but I don't want to. He said, I'm going to stop advertising. I remember when he stopped advertising. He's like, I want these guys to keep coming back so that I'm going to save money, not advertising, and have repeat customers. I'm going to do what I got to do. And this is fun for me. It's easy. I love numbers, Dave. He's telling me that. But you want to know something? My dad didn't make even though when he cut discounts, he was making real good money. We were going on vacations as a kid. You know, he was able to pay for the house. We were able to do what we we're going to do here. It wasn't 100,000 for those 3 or 4 months. She is motherfucking lying. I know this game. I know how much they make. For you to make 100,000 in 3 or 4 months means that you can't be sleeping and you got to have thousands of clients and you're working nonstop when people get their W-2s and doing their books from the time of February all the way up to like May or something like that. Because, you know, April's the cutoff, they say, but, you know, people do their taxes late. That is a motherfucking lie. Fellas, this is what we're talking about when come on Kendra's show and they say they make 100,000, and this is the first time that I can say she is lying unless she got other jobs that she ain't talking about. What she does this as a side hustle, and then she got a regular full-time job that pays her like 60,000 a year, and then she does this that makes her 20, 30,000, and then have like another part-time hustle. Then I can see you making 100,000. If you're just doing that for 3 months out of the year, you're not making $100. I'm sick and tired of people saying numbers that don't even match up here. We can do the math here. Unless you got thousands of clients and you're overcharging these clients here, you're not making 100,000 in 3 months, 4 months. Come on, guys. Stop playing with me.
Have you dated men in the past that asked you for money?
I'm the tax lady, baby.
My dad did Primerica too, Lou.
And I look at them like they're retarded.
Hold on. Before we come, my dad, hey, Lou. Hey, my dad did Primerica too. Hey, I'm going to show y'all history to let you know what I know I'm talking about. Before it was Primerica, it used to be called A.L. Williams. Lou, you talking about memory right now. My dad was such a beast for A.L. Williams, man. He had plaques for being one of the top sales cats in the game. He got trophies and plaques. We used to put them on the wall next to my shits and everything like that. My dad was a beast on that. Before it was Primerica, it was A.L. Williams. Look it up, guys. Look it up. My dad was in there too, and he was making that money. And you know what happened when it went from A.L. Williams to Primerica? My dad was like, I can't do this no more. This is too much hard work. I got to hustle to get these people. He could do the work, right? It was about hustling to get the customers to get the work done. Hey, man, come on, Lou. I know what I'm talking about here. Guys, do your homework. A.L. Williams. My dad was in that shit, too. Now let's get back into it here, all right?
So, yeah, no.
Okay. So
Now,
you can't be
because see, this is the way I look at things, Kendra. And sorry to cut you off, but this is the way I look at things.
Oh, Lord.
In a relationship, a man's going to take you out. He's going to take you out to eat. He's going to take, but I also will take you out on a date. If we're in a relationship, I'll take you out on a date sometimes too. I do.
I know, man.
Good. However,
MLM's dank. I know.
I start to see that you're not
mid-level marketing
what I'm putting out, I'm cutting it off. I'm gonna cut it off.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh, Cam, y'all.
Okay, hold on. Let me figure out how to do this. I'm in my room.
We gotta see this body because you said you want no big guy. He gotta be in shape. So they've been waiting for the Kendra Cam.
Oh, I look good, boo. I do. Let me see how I can get this going.
Oh, she said she knows she look good.
I do. Let me see.
Oh, you
Can
are
you see me?
small. Okay.
Yeah.
She said, don't.
Y'all see this tribe? Y'all see it? Clifton, hey, stop it, Clifton. A.O. Williamstead, Red Fox, Texas. Hey, Clifton. hey, Clifton, I'm done with you, man. I'm done with Clifton today, man. Stop playing, Clifton. Hey, that's a good one, Clifton. Hey, Clifton, that's a good one. Hey, Clifton, that's a good one. I don't know what you're doing behind your screen. I got to give you, that's a good one.
Don't play. We see the booty from afar.
Hey.
That is a dirty house, y'all.
Breezy said, I'm out here in these streets.
That is a dirty house.
Out here.
That time is now. So you working now.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
So you're working now. So
Lou?
now this is your busy time, right?
I can tell the stories.
Yes. But I have a month and a half left, and baby, can't wait till that month is. Oh, I had to take a nap today. That's how they had me stressed.
Ooh, child. Okay. So Breezy, when was your last relationship?
Last relationship was in 2020. Yeah, and so we broke up during that time.
2020. 4 years.
We broke up in 2020. My mom got sick and passed away. And so it was just like, after the relationship, I was like, I need a break. And how I came to the conclusion that I don't want anybody with little kids is because of him. His kids were, baby, they were bad. And so they were bad.
How old were the children?
They 9 and 12.
Oh.
Yeah, 9 and 12. And it was just like the pandemic happened, and then homeschool, and them kids was like here.
Shauna, this is the thing why you're a woman and we are men. Chat. I need every single man here to press in one in the chat that says, yes, Dave, she is attractive. Or a 2 saying, Dave, I don't want this. See, Shauna, you talk on women. I don't know if you do this, Shauna, but do you date women or are you strictly dickly? Okay. And that's the issue of women. You need to let me know. Are you strictly dickly or do you go both sides? Okay. So here's the thing here, Shauna. You women will say, oh, she doesn't look bad. That's not what men say. And if you don't go both sides of the street here, what you saying don't fucking matter. Okay? Unless you're a carpet muncher, unless you play both sides of the street, unless you go down and you want girls to go down on you too, y'all women need to shut up. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, Shauna, but y'all need to be quiet. I'm saying, oh, she don't look bad. Unless you eat the pussy, then you need to calm down. Okay? Look at all the dudes here. Look, look at all the dudes here, Shauna. This is what I'm talking about here. Look at every man here. Deuce, 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 deuce. Multiple deuces by Clifton because he's on a roll today, right? Jay with the deuce, okay? This is what we're talking about, Shauna. Y'all women need to stop this. Y'all should say, oh, she don't look bad. This is not what you think unless you go down and you like the carpet. If you don't like the carpet, if you don't like the carpet, then we don't want to hear say, oh, she looks nice. All right. Because you know what we see? We see the face. Okay. That's the number one component. Men are visual creatures. All right. So unless you eat the carpet, Shauna, you need to stay out of conversation saying, oh, she don't look too bad. Are you going to give her a call? Are you going to slide in her DMs? If not, then you need to hear what men are saying. Look at this here. Another deuce here. You say, look at it. Hell yes, 100% dick. Then Shauna, then that's what I'm saying here. You don't need to say she looks good. That's the problem with women here. You guys will say things because it feels right. She's not too bad. She's not too bad. But what are men saying? Then you got to add the fact that what were her options prior to coming here to showcase that she is not getting what she gets because of how she moves, because of A, her looks, and B, her actions. At the end of the day, Shauna, women are judged by men by their looks and by their actions. Looks get you in the door. So for the guy that you want, your looks determine if he's going to talk to you back. And then once you get that conversation involved there and you got the door and the ice is broken here, your actions will dictate if you can hold on to that magical Negro. But men is going to say up front here, because we move differently than women here. We don't care what you guys think. We know what we want. You know what I'm saying? And look, Clifton said 2 times 10 to E20. Hey, come on, Clifton. Don't give me no advanced math. You see, and that's why you laughing at Clifton, Shauna. This is what we're talking about here. You ladies got to stop this because you don't realize it, Shauna. When you do this here, and then you be around your other women friends, whether it's your one best friend, a few girlfriends, your work, college, things of that nature, and you say this here, you give each other hope. You give each other acknowledgement that they're still, what did Jim Carrey say in Dumb and Dumber? So you're telling me there's still a chance. What y'all need to do is talk to more men. That way you can get a better understanding of the circumstance and the situation here. All right. This is what we're talking about when we say women will tell women lies and the men will tell you the motherfucking truth, whether you like it or not. And this is the thing that Boyce Watkins was like. He will say, I'm attacking, or I don't got to be this harsh, right? 5 kids by 5 different men and 3 divorces. And look at that face. You may say, Dave, you shouldn't talk that way. But you want to know something? We should talk this way so that you women will understand how men move. The men that you want. You may not say, Dave, I don't want you. You want the idea of me. I'm popping my collar right now. You want the idea of me. You want someone who got multiple zeros in the savings. You want someone who got a pension, who got a retirement, who got a savings account, who makes over 6 figures for over a decade, who you can say that's got the million in the bag here, who got cribs, who got nice cars, and is still motherfucking working his ass off here. What do us men who is out here grinding and not knowing what tomorrow holds for us, what do we want? When you hear more of our opinions and what we like here, y'all wouldn't give these women these false ass hope things that we got going on here. That's why y'all keep moving the way y'all moving, and it don't work right for y'all. Oh my God. Let's get back to the video here, guys. Let's get back to the video. Upward says, never ask a woman her opinion of another woman's looks. Those measures have been considered to be the man who will be considered the investment. Yeah. Exactly, Upward man. This is why men don't listen to women. You guys have no idea what we want. You will say, oh, she looks nice. To who? To you? You gonna eat that carpet? If you ain't gonna eat that carpet, keep those opinions to yourself because they're irrelevant in the court of law, in the court of man law. That's what we talking about here. My opinion, I don't think she looks bad. That's the problem, Shauna. You ain't eating the carpet, so it don't matter. See, this is how y'all women get false hope. Y'all get in y'all circles, y'all talk. Oh my God, you look nice. You look good. Woody, woody, woo this and woody, woo that. And what a guy saying in the background. Hey man, she better not come and talk to me, man. I ain't, she okay, but I mean, I'm gonna. And then that's when you get. This is what happens when you quote unquote get fuck boys. Because a guy will come around then, and then y'all be extra thirsty, and the dude be like, all right, then, you know what, though? I might smash, but it ain't gonna be nothing serious, and I'm not gonna give you any indication of my words the same thing is serious. And then y'all give in because y'all see something y'all want, but he didn't give you any indication that he wanted to rock with you. You became low-hanging fruit, and you threw yourself at that man. And then you get mad when he busts you down and don't want nothing much to do with you. This is the correlation. This is the correlation. Y'all don't need to do this to yourselves. Y'all be giving women false hope. Lord have mercy. Shout out to my man, I Am Divine. Before we move on, we're going to finish the rest of this video. My man coming with the $4.99, $5 holla, turn the chat green here. What's good, brother? The fact she said men have been asking her for money means she is leading with money. So what did she think was going to happen? Use your common sense. Good point here, I Am Divine. I got another point to add too. Before I do that, I got to acknowledge you. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. Hey, Divine. Along with that point too, the fact that she mentioned that that guys have been asking for money means that her sexual marketplace means that she attracts Pookie and Ray Rays. Any man, I'm going to say this here, Sean. I want you to understand what I'm saying here. Any man that asks a woman for money and is using for money, it's a bitch. It's a Pookie, Shauna. That's a Ray Ray. What I'm talking about. That's a Dusty Darrell. I don't co-sign men that try to juice that you're trying to juice women for money. Okay? Any dude doing that is a bitch. And I'll say that to your fucking face, dudes. All right? Guys, you're fucking bitches. You're assholes. You're dickheads. You're losers. I call that out. But here's the problem, Shauna. She attracts losers. You can't deny what you are. The fact that what she said here means that her aura, her essence dictates that she attracts Pookies. I don't co-sign Pookie, Shauna, but my thing is, this is what she attracts, and this is what she gets. And Apple says, Mo, hey, stop. Don't, Mo, I'm not here for apples, Mo. Mo. I know you got a wrench, Mo. I know you joined the members. Don't make me block you, Mo. I don't want to hear about apples. It's late already. I've been here for 4 hours. All right. We're going to finish this in the shortly here. I don't need to end this 4-hour plus live stream talking about apples, Mo. Don't do it, Mo. I don't need this here. I was on Drew's live stream when them apples started up like months ago with that 6-hour live stream. We don't need to bring them apples back up, Mo. Stop it, Mo. Stop it, Mo. Stop it, Mo. No, we're not doing apples here. All right, stop it. Look at AD's laughing and you laughing right now, Mo. No, we're not here for the apples. No applesauce. None of that dick nanigans. Stop it, Mo. Look at that. AD's even saying no. Look at AD. He got the titties in this picture here. Mo, AD Black man is out here. He paints titties for a living. He out here like this with his titties and everything like that. And he ain't trying to see the apples. All right, let's get back to the video here. We ain't here for applesauce. All right, Mo, stop it, Mo. You need to bring that up, Mo. You need to do that, Mo. We ain't here for applesauce. All right, that's nasty, Mo. I'm talking to you, Mo. I know we peoples. I know you rock with me, Mo, but we ain't doing that here. Calm down, Mo. And look at Derek. Derek's like, yes. See what you did, Mo? Now you got Derek gassed up and he rolling on empty. I don't need Derek gassed up right now when he's rolling on E. Stop it, Mo. Don't do that. Time Mo out there. She got warned, Jay. I warn people before I time in and do that stuff here. Don't do it, Mo.
Here and they were some bad kids. I've never seen nothing like that in my life. And I don't want to I don't want to put too much out there, but they was bad. And so then after that, I was like, I need a break from dating. So that was 21. So right when I was about to start dating again, then my mom passed away. And so then 22 was just like, I don't want to be bothered with nobody. So then 23, I was like, maybe I should start, trying to date again. And so here I am.
Okay. Here she is. So you don't have to answer.
Real fast here. I'm kind of curious. I want to know if she was just regular dating or that was a real relationship. I get it. When we have people die in our lives, like mothers and some serious, that throws us off here, right? But if you was in a serious relationship, I'm kind of curious, do you throw people away because something bad happens to you? Because that's a bad trait right there, guys. She's got 5 kids by 5 different men. She's been married 3 different times here. She said that, she dealt with the death of her mom and then she stopped dating. My thing is, when something happens, do you leave? When something bad happens, do you not deal with the fire or do you run away? Is this all making sense, guys? Do you see what I'm saying here? I get it. It's hard when we lose a loved one. Man, I had a nervous breakdown when my dad died. Okay? I'm still dealing with the death of my brother right now. I'm still living. I'm still here. And I get it how, we kind of detach from reality and we move in our own way. But do you get the sense that this woman, when adversity hits, she runs? When adversity hits, she's a track star. This is what we're talking about here. Character traits that can be character flaws. You see what I'm saying here, guys? When things hit the fan, we normally need a support system to deal with death, to deal with adversity. And if she said that she was dating, they broke, I'm kind of curious how long were they dating? Look at the dynamics of all the other relationships and say to yourself, when it gets really rough, when it gets tough, do you run? And this is why I say what I've been saying throughout this video here. Let's get back to cooking here. But I want y'all to think about that. Think about that. She just said what she said here. But she got 5 kids by 5 different men. She's been divorced 3 times. Are you the reason these relationships don't work? Are you a runner? When things don't feel right, do you head for the hills? I get it that because of her background, there might be a gang of Pookies and Ray Rays in her life. But did Pookie and Ray Ray want to stay? Or did you want to leave? Listen to her words, guys. Listen to what she said. Apply that to so many women. And then you want to come back and want to date again? See, this is what I want my fellas to understand. When things get hard, do you want a woman that's going to run and leave you hanging and then make it seem like you were the problem when she's like, my mama died. Why are you acting like this toward me? But we were together and we're dating here. Then why you treat me like I'm Stanley now? Think about it, guys. Let's continue.
Answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
It's been a long time.
Okay. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
My patience.
That's not a good look. I've called it, guys.
Flaws.
Patience.
Patience and being consistent with myself. Because I'll start stuff sometimes and I'll be like, I'm a procrastinator. So sometimes I'll get back to it. Have to work on that.
Oh, you procrastinating too? Well, that's even bad. You wait till last minute to do shit. That is a flaw.
Just when I say no, stick with that and don't go back on my no.
You don't go back on your no?
Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because baby,
Stop
they
it,
don't make them
Chucky.
like me no more.
They make a lot like you now. What you talking about? 5 kids by 5 different
I
men?
cook, I clean, I get up with my man in the morning and make him coffee, breakfast. What you talking about? They don't make them like me no more.
All I see is you. What you talking about?
They don't make him like her no more. Ma spent $4.99 to say, Breezy looks good. Y'all are ignorant thinking because she has a round face, she was big. And Kendra thought the same thing. Shaking my head. I did think he was bigger, Breezy. I can admit it.
I know, I get that. I can't help it, but I got this big old chunky round face.
So
Yeah, you said IMAX forehead
Ma,
as we're
you
talking
all
about
right,
this
but
here.
shut your bitch ass up, okay? I know you spent $4.99. Let me spend $4.99 to tell you shut your bitch ass up. I did, but that's how we got the Kendra camp because all our thoughts were taken away once we saw
I
you.
was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I mean, because you was talking that talk. You was like, I don't want no big guy.
I
Oh,
don't.
he got 3.
Yeah,
So
so they like she look big. She looking like she on a plus size.
I was gonna ask you to do this, but we'll move forward. All right. So okay. Breezy said they don't make them like her no more. They don't make them like her no more. Does the guy have to be in Atlanta?
No, but he can't listen. I'm not going up north. It's cold. So if you want me and you live up north somewhere, you got to come down south because I'm down south. Okay. Period. I'm not. I'll come up in the summer.
Y'all hear that here? Hold on. Whoops, hold on 1 second. Got locked up for a second. Okay. This is what we're talking about, not going after what you need and wants. You live in Atlanta. The ratio is 22-1. It's even worse when you're 50 years old. It's a hard game for these 20-year-old chicks and 30-year-old chicks, and you 51. I ain't going north. I ain't doing this. Then you don't want a man. You got to go where the need is great. Okay. So if you know for a fact that you having problems in Atlanta or in the South here, if you looking for a man and that is the goal, then you should not have any qualms about where any man lives at in the Midwest, in the West Coast, whether the next state over, whether it's North, Northeast, Southwest, whatever like that. And that's what we're talking about here. Not putting your work in. Lazy motherfuckers here, right? So if you know you want something and you know that you live in an area where Atlanta is a predominantly male-centric area where that the men are going to win and women, you got getting where you fit in. And that's not me just saying it to be mean. That's a fact. You can be from out of outskirts of anywhere in this United States here. And you know, it's like, oh, you in Atlanta, you fighting, you competing. Okay, women are competing for men in Atlanta. And if you really want the final destination, you got to put the motherfucking work in. So if you out here saying, I ain't going to do this and I ain't going to do that, this once again showcases laziness, guys. I'm not just somebody that's just saying, hey, they just being mean and talking shit here. I'm stopping for a reason and y'all can hear what I'm saying here, man. Clifton says, Dave, stop it. 22-1, stop it, Dave. You feed it to the lie. Well, Clifton, you got to remember, though, it's not just the population. It's about the gay population, too. Clifton, that's why I get my 22-1. I'm not saying the actual numbers of actually women to men is 22-1. It's the dating prognosis that showcases that not only there's more women than men in Atlanta, but there's more of the friendly LGBTQAI LMNOP community, Clifton. So you got men that's going after other men, which makes that ratio to 22-1. Or depending on the recent studies, Clifton, what do you want? 19-1, Clifton? You want 18-1? You want 20-1, Clifton? That's what we're talking about here. It's not just the numbers of more women to men. We're talking about the friendly LGBT plus community where that these women are competing with men and there's no competition, because when a man wants another man, there is nothing that woman's pussy can do. And Clifton, if you don't like my numbers, ask Rome. He down there. Come on, Clifton. That's not a lie. You know that when you add the pro alphabet community in there, it's 2024 right now. Hey, don't be surprised that we're going to get to 25-1. It is really something else down there. Women are not winning down there. All right. That's why they don't have a problem sharing, Clifton. You know I'm telling no lies, brother. It ain't just the population of the numbers of more women to men. It's about what the men want down there. That's what makes it 22-1. Come on, brother. You know what I'm talking about, Clifton.
Breezy, let me ask you, what are you looking for? Just so do you want marriage again? Would you get married again? Do you want a committed relationship, or you just want companionship now and then?
Oh, come on, Lou.
Well, right now, I want committed.
See, you didn't think about that, Clifton.
Eventually married.
Yeah, the gay
I
gene.
got to see the whole year.
Come on, brother.
The whole year. Because a lot of times men, they hide behind this wall and they pretend to be this person. And then year, 2 years, then all of it falls out. And then they don't know how to pick it back up. And so I do want to mention also that I'm a holistic practitioner. So I do Reiki and stuff like
You
that.
do
I
what?
called it.
Reiki, meditation. Mhm.
She said that she's a practitioner. You don't just make $100,000 a year doing goddamn tax accounting. She got 4 or 5. I'll give her this. Let's say she is making $100,000 a year. She got 3 or 4 jobs. That's what I was talking about earlier. I knew it. You just don't work 3 or 4 months out of the year and getting that kind of money. Who you think? You can't lie to us, Craig. You ain't got a lot to kick it. What did Kendrick say? You ain't got a lot to kick it.
So I'm not as familiar. So what does that entail as a holistic practitioner?
It's energy healing. Energy healing heals, like I take my good energy and pray over people's bodies, and I heal people from traumas. Oh, it's so beautiful to watch people transform. And I had so many different clients. I had a client come in here and he was so sick. Not really sure what was wrong with him, but baby, I would say within 3-4 months, he's back to driving his truck, and it makes me feel great to do that. So yeah.
Okay. She can heal you too. She could cook for you. She could heal you. She could travel with you. Just don't have no badass kids. Don't be overweight. Don't have no health issues, because she ain't gonna play nurse. That's not what she's here for. She worked 3 months out the year. She on vacation and traveling the rest. If your ass live in a cold state, don't reach out to her, because she ain't coming up to no goddamn cold state. Excuse me, Lord.
No, I sure.
But in the summertime, she might visit you, and that's what it is. And she's 51. You could be 40, but you gotta be mature. You gotta be older, and that thing better work. And you know what that thing is.
The thing better work, because if it don't work, you go the speed on.
All right, let's do it, Breezy. How can the guy reach out to you?
I'm on oh Lord, I'm on Instagram, and it's Diaries of a Crips Chick, CRPS, Crips, CRPS Chick. When you start putting that diaries dot, you'll start seeing me come up, because ain't nobody doing on the dots. That's why I did it like that.
Okay, say it again for the people. This is gonna be on Instagram.
That's Instagram. If you want to catch me on Facebook, it's Breezy Cooper. But
Breezy Cooper on Facebook. But hold on, Breezy Cooper on Facebook, and spell out Instagram again.
Okay, diaries dot of dot a dot Crips, CRPS dot chick.
Diaries
no,
of
I'm not a
Crips chick.
Crip. That's a nerve condition that I
Lord, thanks for the explanation. All right,
have. Yeah.
Mama, you keep me posted how it goes, boo.
Okay. I know I'm gonna find me somebody because baby, I've been waiting for my opportunity for the right time.
Okay, well, let's see how it goes, Mama. Keep me
Thank
posted,
you.
boo.
You're
Bye,
awesome.
baby.
And God bless you.
Thank you so
Bye-bye.
much. Thank you, baby girl.
Shout out to my man Grits and Bacon with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue. He just got one word: trash. My man Grits and Bacon in the building. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you on that super. Oh my God, that was wild. Hey, shout out to Squeegee Kid, man. Thank you for popping that Instagram on us, man. I'm going to check that out. I'm not going to do it live here, man. I'm about to close down shop in a second. I can't do no more. If I look at the Instagram, I'll be here for another hour, man. I ain't going to do that, man. But appreciate y'all. Y'all got the link there. Y'all click Squeegee Kid for that, man. Derek's like, pass. She's 51 named Breezy. Y'all better call me AD forever. Hey, AD, you going to go ahead and body paint her? You're going to be like, 51. 50, 51, 50. That's AD, right? Hey, AD, you know I gotta do it to you, brother. Hey, AD be coming in there like, Hey, let me stop. Let me stop. I'm AD gonna get mad at me. It's like, Dave, why you keep doing that? That's not how I paint. This is how I really paint. I got an actual brush, and it'd be like this. Woo, 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 woo. I go real slow, Dave. Ooh, areola status. Hey, let me stop. Let me stop, man. I'm gonna stop messing with you, brother. Oh man, sound like bullshit to me or witchcraft. Hey. She rolling, Cribbin. Oh, you're right, Cribbin. Don't forget to blow. Hold on. Hold on. And he'd be like, hold on. I gotta make sure I get it right because I gotta let it dry right. AD be on the breasts, be on the nipple like. I'm done, Clifton. Hold on. Don't do that, Clifton. Don't do that to me, the AD, man. Hey, come on. Hey, let me stop. It'd be like that for AD, man, when he over here praying he be painting on the breasts. He's like, I'm gonna get the chin too. I'm gonna get you a ball chin in too. Hold on. Let me get these balls in your chin, girl. Hold on. Let me stop, man. Okay, man, I'm done. I need to stop wilding. I need to stop wilding. But hey, real talk here. At the end of the day, guys, it's a combination of how I move. And if boys watch my channel, so who is this guy? Who's this black guy? He hates women. He hates his mama. He don't like no women. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no. The way I move is, as I gotten older, I've gotten tired of the fuckery that every single woman is a gem. Every single woman is precious. And you know what I realized? I realized that in today's society, especially in our black culture, that black women ain't shit just like some of our black men. Hey, truth hurts. We're at a point in society where we got black women who are just as much ain't shit just like black men. The problem is because they're women and we have been taught for so much that women are dainty flowers and women are this and that here and men are to be disrespected and we don't care about men in society. And I have come to the conclusion that women are adults too. Women are human beings and women take advantage of the circumstances that they're in. And my thing is, I call a spade, and we're going to call it the way it is. Just because you're a woman does not give you a pass. But Boyce Watkins hears women and say that we could only talk to women in a certain tone. But by us doing this here, it gives women the green light to know that men are going to be bitches, and you know that you could run all over us because we're not going to hold you accountable. That's the issue that we got going on here. Women know that men in society don't hold women accountable. So even the strongest man who has the symbology in their genes, in their logic, in their mentality, women run circles around men, knowing guys like Boyce Watkins, knowing they're not going to hold them accountable. So, boys, men like you get treated like shit. You may say you never been treated like shit, but that's a lie. Every single motherfucking man in society has had a banshee ass woman. Even the biggest players in the game became, you say misogynistic, and became womanizers because of the banshee women not being held accountable to their own accords. Men, with your logic, women are smart enough to say, hey, I know enough men think this way. I'm going to use this to my advantage so I can get the wins. Fuck your losses. I'm going to get what I can get because this is life and this is how I'm going to win. And that is the problem with Boyce Watkins here, that to make the assumption that all women deserve respect. And here's the thing. All women don't. Just like all men don't deserve respect, because all of us don't. We all have to work to get what we want. We got to showcase our character to know that we are someone of deserving of respect. We just don't give things away just because. This is not me hating women. This is the fact that women need to understand that they are adults. And in this Black culture, in this Black economy, in the way that we move here, we need people to be accountable for their actions, not just because they were born with long hair and a pussy and a vagina. We got to earn what we get. We got to earn our keeps. We need to showcase that we're responsible people in society. Just because that you may be born of an XX and an XY doesn't mean that you, or whatever the case may be, you get special privileges. The older we get in life, the more that we understand that we got to be accountable and do what's right. Otherwise, that we're going to do the wrong things, or we're just going to keep doing what we're doing here and not seeing the bigger picture here. The world don't owe you shit. World owes you nothing. And if you're not a productive person in society, don't get mad when people call you out on it. If you ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing here, then don't get mad when people say, or when men talk about women saying women ain't shit. Because Boyce Watkins, how often and how long have we heard women say men ain't shit? And then even you say, well, why don't you look at the mirror what you're doing here? Are you trying to give the impersonation and the impression that every single man got to look in the mirror because every single man ain't shit? Because in that category, you would put yourself in there saying that you ain't shit either. And that you are who you are, a no good nothing piece of shit dumbass. I'm not calling you that, but your arguments is stating that women are here and then men are here. And the way I look at it is men and women are on the same level. You get dropped down a peg because you start doing fuckery and you ain't living your life right. You get down pegged because you over here doing banshee shit. You over here being a Pokesha. You over here living wrong. You over here making bad decisions. And here's the thing. If you make multiple bad life decisions, then why do you deserve to have the best things in life? You don't. If you make repeated decision that's bad after repeated decision that is bad, and then you get bad results, and then you don't do the thing that's necessary to do the changes in your life so that you can get positive results, you don't deserve anything but what you put in and the energy that's being put out into the world in this energy in this universe here. Okay? Because if you are doing fuckery, then you get fuckery in return. If you're a good person, you're doing good things and you're doing what's right, eventually then those chips will fall and then you will see how you will be able to complement and benefit from the good you've done in life here. But if you over here just living wrong, it doesn't matter what you say. Like, who are you to say this here? We need to call it out because we're the one culture in this community of all the other nationalities that's doing the worst here. We got black boys that's got the worst reading levels, Boyce Watkins. We got so many high levels of teenage pregnancy in our own community. We have the men that's removed from our own homes here because the women want to live with daddy government here. The women want their cake and eat it too. And here's the thing, it doesn't work that way. We get what we put in. And just because you're a woman, you're not exempt from being a fuck up. Women are fuck ups too. The problem is that women are beautiful and beautiful's a dime a dozen. And we've been blinded by that dime a dozen. So it's guys like you that want to think that just because a woman has a dainty nature, a beautiful nature, that we got to talk to them differently. No, adults only understand what adults need to do. If you're going to keep talking to people as kids, then all we're doing is treating women like children. And if we're going to treat women like children, then how are they going to be ready for us to have relationships and want to be able to work with quote unquote real men who want sustainable nuclear families and who want to live their life with someone who wants to create something and build a legacy? What's going on, Trust? Good to see you, man. See you, Clifton. You out of here? I'm about to get out of here too. It's late. Been here for 4.5 hours. I'm going to close down shop, guys. I just wanted to state that, yeah, I know I say a lot of things. That is very, very direct. Very, very brash. I want to set this tone and standard that if once we're adults, we got to have the same level of standard for everybody. Just because you're a female doesn't give you the pass to go ahead and act like a royal motherfucking beast. And just because you're a guy who makes a lot of money don't mean that it allows you to be a motherfucking dickhead and an asshole too. It's accountability for a reason. We got to act like adults. We got to act like civilized people here. And if all we're doing is placating to the masses who don't like the way words are said here, then all we're doing is doing this source to our community. If you don't like the words that are being said here, it's called man the fuck up or even woman the fuck up. Be an adult and handle it. You want to know why? When you are on your job, you don't talk shit back to your boss. If your manager, your assistant manager, your supervisor, or your GM tells you to do something, are you going to complain and say, well, how come Mike ain't doing it? No, you're going to go ahead and get on the job and do it, or they're going to find someone who's going to do it, and your ass going to be unemployed. We need women to understand rules and engagement. We need women to understand that the way they respect their managers, the way they respect their assistant managers, the way they respect their supervisors, the way they respect their GMs, the way they respect their directors, depending on their, or whatever the case may be, directors or assistant directors or vice presidents, they need to respect them the same way they respect men who they may be dating. The difference is if that man is cutting the check for your livelihood here, this man that you're dating could be your husband and it's going to help you live the rest of your days with he's cutting the check for your family. It should be no different. I respect my manager and I'm not going to do anything dumb to lose my job. I respect my family the same way. But in a moment's notice, if there's some disrespect here, we're going to sit down like adults. We're going to talk things out to make sure we have a conversation because you ain't going to talk to me like a little bitch. And that's the same way, ladies, that you got to treat your men or the men in this society here. You will go ahead and give all the respect to White Zaddy, who's your manager, who does your raise review, but the man who's giving you your life, the man who helps put a roof over your head, the man who may cover the light bill, the electric bill, the cable bill, the internet bill, help with your car note, help with the car insurance, is helping you raise these kids, and you treat that man like shit. That is the problem. You treat your jobs better than you treat the man. You're not going to be in that job your whole life, but the idea is supposed to be with this man the rest of your life. You should be treating your husband, your man, the same respect and even higher than your motherfucking manager. And when you understand that, then maybe things can change. But Boyce Watkins, this is not about hating women. This is about holding adults accountable. Not just holding adults accountable, it's about Black people being accountable, because for some motherfucking reason, we're in the bottom of the totem pole and you can't tell nigga shit. And we gotta stop with this dick nanigans and this foolishness here, because it's never gonna change when we coddle women, and these women are raising kids, and these kids are seeing how they're raised, and then the next generation is being weaker and weaker and softer with this level of it, that they can do anything they fucking want. And the next thing you know, we got a brat. The next generation of women is disrespecting the next brash of men, and then these men who are being raised by these women have no background, who are weak as fuck, and then we have a new level of simps who can't even handle their emotions because they are raised to be like little bitches. So it's not about hating women. It's about holding the standards that women understand what men go through, and all the bitch-made material that goes on, so that women can actually say, we're adults too. They're not children. And we understand they're not children, then things can change. But until then, it's that bullshit. And for me, I'm not here for the bullshit. And I'm not going to bite my tongue. I be around people and I say, yeah, this is what I say here. And you know what, though? I talk to men the same way. That's that hypocrisy that we're talking about. You're not going to catch me in any slippings and fallings. I can't get up like DMX. I'm slipping. I'm falling. I can't get up. I'm slipping. I'm falling. I got to get up. I want our people to act the same with accountability so that we can be better. And as soon as we get to that point, maybe, just maybe, things can change. But unless we don't stop coddling our women and treating them differently because they're women, they're going to keep taking advantage of us. And as long as they keep taking advantage of us, they will never change. Team says, rant, let's go. Dave been cooking too. Cook, Dave. Thank you. If you are a leader, she'll do what the fuck you tell her to do. Yeah. Competent men only. I keep slipping and falling, deep dick into white women. What is we? Hey, come on, Dave. I got to end the show on that one now. Dave just closed the show. Hey, on that comment, you see what happened here? On that comment, hold on here. I got to put the comment. I got to put the tickers up now. Hey, man. Dank just messed it up for everybody. Dank just messed it up for everybody. Dank just closed the show on now. Hey, I'm done with Dank. Hey, Boyce Watkins and Joe Budden says, shut the fuck up in 2024. Thank you, Keith. Appreciate it. Hey, guys, I'm getting out of here, man. This was fun, man. I know I was going to go this long tonight. I guess I won was close to 4 hours and 45 minutes here. I was making up for I've been making up for lost time, right? If you notice all my live streams been going past 4 hours, making up for lost time. I ain't gonna guarantee every show's gonna go 4 hours, but hey, man, I gotta say what I gotta say. I say what I mean what I say, right? And what I'm saying here is not misogynistic here. I am saying the same thing to men and women. Real talk. I'm saying the same thing when it comes to men and women. And until women understand the male plight and what we're doing, what we got going on here, things not going to change. And so You may not like it. You may think that I'm a meanie. You may think I'm a baddie. You thinking that I'm a horrible person. You may think I hate women. No, I love women. People who know me personally knows that when I rock with you, I rock with you to the end. But if you are on some fuck shit, I cut you motherfucking off. And that's what we gotta do to people. So on that note, guys, we're gonna get out of here. Hope you guys have a good night. Check out for the replay gang, guys. I shot you out for the replay gang. If y'all missed all this, hey, I appreciate y'all. For the ninja watchers too as well, I see you in the background lurking, you're hiding, and you enjoying yourself. I get y'all. For everybody here as part of the AIC, the tribe members, everybody who's been the memberships, salute to y'all. Rock with me. Thank you for all the super chats, super thanks, super stickers tonight, as well as the few cash up that we got here. I'm humbled. Like I said, guys, if you guys cannot drop no hollers, press the like button on the way out the building. All right, guys. Lorenzo said, Dave, you wrong. Women are children. They need someone to look over them just like children. Well, I kind of mentioned that. I mean, they're adults by age. You know what I'm saying? They can be tried as adults, if you know what I'm saying, Lorenzo. They can be tried as adult for heinous crimes. If you know what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. There's context to what I say here. All right. But I feel you, Lorenzo. But I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Thank you for rocking with me. Be on the lookout for the next stream here. We're gonna be kicking it again. We're gonna do some things. Shout out to EJ. He sent me some emails. I got some content lined up. Y'all been throwing me some emails of content here. So we're gonna get cooking again later. Shout out to Dank. Shout out to AD. Shout out to Derek. Everybody, grits and bacon. Shout out to everybody who came and saluted and supported me. But on that note, I'm that dude. Let me take this off the screen. There we go. I'm that dude named TDND, and I'll check you on the next live stream. Deuces and peace out.